My bro, thank you. That's my bro. My bro, thank you right there. LA in the building. We got LA in the building. We got LA in the building. Thank you. The first one in the building. Let's get the likes up, man. Let's get the likes up. Great interview today. Let's get the likes up. I only got one like. I got my guy, Mr. Hit the Like button, MB and Chan. My boy Screw in the building. Extacion is in the building. Lakers are everything. Reg Dog. I'll walk him down. The hottest name in the game. Eric is in the building. Trayvon Cassell. Double S double L. TQ's in the building. He said, please tell me Westbrook on. No, not yet. Cassandra Adams in the building. Daryl Pitts, Mr. Twitter. Eric Kwan, the veteran. We got everybody up in here. Everybody want to see this interview, man. It's going to be a dope interview. That's right. My boy NBA Chan said, make sure you like and subscribe. Thank you, said they got robbed. Who got robbed? What game you talking about? He said they got robbed. One to Hustle is in the building. My boy Sean Family in the building. I need y'all throw y'all. This is Sunday, man. Throw where y'all from is at. Old Man Cali in the building. He said his Raiders. What up, bro? I can't hear you. Gregory Brown in the building. Mr. 81 is in the building. Yeah, no sound.
Can you hear me?
Can't guard a soul is in the building. Before we start, y'all, we need to get some more likes in here. Y'all know we ain't do it like that. We got a guessings in here, man. We got to do it big. That background is dope.
Yeah, there you go. We had to get you up.
Man, that background, aka Mr. 100 Likes. How you guys doing?
That's right.
Wow. Let's get to it, man.
Let's go.
Tonight, man.
Let's go. Salute
My
to the
boy
chat.
Lee in the building. We're gonna get it in, man. We gonna get it in.
Get this thing out right now.
You told your peoples on your page. Oh yeah, you
Yeah.
did.
Yeah. We did a video earlier, man, and we tried to market the hell out of this thing today, baby.
That's right. We'll get the numbers up.
Let's go. Let's run them up, baby. Let's run them up.
Gotta get the numbers. That's the goal.
That's right. We know how you do it over here.
Huh?
I said, I know how you like to do it over here. I'm with it, baby. Let's go.
Yeah, gotta get the numbers up. So we could just talk to the numbers go, because we ain't gonna do it like that. They got to be in here for this one. You know, the notifications take a little time.
Yeah.
Too Smart is in the building. Thanks for coming on the platform the other day, bro. That's a good thing. You and Elder is nice, man. Let's get the likes up, man, for my boy. My boy took his time. Got the LA jersey. He got Gigi on the side.
Yeah, baby.
You know.
Let's go.
He got the banner in the background. I had to get savvy like that. I had to get savvy.
Man. Hey, we gonna send you something, man. We gonna get you right. We gonna get you right.
Get me right. Yeah, get me right. Yeah, get me right. I had to learn how to do that type stuff.
I got you.
Yeah, you already know, Dennis. That's what it is. You know what it is. Conscious Black in the building. Let's go.
Man, we got
Let's
rain out
go.
here. We got some rain tonight out here, bro.
Red's dog said Lakers over everything gonna get us right, Kareem.
Right. Reds already know. Let's go, baby.
We got to get the numbers up. Everybody in the building, I'm explaining. Talk to them for a little while I'm trying to send some people.
Yeah, man. How y'all do? I know it's NFL Sunday. Did y'all
I
team
know
win?
that's the thing.
The Steelers, baby. We Steelers Nation on it. Reds dog, Elder. They already know. Steelers Nation. We got that W today. We beat them on them Bengals. Them Bengals. Overtime thriller, man. I hope y'all doing good, man. Happy Sunday to all y'all. It's still a little early out here on the West Coast. It's what, 5 p.m. out here. I know it's a little later out there on the East Coast. Salute to everybody in the chat. Let me refresh my stuff.
I'm about to explain something for people. Oh, okay. Get the likes up. We need to get the likes up. So for the new people just checking in, people who don't know what I'm doing, I'm interviewing content creators, guys who has YouTube channels, right? The goal is the name of the series I'm doing called Get to Know Your YouTuber. Get to know your YouTuber, meaning you guys subscribe to some of these people. You guys donating to some of these people, right? So with that being said, you feel you get to know, you feel a little better, you get to know a person. You know how many kids a person may have. You know where the person is from. You know what I'm saying? His walk of life, his background a little bit. So now it just gets you in touch with your YouTuber that you subscribe to, that you supporting, right? You're sending your money. So some people, you know, if you're sending your money or your likes, you know, you showing love to someone that you pretty much, you know, cool with. Now, the only stipulations I have is 2 stipulations. One stipulation is you got to show your face. I'm not doing no interview with no silhouette or no icon or nothing like that, and I'm just talking to a screen. That's not happening. You have to show your face. That's one. The other stipulation is you got to be an active member on your YouTube channel. You're not just gonna. You have to be putting up videos because the thing is, it's been successful. Everyone who came on here, this is episode 4, plus guys like Matt Peralta, plus guys like As We Stand Lakers that came on this channel, they got a bump in numbers after the interview. They got a bump in numbers. Their subscriber count went up. So that is the goal for, you know, they get new subscribers and, you know, new people rocking with them. So that's the goal. But you know, you got to get to know your YouTuber. That is the key to the thing. So that's what this series is all about. That's what the series is about. So I hope I explained it. If you a guy that don't really upload videos and you're not too active in it, it don't make no sense because what's the purpose you get an interview and then I tell people, oh, go subscribe to this guy and you got no activity. Y'all have to make me look credible also. You know what I'm saying? Well, I'm gonna tell you if I'm using some of my juice, I do got some juice now. I didn't realize it, but I got some juice. I realized I had the juice when I have a podcast, the Beat 139. When I was telling people go subscribe to the Beat 139, and that thing was my podcast, a live podcast. That thing went crazy. And then as I start, you know, support this, support that, I seen. So I said, okay, I got some juice. You know what I'm saying? So that is the key to that. If anybody want to know what we're doing over here. So now we got 200, almost 300 people in the building for, oh man, it's gonna be lit tonight. and it's Super Bowl Sunday. So you know what people said? Hey, I like the Super Bowl, but we got 304 people in here, and Super Bowl Sunday. So you know what people said? And you know what they said? They'd rather be here with us, man. So tomorrow we got Lakers World Order tomorrow with the interview. We got Lakers World Order stepping up to the stage for an interview. But I got one problem. Before we start this interview, y'all know my name. Laker over everything. Move to the side for a little bit.
Let me get you.
Y'all see that? Mr. AKA Mr. 100 likes. I got 44 likes. I can't do
likes up. Come on.
Likes.
Get them up.
I got 367 people in here and 44 likes. That math is not right, man. No. That math is not right. So I can't do anything. I can't do anything right now. I can't.
Get those likes up, baby.
It don't start to 100 likes. Wow. Let's go. It don't start to 100 likes.
I love it.
Ain't no party till we get to 100 likes.
That's right.
Ain't no party till we get to 100 likes.
That's
How do I call myself Mr. 100 likes and we got 44 likes?
That's the cover fee, 100 likes.
Yeah, that's bare minimum. That's to get me talking.
Right. Let's go.
Where we at now? Where we at now?
Let me see.
I want y'all to throw y'all cities up, man. Today's Sunday. Throw your cities up, man. What y'all representing, man? What cities? This New York in the building. Harlem, New York is in the building. Where you at, bro?
You already know. LA in the building, baby.
Okay. Okay.
Already know. Let's go.
Okay. Oh my God. Too Smart says 60 likes. That can't work. We got 480 people in here. 480 people, 60 likes? Come on, man. Okay, we got Brooklyn in the building. Detroit in the building. Who else? DC in the building. My boy Gregory Brown, DC. I may go out there pretty soon. We got St. Kitts. Come on, how I got people here from St. Kitts and I got 60 likes. And my name is Mr. 100 likes.
100 likes.
We got Florida, MB and Chan in the building. We got Los Angeles, California. We got Vegas, Inglewood. Who else? We got a lot of LA, California here. Deep boy.
That's right, baby.
We got North Carolina, my boy J Mac. We got a few Inglewood representing. We got J Sports, Reg Dog, and LA Sports Live is Inglewood. I'm gonna get to where you don't have to say it now. We got 608 people in here, man. We got 608 people.
Oh.
Brooklyn in the house, the ATL in the house, Great North Woods in the house, Arkansas in the building.
We got everybody in the building.
I'm gonna let you know, Greg Brown, when I go to DC, I definitely want to pull up. We got South Carolina in the building. I'm definitely gonna ask him that, Loyalty. I'm gonna open up the streams after the interview, y'all. I'm gonna open up the stream after the interview. I'm gonna open up the streams, so you guys gotta come with it.
We got everybody, man. Wisconsin, Columbus, Ohio, Canada. We international with it tonight, Ring.
That's right.
In the house.
That's right. We got Wisconsin. I'm gonna give y'all my Instagram. Y'all need to DM me, ask me questions. This is how y'all gonna have to reach me. Right there. Baker _ Kareem. Y'all want to DM me and anything y'all need to talk about. Where we at on the likes now? We got 768 people in the building. We got 768 people. We got Kansas City in the building. How many likes we at, man? 72 likes, man. Come on, man. You're right. My boy MBN Chan told me, yo, stop liking. Don't say another word. MBN Chan said, don't say, we're gonna be quiet till we get to at least 100 likes. But that ain't right, man. We're gonna be quiet for a few minutes till we get to 100 likes. Somebody do it. The like button is free, man. It's right there. Come on, man. We 15 minutes in. We ain't do the interview yet. Come on, man. We not doing that. I like that, Michael Morse. I'll put that highlight on the screen there. Look what my boy said. Look what my boy Michael Morse said. What the fuck not the like? Come on. Come on. What we doing?
Right.
When we get to 100 likes, somebody put 100, then I'm get to it. We got Elder in the building. We got King Wiley in the building. Samu. Michael Morse. Who else that I might have missed? Dylan, Cassandra Adams, Mark, My Holy King, Mr. 81, Loyalty Films, Albuquerque, Turkey, Jamal Sullivan, Kiwan, Conscious Black, Tamar Hunter in the building, South Carolina representing, SRG, Zay Green. Come on, man. Where we at in the likes, man? I want to get this interview going, man. I want to get this interview going, man.
That's the 86.
That's crazy. Come on, man. DM me, bro. DM me. You have to DM me. I gave y'all my IG. I gave y'all my IG. Cause I ain't gonna remember nothing here. Anything y'all want to kick it with me about, my IG is right here. It's on the screen. It's Laker _ Kareem. Numbers dropping down. That's right. Let's get to 6,000 subscribers, man. Subscribe to the channel, man. Let's get to 6,000 subscribers, man. We got to get 6,000 before the end of the month, man. We got a couple weeks left. Let's get to 6,000. We need 5 more likes. We need more than that. This is the like, but I ain't gonna co-sign no 5 likes. We got an interview, Samu. I'm interviewing Lakers Over Everything, and after the interview, we're gonna open the chat. We're gonna have guys like Loyalty, Elder, Eric Kwan, all these guys coming up. Most we have a lot of guys. What? He said the Nets crash at the airport. The Jets, what happened?
What? Oh.
That's crazy.
New York Jets. The football team, right? Yeah.
I ain't seen nothing on it.
I don't see nothing. I put in New York Jets crash. I don't see nothing.
Let's see. Let's hit this like a little joke. Let's get to it. We got 100 likes. What up? Welcome to the Get to Know Your YouTube edition, episode 4. Your host Kareem. Today we got Lakers over everything. Bro, tell me what's your name and where you from. Tell the people what's your name and where you from.
What's good? What's good? My name is Marcel. That's my official, my government, if you will. LOE, Lakers over everything. We're from Cali, man. Born and raised from Compton originally. I'm born and raised. Lived throughout, all around LA, different parts of Southern California. Also lived in Pittsburgh before. That's why I'm a big Steelers fan. My dad's side of the family, they're from Pittsburgh. So we lived there when I was younger for a few years and then moved back to the West Coast. So I'm a Cali kid, man. Cali born and raised. And yeah, man, that's me, your boy Marcel.
So did you have any siblings growing up?
Oh, yeah. So I got a younger brother. My brother is I just turned 37. So my brother's at 31, and then we have a younger sister. She's 25. So I'm the oldest of 3, and yeah.
So did you play any sports growing up?
Oh yeah, man. I played football. So I didn't play basketball. Now I was an athlete, all around athlete. I played everything. I started out playing baseball, believe it or not, man. So baseball was my first love, and then of course we started playing football. Played football my entire life. High school, right, all that. College as well. I actually went to Florida A&M University at HBCU in Tallahassee, Florida. I went there, played football there for a couple of years. I had to stop playing, man. I had injuries. I had too many concussions, so I had to stop playing, bro. But yeah, football is my love, man. And basketball, I grew up, liking basketball when Kobe came around, and that's what got me into the basketball thing, the Lakers thing.
So what was your favorite football team growing up?
Pittsburgh Steelers, man. Pittsburgh Steelers. As I said, my dad, his side of his family, they're from Pittsburgh. So we lived there when I was 3, 4, and 5, and he used to take me to the Steelers games. So that was my first game back in the day when they had Cordell Stewart and Neil O'Donnell, all them cats. So that's the first football that I seen. So I've been in love with the black and yellow ever since, bro.
So you said you grew up in Compton, California. Compton, California, known for the the gang culture, LA period. Was you ever into gangs growing up?
So no, I never was in gangs. Of course, I got a lot of friends. Most of my friends growing up, they were in gangs and all that. But I played sports. I was sports in church, and we was real heavy in the church. We had a lot of us my age, that we grew up with. So the church did a great job raising us, man. It takes a village, and we all came together and we kept each other off the streets. And we was in them books. Our mamas didn't play. We was in them books and, playing sports and, college was the goal. And thank God, the grace of God, we stayed out of them streets, stayed off the gangs and all that. I got a lot of friends that we lost, in gangs and all that. Now, me personally, I never had any issues with gangs. Like I said, I had a lot of friends in gangs, but if you're not into that, then you really don't have a lot of problems with that, So I was neutral to it. I was out of it. And I'm from Compton, so Kelly Park. I grew up right around Kelly Park, so that was one of the big gang areas. But again, I walked by that park every day, going to school and all that good stuff. But I never had any issues.
I always hear about Kelly Park. So Kelly Park, I always hear about the Kelly Park Crips.
Mm-hmm.
So Kelly Park is where MC8 was from, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I literally lived right down a 2-minute walk from Kelly Park, man. It was on the corner of my block. Literally 2 minutes away. So I walked by that park, going to school every day. Now, when I was coming up, when I was in middle school, high school, it was a little, it was spicy. The gangs were spicy. They kind of settled down now a bit. Now, I also, so when I hit that's 7th grade, my dad, he got locked up. He went down the road, did some time. So from there, me, my mom, my brother, sister, we had to move with my grandmother, and she lived in the Inland Empire. Out in Redlands, which is about an hour away from LA. So we ended up moving out there. And I was there from 7th grade to 11th grade, played football and stuff out there. And then I came back for my senior year. So those crucial moments of my life, middle school, the beginning of high school, we were kind of away from that. We moved out of Compton, moved to, a suburb, the suburbs in Redlands, the Inland Empire or whatever. So that was a different experience, man. So I've experienced both sides. I experienced the game, all that stuff. growing up in the, LA Compton streets. And then I experienced being around, the rich, affluent white folk, right? I experienced both sides of it. But, I'm just thankful, bro, because, it's a testimony. You come out of where I come out of, not being in gangs and not being locked, all that stuff, man, that's a testimony. So thanks to God, thanks to my family, the church and all that, they kept us out of the streets. Reg Dog in here, he already know how it is. And everybody knows how it is. LA Sports Live, he knows. I'm seeing the chat. Everybody know Kelly Park, all that stuff. So yeah, man, those are my roots, bro.
See, I respect that, because I always tell people, New York and LA is a different animal, because not New York, I'm sorry. LA and Chicago is a different animal. See, that's why when I have people up here, if they from LA and Chicago, I normally ask the questions about the gangs. I won't ask that for any other city, because it's different. LA is like kind of cultural. Bloods and Crips is LA culture. The Chicago culture, the BDs, GDs, Vice Lords, all that stuff there is Chicago culture. No other place have cultures, so I won't really ask about gangs. So I ask that because, like I said, anytime something is a culture and someone deviate from that, didn't be a part of that, you got to give thumbs up, because it's not easy. Right. It's not easy being a little kid and you surrounded and you feel like, because sometimes they say they feel pressured because they live in this neighborhood, but when they go somewhere else, guys pushing up on them. So it's kind of, they be like, I'm getting bullied over here by these guys. I might as well run with my my crew. You know what I'm saying? So I respect that there. So what high schools you went to in Compton or in LA period, where you grew up at?
So I graduated from Linwood High School, which is right next to Compton. So in Compton we got Dominguez High School, we got Compton High, and then we got the next city over, which is Linwood. I went there. So like I said, I 7th grade to 11th grade, I moved out to Redlands, the Inland Empire. And my senior year, so I finished my 11th grade year playing football there, and then I left my 11th grade. So I moved back to LA, the second semester of my 11th grade year. And the reason I did so, because my cousin, he's kind of like my brother. We grew up together, Lamont. He went to Dominguez. He was going to Dominguez, and he actually left Dominguez and was going over to Linwood. And he wanted me to come with him, so we did that. We went there. We kind of helped change the program over there, man. At Linwood our senior year. So we went there, and man, it was good times. Like I said, I experienced both, man. Linwood, that was good times, bro. You in the hood. I'm back around my people. After being away for 3 years.
Where Linwood at? Is in Compton too?
Linwood is right next to Compton. They're like neighboring cities. It's literally right next to Compton.
So Linwood is a neighborhood?
It's a city. It's a city.
That's what I meant. It's a city.
Yeah, in LA County.
In
LA County, you got like a lot of smaller cities. It's not a major city. It's not a hub. It's actually smaller in Compton. It's a lot of I guess Linwood now, it's a lot of Mexicans and blacks, right? But yeah, so I ended up going to Linwood High School. That's where I graduated from. Played football there my senior year. And like I said, it was, I saw both, being in Redlands, that's a rich suburban, high school. We played our games at the University of Redlands, big old stadium, the big lights, all that stuff. We had charter buses, all that good stuff. And then I come back to Linwood and we back on the school buses, ride the school buses, having our pregame meals at the hospital, all that stuff. Or at Hometown Buffet, Reg Dog. I know you know Hometown Buffet, all that good stuff. So yeah, it was different, bro. It was different, but I'm thankful because I got to experience both, and I'm very happy that I got to graduate from Linwood, graduate with my people, man. And again, it was different, but I love it, bro. I love it.
My boy Reg Dog is like the Cali encyclopedia. He knows everything about California.
Right. Reg.
That's good. Reg Dog got to come up here and get the interview, man.
Yeah.
But okay, so now, what got you into doing the YouTube? Oh, hold up. Before I say that, you had guys like DeMar DeRozan, Brandon Jennings. They from Compton. Dude, they close to you remember seeing them around?
No, they can't. A lot of those guys, they came up. Well, Demar. No, I didn't see. I didn't see a lot of those guys. Demar, what? Demar went to Compton, right, Reg? He went to Compton.
He went to Dominguez.
Did he go to Dominguez or Compton? I know Tayshaun. Now, I grew up before me. Tayshaun Prince. You know Tayshaun Prince. I grew up watching him. You know, he was a couple of years older than me, a few years before me. So we used to go to Dominguez and watch them games. Tayshaun Prince, Jason Thomas. You know, a lot of those cats, man. Tyson Chandler. Them the cats I grew up watching. I remember we used to be there. Man, the basketball games at Dominguez High School with them cats, bro. Them games is wild, bro. So I grew up watching all that, and you know, then after that, that's when I moved away to Redlands. And, you know, came back, they was all gone, all that stuff. Yeah, there we go. DeRozan went to Compton High School. So again, you got Compton High School, you got Dominguez, and then you got Centennial. Those are the three schools in Compton, in the city of Compton.
I always hear about Centennial. Centennial, that's a neighborhood.
It's a school. It's a high school in Compton. So they do have, there are now Centennial is a high school. They got a couple different Centennials, but Compton Centennial, that's in Compton. You know, so that's one of the three schools in Compton. You know, of course.
I always hear it's a gang, Centennial gang. I hear, right?
Yeah, bro. You got gangs. Every block is a gang. You got
yeah,
gangs.
but I heard that. Always heard that name, Centennial. I always hear that a lot. Centennial.
Yeah, they're bloods. You know, so.
Oh, they blood. Okay.
And, you know, like I said, where I'm from, you know, being over there, Kelly Park, you know, they didn't really mix like that.
All right. So, how long you been doing the YouTube thing?
All right, so it's crazy because my YouTube journey, you know, me, my wife, you know, and my kids, we love YouTube. We watch YouTube. Like a lot of people, they got their favorite shows. They would get on here. Oh, what? This show is coming on. You know, turn to Fox. This show coming on. Turn to BET. Well, we had a lot of YouTubers that we loved. So when we sit down having dinner, we watching YouTube, bro. And then we watch a lot of family channels. You know, I'm a family.
So your wife was watching YouTube with you?
Yeah, bro. We all watch a lot of family stuff, not sports stuff. A lot of family stuff. You know, you know, me and my wife, we've been married 12 years. We got 4 kids. Yeah, YouTube was our thing, man. We sit there. We got a lot of family channels. We like watching those pranks, all that stuff. So then I was like, bro, let's do it. You know, 2020 came, and me and my wife, we had talked about it. And we was like, let's do it, man. Let's start our channel. So 2020 came, February 2020. We started our channel. It was called The Murphy Family. It was a family channel. You know, we do family vlogs, do some pranks, you know, cooking with the Murphys, stuff like that.
You still have that channel?
All that stuff. No, I'm gonna get to it. So we got into that, right? Pandemic hit, shut all that down, right? We started in 2020, February 2020, March 2020. Here comes the pandemic, shut all that down. But we kept the channel going. We got monetized during the pandemic. But you know, eventually the kids, you know, they didn't want to stay on camera. They couldn't sit and be on camera. You know, my kids are young. My oldest, I got 2 girls, 2 boys. My girls are 9 and 3. You know, my girl, she's my oldest, Diane, and then our boys are sandwiched in between. Their birthdays are actually coming up next month. They're turning 8 and 6. So, you know, I got a 9, 8, 6, and 3. You know, so my kids are smaller. You know, go back 2020. You know, a couple years ago, they were even younger. So it was kind of hard getting them on camera and we couldn't even get them watch the videos. They get their iPads, the tablets, and they want to go to Ryan's World and all these. No, go to the Murphy. You got to support home. Go to the Murphy.
Yeah.
They don't even watch our own stuff. So what happened? I ended up turning my channel. So you already know, but I'm a big wrestling fan, a big WWE guy. You know, so once the pandemic lifted, I started going back to shows. I'm always at WWE shows. Wrestling's in my roots, man, since I was a little boy. My dad took me, and I've been hooked ever since. So yeah, I started going back to WWE shows, and it was summer of 2021. They came to Vegas. It was a big show, SummerSlam, and I went. So I had my family channel. It was monetized, and then I had a WWE channel, right?
Hold up. You said your family was monetized. So
yeah.
You started in February.
Yeah, we started in February.
So to get monetized, you got 1,000 subscribers. How long it took you to get 1,000 subscribers?
So we started our channel in February. We got monetized July. It was around my birthday. It was like
that's good.
So yeah, we got monetized in July. Yeah, around July. But anyway, like I said, I started going back to wrestling, you know, once we were able to travel again. And then last summer, 2021, They had a big show in Vegas. I went to that. Now I had my family channel and I had my wrestling channel, right? The wrestling channel was new. So what I did, I'm at the show and I posted a video on my wrestling channel, right? I'm there, I'm posting all the videos, the live stuff on my wrestling channel. And I'm getting hits, right? I'm there, I'm seeing the hits. But then I accidentally, I got one phone, right? I got both accounts on one phone. I accidentally posted one of the things to my the family channel, the Murphy family. I posted that to that channel on accident. And then it just started blowing up. I mean, it started blowing up. I mean, view, like, comment. It was going crazy. So at that show, I was like, well, I got this monetized channel, the family channel. And then I got the channel that's not monetized, that's a wrestling channel. So obviously YouTube is pushing the monetized channel. So I was like, well, I'm just gonna post the rest of the stuff here on the family channel, the Murphy family, the Murphy family. So I just start posting everything on that. And bro, we had a video go viral. We had one of the wrestlers, Brock Lesnar. I don't know if you guys know anyone.
Yeah. I know. I know about wrestling.
Okay, so he came back. We had Roman Reigns versus John Cena. Brock Lesnar came back. We posted that, like the live vlog. I'm there. I'm going crazy, screaming, jumping all around, and I'm recording all that. Right? It's pandemonium, right? I'm
so you at the event?
I'm at the event, and I recorded it. Right? That's what we do. I'm at the event. I recorded it, like little clips of it. Like the end of the matches when they come out. The winner, all that stuff. So I posted when Brock Lesnar came back. That video went viral, bro. It's still getting videos a day. I think we're at like 4.2 million views on that video, that particular video.
Damn.
Yeah, it went crazy, bro. And then the subscribers, like after that, everything just started coming, man.
On your family channel.
On the family channel. On the family channel. Everything started coming. So I'm like, man, well, forget the wrestling channel. I'm just gonna keep posting my wrestling stuff here on the family channel. So it got crazy, bro. I mean, that video went viral 4.2, but all the other videos, I mean, you got 600K, 200K, 100K. I mean, it went crazy. My subscribers, now when I went to that show, I was at like 2,000 subscribers, right, on the family channel. 2,000 subscribers. Do you know that like a week later, my subscriber count had jumped up to like 10,000 and it kept going up 11,000, 12,000. 13, 15, 17. I mean, it kept going up and up and up, bro. So what I ended up having to do, I messed myself up because I kept everything on that channel and I was trying to do both things on that one channel. I was still trying to do my family stuff, still trying to do my WWE stuff, and it was confusing. It was confusing everybody. It was confusing my audience, the supporters. It was confusing YouTube. It was confusing me, bro. I didn't know what to post. So I'm trying to post stuff. So then finally I decided, man, forget, we're gonna X the family stuff and we're gonna turn this to strictly WWE. So now I still have that channel. It's called the Murphy Family WWE. And we're at 22 or 21,000 subscribers now. So that channel goes crazy, bro.
So your Murphy channel is 21,000?
21,000 subscribers. We hit 20K. We did a live stream. Last weekend. I did a live reaction show for one of the WWE events. And yeah, we hit.
So I see what you did. You had it, the Murphy family, but you added.
I added WWE because I wanted to keep the name because the name was already building a brand, right? I was getting sponsors and all that with that name. So I couldn't just X out the name, So I kept the name. I just added WWE onto it. So now it's the Murphy Family WWE. So we did a show last weekend. We had 30,000 people in there, man, in the stream. So it was crazy, bro. That show was crazy. Yeah, in the live stream, 30,000 people. So that one goes crazy. So I love it, man. I love WWE. That's my passion, and one of my passions, right? So yeah, we still got that. So we got that channel going. Of course, now the Lakers stuff. Let me get back to the Lakers stuff. So the Lakers channel happened after we started. It was like a week before the pandemic. I started the Lakers channel. And I was like, here we go. I'm about to be all in this year. And then, of course, the pandemic happened. Shut everything down. I kind of left it alone. And the name of that channel was, I think at the time it was called the Murphy. It was corny, bro. It was corny. I still got some of the old videos up. You could go back and check them out. Some of my first videos, man. It's bad, bro. But we had it up. And I think it was called the Murphy's Lakers Review or something like that. I changed the name, of course, now, rebranded all that. But so that channel kind of sat idle, right? It sat idle until last year when things kind of picked back up with NBA. you know, when the Lakers won the championship, we jumped back on and talked about things. But last year, we kind of went full time with it. And, you know, so now that channel's going, Lakers over everything. Of course, you know, we got big plans for that channel this year. And yeah, man, we're going up. We're about to hit. I mean, I looked at the numbers before we got on here. We're about to hit 5K, you know, so bro, we trying to go hard, bro. We're trying to
so Lakers with everything, you started that 2020.
Yeah, 2020. It was 1 week before the pandemic.
And so you started that the same time you started the Murphy channel.
Yeah, we started them all around the same time.
You had time on your hands, so why not, right?
Yeah, exactly. But when the pandemic hit, you know, of course the season stopped. So I kind of just forgot about the channel. We was like, forget it. You know, we'll get to it later. And I just focused on, you know, the family channel, whatever. That's how that channel ended up getting monetized. You know, there wasn't nothing to talk about Lakers related because, you know, it wasn't nothing going on. Everybody was shut down or whatever. And then I didn't pick it back up until the Lakers actually won the championship in 2020. You know, we covered that a little bit. And then last year, that's when we really got into, you know, the Lakers stuff.
So you close to 5,000 on that channel. You have a football channel too, right?
Say it again.
You have a football channel, right?
Yeah, we have a football channel. So my football channel, I'm a Steelers fan. That's Steelers over everything. So we actually just had to restart that up because I had another channel, but I got hacked. That channel got hacked. So I can't even log into that channel. So we started something new this weekend with that. So we're building that brand back up, which is perfect. We got the season to do it, so we'll take our time with that. But obviously, my main focus is now, you know, Lakers. The Lakers been keeping me busy all summer. You already know we've been busy all summer with these Lakers, right? So that's been occupying all our time. So I couldn't really cover the Steelers like that. And then the wrestling stuff, you know, it was just you know, doing a live stream at the monthly pay-per-views or premium live events. So
so with your wrestling channel, you just upload once a month?
Yeah, pretty much once a month. And then sometimes we get in there and we do the weekly, because you know wrestling is on every week. So sometimes we'll get in there and we'll do some of the weekly shows. But for the most part, we cover the main you know, the main event for that month, the main pay-per-view. Unless I'm going to a show. If I'm going to a show, then we'll vlog all that and do that stuff.
Wow, so that's amazing. So you actually have 3 channels now.
Yeah, we have 3. We got 3 channels. We got the Steelers, we got the Lakers, and
so
then
Steelers are everything. You knew with that, so you pretty much have to go hard. It's a football season. This is the time you have to hit that hard.
Yeah. I'm not complaining. Like I said, I got locked out of that account, so we're starting over with that. But it's all good, bro. It's all good. Like you said, it's football season, so I'm gonna have fun with it. I mean, these are my passions. You know, I love talking about this stuff. And you already know, Kareem, your boy, I could talk. You know, I go on and on and on. So, you know, it's a blessing to have this platform to sit back and be able to talk about stuff we like. You know, when we was coming up, we didn't have this.
We ain't had this.
So, you know, it's all fun. And my daughter, she's taking a liking to it. She has her channel. It's called Nyan Gaming. She has a little gaming channel. She just got monetized. It's called Nyan Gaming. And she just got monetized. And she only 9 years old. So you know what I'm saying? This creates, I'm able to teach my daughter how to be an entrepreneur at 9 now through YouTube, you know? So
my kids had a YouTube channel, but like you said, they bull crap, and I'm not gonna be wasting my money. See, with theirs, I was gonna put a little more money into theirs. I was gonna have someone recording them.
Right.
And do it more so than me just talking. Because you know the kids a little different.
Right. So my daughter, her channel is a gaming channel. So she likes playing Roblox and Toca Boca and all of the Sims. All that stuff. So she plays on there.
I get my kids to subscribe to it.
Yeah, for sure.
Into that. But you have to put your all your channels up here so the people can see it. Because a couple people ask what's your wrestling channel.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
So you have to put it up. I highlight it. Okay. So what's your top 10 wrestlers of all time?
Oh, you hit me with the top 10, huh? Okay. I'm gonna go from 1 and up, you know, and just go up since it's fresh in my brain. But my favorite wrestler of all time is The Undertaker. You know, that's my number 1. The Undertaker. Stone Cold Steve Austin, he comes in at number 2. I think HBK Shawn Michaels, he comes in at number 3. You got to throw Hulk Hogan there, man. Growing up, Hulkamania, you can't forget about that.
Hulkamania.
So I gotta throw Hulk Hogan there. I'm a big Ultimate Warrior fan, man. Big fan of his. Throw him in there. Of course, you got to throw Dwayne Johnson there, The Rock. I mean, the thing with The Rock, he just wasn't around long enough, you know, for him to be like the great, you know, number 1. He wasn't around because Hollywood came calling, and I tell people that
he always in and out.
Right.
That's
Yeah, Hollywood came, they took him, and now he's the. I mean, you can't knock him. He's the biggest. He's the biggest guy in Hollywood now. So, but I still love what he did as a wrestler. So I'm a big Rock fan. Let's get some of today's guys. I like John Cena. You know, he's kind of on his way out, but I love John Cena. Triple H, one of the most underrated guys. I love Triple H. And then you know you got the Nature Boy, Ric Flair. I mean, these guys are pioneers for wrestling. So
Ric Flair is my all-time favorite.
Ric Flair, okay.
I was a big Ric Flair fan. I like Paul Orndorff. I like Roddy Piper. I like
Roddy Piper.
I like the Von Erichs. This probably a little before your time.
No, I remember the Von Erichs.
The Von Erichs.
Macho Man Randy Savage. You remember him?
Yeah, Macho Man Randy. Bruiser Brody.
Right.
Abdul Muhammad. I mean Abdul the Butcher. Kevin Sullivan. Sting. You know the four horsemen with Arn Anderson, Ole Anderson. Like I was a big wrestling fan too growing up.
Randy Orton, that's another one. He's here today, but he kind of grew up in that Attitude Era, so he's still going strong. I love Randy Orton. Man, you just got so many. It's just so many, man. Wrestling. I mean, I grew up on it, man, and I'm 37 years old, and I still watch it to this day. So, Valenzuela says the Undertaker, baby. He already know. That's my favorite. That's my GOAT right there.
Thanks, Dario, for the donation. Really appreciate it. The donation.
I'm looking at
Ricky the Dragon Steamboat. I wasn't a big Ricky. I like remember superstar Billy Graham.
Jericho, Chris Jericho, him.
Jake the Snake Roberts.
Right. Jake the Snake. Razor Ramon, he was another one of my favorites.
Razor Ramon, Scott Hall, Kevin Nash.
Right? Yeah. Benoit, see Chris Benoit.
I know his daddy, Bob Orton, Cowboy Bob Orton.
Yeah, bro, that's a legend right there. You know,
Cowboy Bob Orton. I met him before. He's tall.
It's crazy how it go from generation to generation, right? The Rock, you know, the Rock's daddy, you know, Dwayne Johnson.
Yeah.
Started that. Now their roots are strong, bro.
Tony Atlas.
Their roots are strong.
Kong Bundy, yeah.
Bundy. You remember Earthquake?
Yeah, Earthquake. Earthquake changed his name so many times. He played a lot of different characters.
The Nasty Boys, y'all remember them?
The Nasty Boys, yeah.
It's so many guys, bro.
And Taiwan was with me. I like that, like you said, 80 NWA. I like the NWA better than WWF.
Oh, okay.
They was a little more hardcore.
Right.
They just hardcore. They had a lot of guys over there. They had bloodshed going out. There's a lot of bloodshed. Like you said, it's be like you see Ric Flair bloody. Flying Brian Pillman, yeah.
That's back in it. Now it's a little different because they got all these sponsors. So they're not even PG-14. They're still 13. So they got all these sponsors and stuff now. You know, they're big time now. Now WWE is worth like if they sold, they'll fetch like $3 or $4 billion. You know, on the open market. You know, Disney or one of them companies will come in and buy. And you know they're going through a transition. You know, Vince McMahon is no longer there. You know, he's out. And now Triple H and Stephanie are running things, and you know they're kind of bringing back some of those old heads. You know, AC, me and him talk about it. I got him back on it. Now he's back watching. You know, so they're bringing back a lot of those old guys. Goldust, I see Goldust there. Yeah, so Goldust's brother is a big deal now with WWE. Cody Rhodes, he's over there.
Oh yeah. I remember you got Terry Funk, his brother Dory Funk, Big Boss Man. Yeah, I know all of them. Right. But okay, so I like wrestling too. So now you got all 3 channels.
Right.
How you maneuver that? It's like a schedule. Cause I see I get in your schedule. Cause you're saying the wrestling is like once a month. Maybe you may go once a week. Football probably once or twice a week. You may cover it. The basketball is like I guess every day. Cause they play every other day.
Yeah. So with the Lakers channel, what I did last year when I was into it, what I did was the pregame, postgame stuff. Right. We did try to do every game, pregame and postgame. But I'm at the games a lot, so it makes it a little more difficult sometimes to film. You know, so I would try to get a pregame in, and then we'll miss the postgame show. So obviously, the basketball season is long; it's 82 games. So I'm gonna try to be committed all 82 this year. All 82 this year. We're gonna try to go hard this year on the basketball stuff. We all in on Lakers, especially as we grow, right? You know, people watching, people like it. We got to get the people what they like, right? You know, you already know. You already know. You're blowing up. So you know, we're gonna do that, and then the wrestling we'll keep that same schedule. The good thing about wrestling, again, it is limited. You got your big shows, that's once a month. And then you got your Monday show, Monday Night Raw, then you got your Friday Night SmackDown. We'll do one of those every other week. And then we'll do our big show, unless I go to the shows. We go to the shows a lot. But I take
where the shows be at, the wrestling shows.
Say it again.
You go live at the wrestling show?
Yeah, so I used
to located at?
We used to do vlogs and stuff when we go to the shows, but now a lot of times when I go to wrestling, especially when they're in Cali, I take the kids and they tell me, "Daddy, leave the camera at home. Don't bring the camera." Blah blah blah. You know, that's their quality time or whatever. So we kind of leave the camera at home. Now, when I travel, I like to travel with wrestling too. You know,
you traveling?
I came out there. Where you at? You know, I came out to New York. It was last year to this day, 9/11. Last year, they had a big show at Madison Square Garden. I was out there for that. So that was fun. That's up on the channel. We came out there and I vlogged for that. So I travel with them too. So when I travel, I kind of vlog that stuff. But when I take the kids, we kind of keep the camera at home. It's just us, you know, family bonding or whatever. Try to teach them something that I grew up on, you know, and they think it's cool. Be like, "Oh, Daddy, you use," and they be like, "Daddy, go get them. Go in the ring and go get them." my boys and stuff. So I enjoy that. So that, you know, that's a little more easier to do. The wrestling stuff, because it's kind of limited. Of course, you have some stuff that comes in, breaking news and stuff. You know, the behind the scenes stuff of wrestling. So you get on there, throw a little video up with that. And then, you know, the Lakers stuff, you already know it's been a long summer. You know how that works. And then, like you said, the football stuff, you know, it's once a week. Like before we got on here today, I had to go change because I had all my Steelers stuff. I was just making a Steelers video to get that up, you know, to sell it, talk about, break down our big win today. You know, of course, we beat them Bengals today, so I had to break that down. So we'll get that up. So yeah, man. I mean, I guess the Lakers are going to take up majority of the time, you know, because, you know, any given week, you know, the Lakers will have 3 or 4 games, you know. So we're gonna see how it works, but we're gonna stay true to it. We're gonna stay true.
You're pretty much active every day on YouTube.
Yeah. Eventually, we'll get to that. Right now, I'm active in my mind trying to put stuff together. But yeah, now it's time to buckle down. The NFL started. So yeah, we'll be sitting down making videos pretty much.
So it seemed like you were heavily into your sports. You heavily invested. You go heavy. You go to a lot of wrestling matches. I'm assuming you go to at least over 10 matches a year, right?
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, we go to a lot.
So you said you were season ticket holder with the Lakers, right?
Yeah, so season ticket holder with the Lakers. So I'm always at Laker games. Now that's where it's difficult. It's kind of difficult to you know, do pregame and postgame shows because, you know, your connection, you know, you can't really go live like that. You can't. I'm not in the studio, so I can't do all that stuff. But we still do it. Like if you go look on the channel, go look on the Lakers over everything IG account. You know, we're there. We do some pregame shows there. We you know, shoot arounds. We get there early. You know, we film shoot around, all that stuff, and we've done some postgame shows like inside of crypto or outside. You know, at Star Plaza, hanging out with all the statues, the greats. You know, so yeah, man. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna get back to that. So you're a season ticket holder with the Lakers. You go to over 10 wrestling matches. Football, how many Steeler games you probably go to a year?
So in a year, I probably go to like maybe like 3 or 4 Steeler games.
That's a lot.
3 or 4 Steeler games.
You try. It's not like Steelers in Los Angeles.
Right. Well, now that we have an LA team like last year, the Steelers did come to LA, so I was able to go to that. And then they had another West Coast game, so I was able to go to that. And then I try to get out to Pittsburgh for games at least like twice a year, just for that whole experience, man.
So you got a nice budget for your sports.
Yeah, bro, man. I work hard. I got, you know, businesses and stuff, so we work hard, and you know that's where I put my my leisure money, you know, my play money. You know, I'm not in a strip club. I'd rather be at a Steelers game. And don't get me wrong, you know, we go out and we party a little bit, but you know, for the most part, I put all my money, my leisure money into that. You know?
Okay, so now a lot of people want to know about like season ticket holders. How long you was a season ticket holder, and what is the perks of being a season ticket holder?
Okay, so first, I was blessed with season tickets when I first became a season ticket holder. It was a year we drafted Lonzo Ball. Magic was in charge, and Magic, I have a personal relationship with Magic Johnson through my church. Our church here in LA, West Angeles Cathedral. They're in LA on Crenshaw. Our Bishop Blake, Magic's the member at that church. You got a lot of Hollywood superstars or whatever. They go to that church.
Say some members. You done your interview? You could name a few members.
Denzel goes there. Angela Bassett goes there. Of course, Magic is there. You got like a lot of politicians that go there. So yeah, it's any given Sunday, you'd be surprised some of the people you see in there, right? Presidents, when they're visiting California, they'll come by and stop by. Obama, that's where I met President Obama. I met him there at the church, and I was working with the bishop there, Bishop Blake. That's his name, Bishop Blake. And working with him, he knew my passion for sports. And one time I walked into his office, and there it is, Irvin Magic Johnson sitting right there. So that was my introduction to Magic. And Magic was doing some mentorship stuff, business stuff at the church, mentoring young up and coming entrepreneurs or whatever. And I got in that mentorship program and kind of developed a relationship, and then when he took over as president of basketball ops, he blessed me with some tickets, man. Season tickets. That was the first time I had season tickets.
Hold up.
Yeah.
So now you developed a relationship with Magic. How often you were seeing Magic? How often Magic would come to the church?
He was doing a lot of seminars. Reg Dog knows. People from LA, they know. Magic does a lot for the community, a lot of business stuff for the community. And he's plugged in with the church, and he was doing a mentorship program for young up and coming entrepreneurs. And so I saw Magic a lot, actually, because he did a lot of speaking engagements, and hey, I was drawn to him, bro. I'm a Lakers fan. Of course, I'm a Kobe guy. I really got into the Lakers, 96 when Kobe came, right? But Magic, I kind of had to, I didn't grow up watching Magic. I had to learn from him after the fact. But, of course, we all know who Magic is, and I was doing my homework on him. And I was more so intrigued by Magic or drawn to Magic for the business purposes, right? Because I didn't get to watch him play. And yeah, we developed a relationship like that, man. And he blessed me with season tickets, that first year, and the first couple years actually. And then after that, man, I saved my money, and when he came, he put me on a list, because it's hard to get Lakers season tickets.
I know, that's why.
Even if you have the income, you kind of need to have a plug, right? Now you could buy them on the secondary market. You could buy season tickets on the secondary market, but to get them directly through. So a lot of people don't know, the season tickets, they go through AEG. AEG is the owner of Crypto.com Arena. They're the ones who built Crypto.com Arena. They own I think 20% shares in the Lakers or whatever. So they're the ones who sell the season tickets. And that list is long. I'm trying to get Steelers season tickets, but it's impossible, man. The list is like 20 years out. I don't have those plugs that I got. I don't have those plugs in Pittsburgh that I got in LA. So I can't, I don't know about the season tickets for the Steelers. But Lakers, I was blessed with Magic, and I've been plugged in ever since. So now for the past, the year LeBron came, that's when I started having to pay for it myself. Magic was like, hey, bro, you got it. You got it. The saying, you could feed someone, or you can lead them to the water and teach them how to fish, right? Magic taught me how to fish. So after that, it was done. He plugged me.
So you're saying he taught you how to fish? Because I want people to really understand this. Because I see where you're going with this, right? So Magic gave you season tickets for 2 years in a row. He put your name on the list.
Put me on the list.
He paid for them, obvious.
Mm-hmm.
And so when he did that, it was season tickets for 2 or just 1?
It was a pair of tickets.
A pair of tickets.
2 tickets.
So you was able to go with your wife or whoever, you plus one.
I take my wife. I take my brother. Some friends. It just all rotated. My dad sometimes. It just all.
You got 41 games, so.
Right, 41. And that and the way I did it, obviously it was a blessing, and Magic taught me how to do it. Take that, pick out the games you want to go to, and then the rest of the games, because he told me, look, I'm gonna be a blessing to you for 2-3 years. We're gonna give you tickets, but after that, you're on your own. And he said, I'm gonna keep your name on the list. And I'm gonna show you how to pay for your tickets down the line. What you do, you take some of those tickets, pick out 15, 20 games that you want to go to, and the rest of them games you sell them. You sell those games. And that's how you're making your money. You take that money, you set that money aside, So now when it comes time to re-up on season tickets, I got it. And the thing is, like I was saying, the point I was making about AEG, when you purchase tickets, season tickets with the Lakers, you're not purchasing season tickets just for the Lakers. You buy those tickets through AEG. So you also get Clippers tickets, you get Kings tickets, and you get first dibs on all concerts. It's LA, Staples Center. You know, every big act, they come to Staples Center, right? Now, those games, you don't get the ticket, but I mean, the concerts, you don't get the ticket, but you get first dibs on it. It's called first refusal rights on the tickets. So before they make them available to the public, they come to you and ask you, do I want to buy it? So I would buy, and we get them at a discounted price. So I would buy some of those concerts, you know, we go to. I take my wife. Hey, we love us some Brian McKnight. So Brian McKnight at Staples, we're going to see some Brian McKnight, you know, so we can go work on baby number, you know, whatever else, you know. You know how it is. If you know, like the kid, you know, something for the kids, we take them. But a lot of those concerts, we end up selling those tickets. The Clipper games, I'm selling those off rip. Pretty much all the tickets. You ain't gonna catch me at a Clippers unless it's the Lakers. You know, Clippers, Lakers, I'm there.
So
the Lakers were good. You know, Kawhi came, so we were fetching top dollar on those tickets. You know, and my tickets are good tickets. I mean, hey, go see my Instagram. You know, go see the vlogs. You see where I sit. I'm not sitting up there, you know, in the 300 section. I'm sitting down there. You know, yeah, we do this thing. You know, so yeah, we sell those tickets. Some of those Laker games, you know, we sell them, and you know, you make a big profit. But I took all that profit and set it aside, you know, because this is my thing. You know, I like being at Laker games, so I set that money aside. So when it comes to re-up, you know, boom, you know, that's how I'm able to afford to keep going to Laker. It's investing one-on-one. You know?
So okay, wow, this is amazing. This is great right here, because people need to know the inside. That's why when the Kareem Elder show, we give a lot of guys the insides of the inner working of things. And sometimes people don't know. Like, I don't know how the season ticket things where I know about the lists and stuff like that, but I didn't know what you said about the other sports like the Clippers, concerts and things.
Yeah,
so you only got Laker tickets, but you get first dibs on the Clippers.
No. I was saying you only get first dibs like on the concerts. So the way it works,
you got season tickets for the Clipper game.
The Clipper tickets as well. When you purchase your tickets through AEG, you purchase them through AEG. So you get season tickets through AEG, right? And you get your book. They send you your book of you get a book of Laker tickets, all the Laker games, the actual hard copy of the tickets. You get all the Clipper tickets, you get all the LA Sparks tickets, and you get all the LA Kings tickets. You get all those. Now the first dib stuff comes that comes with concerts. So
so you just make money just with the Clippers?
Yeah, like I said, I take all the, and Kawhi, the new king of LA came to town, right? Kawhi came to town. So off rip, I'm like, I'm finna capitalize on this. I sold all those tickets, and I made, you know, it was a nice, you know, some nice income coming in from that, you know, and that's what a lot of people, now that the football is back in LA, you know, at SoFi Stadium, Reg Dog, AC, they're all in Inglewood. So that's where SoFi Stadium is. It's in Inglewood, and you got two teams that play there. You got the Chargers, and you got the LA Rams. That's what a lot of people are doing. You know, they'll buy the Charger tickets and they'll sell them. You know, because you got all these big fan bases that come, Pittsburgh, Dallas, you know, all these big, you know, the Raiders. They all come in and they're selling those tickets. I haven't got on that train yet, but that's next. You know, I want to get over there and get some buy some Ram tickets, season tickets, and sell those. But yeah, that's how I do it. You know, that's how we do it at you know, with the Lakers.
Wow, that's amazing. So you said something about having your own business. You have your own business?
Yeah. So I've been in business for myself for you know, some years now, man. I started out you know, doing real estate stuff. You know, we're going strong with that. But I also have another business, you know, smaller business where we you guys have, this is nationwide. You know, it's the like the federal and state labor law postings, you know, at your employer. You know,
yeah, the posters.
Right. So I used to work for a company doing that stuff. And you know, after I started having kids, I was like, man, we gotta figure some stuff out. You know, I gotta go on business for myself. So me and the partner there, we were no longer working there, and we was like, man, you know what? We know this stuff. You know, we could hire a compliance attorney, employment compliance attorney, and we could do this on our own. So that's what we did. We ended up purchasing, or we ended up manufacturing those posters on our own. We started a little small sales firm, and we went in on that, and that's what I've been doing. That's my bread and butter. And then I'm able to do that, day to day. But then I'm able to focus more so on real estate and stuff, because I had that coming in. That's running by itself, fully operational, where I don't have to, I don't really have to do much with it, so I could, focus my interest on, on some other things. So like I'm real heavy into real estate stuff, man, flipping properties, all that, that's what I'm doing now. And yeah, man. So when it comes to business, and I credit a lot of that to Magic, because my parents, they grew up working, 40, 50, 60 hours a week, right? Or working 2 and 3 jobs, right? So now, having a mentor like that and some other mentors, I was able to learn something different, so now I'm trying to put other people on, and teach other people and, give back that way. So trying to teach my kids, of course, that, and trying to go hard doing all this stuff.
It's funny you said that about your the business with the posters, because I clearly told them, because they tell you have to put, for my business, you have to get that poster and different things like that. I told them, we don't need it because I'm online business. I said, I don't need it. Right. They said, oh no, you gotta have it, Yeah. And that's my address. They sent the poster. I still got it in there. Oh, you owe us $250. I owe you $250. I said, I still got it. I said, I'll send that back. You got to have it. I ain't pay them people no mind, man.
Right. So a lot of those you do so have them for as long as you have any type of employees, contractors, whatever, 1099 guys, whatever.
No, but we didn't have it.
So yeah, a lot of those companies, the bigger companies, that's how they do it. They'll send you that stuff and then they'll send you a bill. So we're a little different. We actually hire agents and they actually go out, face to face to small businesses. And it works out perfectly here in LA because Reg Dog, AC, they all know, man, there's a lot of small businesses here in California. And then there's a lot of turnaround. Like what I mean by that is 1 year, 2020, you go to a business and it's a shoe place. You go back there the next year, it's a restaurant. That same location, that same address. You go back there the next year, it's a tire shop. They fixing tires. So that's just more clientele. And what we're doing now, we're in the next stages. We're trying to expand, and eventually we want to go nationwide with this, bro. With our little company.
So it's just you and your partner with that. The partner that
my partner, he's not on with it now. It's just me. I'm just running things on my own now. But I have employees and stuff. So we're growing, we're expanding, man. Like I said, we're trying to go into other states. You might see us in New York. You might see our office in New York. So I'll be, hey, Reem, man, I need you. I need your help, man. Keep an eye on these cats for me.
Yeah. You know it.
Yeah. So yeah, man, we get after it, man. We try to go hard.
So that's dope. So and you said you do the real estate, and then the rest you find your time going to games and stuff. So now,
Elder, I see Elder's comment. Hey, bro, when you got 4 kids, bro, you got to make it happen. These college tuitions are getting more expensive and more expensive. So
and then I guess you got to spend time with your wife too, right?
Yeah, bro. We find our time. We get our time. It's tough, but hey, man, I only got one life, and I'm gonna maximize it to the fullest, bro. I'm gonna maximize.
So they always say it's good to have. I didn't mean to cut you off. They always say it's good to have about 7 streams of income.
Right. That's how you.
So you got a couple streams of income. You got the
build wealth. The streams, like for instance, this YouTube stuff. I'm going hard on here, right? And whatever we make here, I don't see none of that. All that stuff goes straight into accounts for my kids. So I don't see any of that stuff. And we've been blessed on the rest of the channel where we've seen a lot of money there. So all that goes there. So
the wrestling account, you mean?
Wrestling, yeah. But everything, the Lakers channel, we haven't made a ton here. You know how that stuff works, right? We ain't made a ton here, but we're gonna keep pushing, and we all gonna get there. We all gonna be up there with old Trevor Lane.
See, that's the goal. That's the goal. See, the goal is support. And see, I noticed one thing about our peoples. The biggest problem I see is like we don't like each other. I said to say this.
Right.
I watched this. Now, I could say something on my video. I could do an upload. they're gonna find. There's always a couple. Most people show support, but it'll be a couple to find something. Why do you keep talking about this Westbrook thing? Oh, he's not coming. Why you keep doing it? Trevor Lane say the same thing. I don't see not one negative comment on it.
Right.
Like I just don't. At that part, I don't get. Like it's like they be so quick to pick. You could be saying your whole video could be good. It's one little thing. It's an issue.
Right. Man,
So,
you just got it. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
So that's what I don't like, and that's what always make it hard in that crab in the barrel, because that's my goal to uplift everybody. That's why I'm doing this. I'm doing this to invite YouTube. I'm like, I see how these guys support us. Like, for instance, Dario, every live. I don't think I did a live yet. This guy didn't support.
Right.
He super chat, right? Everyone.
Dario.
So it's important. I feel he should know me a little better.
Right.
I feel why I shouldn't give part of, you know what I mean, who I am. You know what I mean? Dario support me. I don't think I never seen that one live he didn't send anything. And not that you have to, no matter how to.
Right.
The likes could come, the support could come with the likes.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Subscribe.
I totally agree with you, man. And I love what you're doing here. Let's get to know YouTuber. It's amazing, bro, because I agree. You're supporting these channels, even if you're not giving, you're watching, giving them your time. I feel that you should be able to know who I am. You watching me, you rocking with me. I look at it as family, bro. We all family, so I'm all for this, bro. And I love that you're doing this. It's crazy because I met you through AC. I got plugged in because when I started my Lakers stuff, it was Trevor Lane and Dan, a Lakers fan. That was it. I didn't watch nobody else because that's just, when it came to sport, Lakers, that's just who I watched because I didn't know all these people existed on the YouTube platform covering the Lakers. So then last year when we really start getting into it, I was like, well, we got to expand things a little bit. And I think it's crazy because, me, I don't do a lot of the panel shows. I don't open up we just talking to live chat. I don't really open things up like that, with the panels and stuff, just because I don't know who coming in, So, but last year we ended up opening up, it was a tough year. So I had a co-host last year on my channel. And he was with us last year. And it got lonely with just us. Of course, we had people to stream, but I'm talking about just us talking. Like, it was difficult because it was bad, man. It was tough to get through last season. So we decided we just gonna open things up. And AC called in. We had never met AC. He called in, and I'm scared. Like in the private chat, I'm talking to my co-host, talking about, man, who's this cat? We got somebody backstage, LA Sports Live. I don't know who this dude is, and it was like, should we let him in? Should we let him in? It was like, fine, we let him in. So and he came in. And he was a solid dude, and then he started supporting. And then I found out he had a channel, went over there and supported him. And now, fast forward toward this offseason, he kept telling me about Kareem. He kept popping Kareem. We talk every day. Me and AC, like we literally talk all day, every day in the DMs and texting and whatever else. He kept telling me Kareem. And finally, I was like, forget it. Let me go check out this Kareem cat. And then he said, yeah, Kareem's from New York. I was like, oh, no, I'm good. And then I'm like, yeah, let me go check out Kareem. And bro, I was hooked, hook, line, sinker right then and there, so then I've been back ever since.
Salute AC. See, that's support right there. I appreciate AC. That's my boy. I met him and Red's dog when I went to LA.
Right. Yeah, they told me. And now, everybody, I'm kind of new to like Ticket, all these. I didn't know none of these cats. And then you talk about Ticket, so I went and checked them out. And AC talked about Ticket, like Weezy Bang and Showtime and all these cats, right? All these cats you guys talk about. I didn't know none of these people. Like I said, I was very vanilla. How we all know, no shade, Trevor Lane, but you know what it is. I had just watched Trevor Lane and Dan, a Lakers fan. But now, covering this stuff is good. It's good to see other content creators, right? Covering the same stuff. So you ain't never gonna get no hate from me. We could talk, disagree, debate, sports wise, Lakers wise, or whatever, have differences of opinion. And that's fine. We're all grown men, we're all human. So we're not gonna think alike, we're not robots. So I love that part and I welcome that, but when it comes to the disrespect and all that, we need to, we gotta stop all that. If you don't agree with something, keep it sports related, if you don't like it, then keep it pushing. Like it's tons of channels out here. It's tons of people covering the Lakers. So that's how I look at it. So I'm just thankful for each and every view that I get. Each and every when I go and look at those analytics and I see, oh, I got people watching in Colombia and people watching in China and people watching. I mean, it blows my mind, right? Now I'm a little more understanding of it because of the wrestling stuff. The wrestling stuff is super international. It's crazy when we get in those streams everywhere people from. But now, I'm starting to see it here on the Lakers channel. So it just blows me away. So any opportunity that I get to open myself up, where people can get to know me, that's why I jumped on this. When you said you were doing this, I was like, oh yeah, for sure. That's gonna be hot right there. So I definitely support this. And everything you do, man, you've been working hard. You've been going hard this off season. I'm like, forget it. I'm not gonna make it. Let me just share our Kareem's video, and y'all go watch that. Like when you go on my channel, on the bottom of my ticker, I got you down there. Make sure for all your NBA and Lakers coverage, go check out the Kareem report.
I appreciate that, bro.
Yeah, man. I mean,
I'm not, like I said, we won't work because I'm not like savvy like a lot of you guys. I'm just plain Jane.
Right.
Just put the joint in my and talk. I don't have the like how you got the Kareem report. I don't I'm still learning.
We're gonna get you right, bro. We're gonna get you right. We're gonna get you set up for the season and
like sharing and stuff. I don't know about all that.
Right. And but, it's because you're having to learn this stuff though. Like you get them trolls in there. I know you went through that BS last week. So some of that stuff I know how to do. AC, whatever, whoever knows. We just all pitch in, bro. We all want to win. We all want to be great. There's room for all of us here.
It's definitely room. Ain't no question. It's no room.
So yeah.
I'm definitely gonna read Dario. He said, "Do you have a ritual when you go to Laker games?" He's talking to you.
Yeah. Okay. So Dario says, "Do you have a ritual when you go to Laker games with my friends? Go get something to eat. I would go look at the ice before doing anything. I always get goosebumps when I see the ice arena." Yeah, so I do have a ritual, man. I gotta have my Laker. I'm in a full business suit, right? But I have my Laker socks on. I got my Lakers undies on. So I have that. I got to eat a certain meal. I got to do things. I'm very, very what's the word for it? I can't think of the word, but I'm very by the books and ritualistic, if you will, when it comes to that. Not just Lakers, but all sports, bro. I got my little system. I gotta take the same streets. Like for instance, when I go to the arena, I can't take no freeways. I gotta take the side streets. I gotta roll through Watts. I gotta go this way. I gotta go down Figueroa. I gotta do all that stuff, bro. If it's one little thing, then I'm nervous, bro. I get nervous when I get to the arena. So got my parking spot. I go in through the same entrance. I gotta do everything, bro.
Okay, so what's your money not a thing? Anywhere in the United States outside of California, where would you live?
Okay, so I've lived, like I said, I lived in Pittsburgh for a few years, but in my adulthood, again, I went to school in Florida.
No, not where you. No, I don't know if you heard me. What would be if you could pick anywhere to live, not where you used to live, anywhere in the United States
or in the United States,
outside of California?
Okay,
where would you like to live?
I'm a big city guy, bro. So whenever I come to New York, man, I love me some New York. So if I had the money and I could stay in Manhattan on Billionaires Road, one of them penthouses,
boy,
and one of the penthouses, sign me up all day. I'm a big city guy. I love the city. So New York would probably be up there if I'm not, here. It's just when the winter comes, I'm gonna have to come back west.
See, that's the thing. That's the thing. I don't like the winters.
I can't do it. I can't. And
for me, I love the summer.
Yeah. Okay. We also lived in Atlanta. We tried that. I love Atlanta, and I talked my wife into going down there in what was that, 2016, and she hated it, bro. We moved out there in January. We moved back in September. See, I know. Elder's from Georgia. He's
Elder from Indiana.
Indiana, right, Indiana.
But he lives in Georgia.
Right. She hated it. Them bugs, the humidity, all that stuff. And see, I got my dose of that because after high school, I moved to Tallahassee, Florida. From LA to Tallahassee. And that was I went there for school. And it's crazy because when I was there, Florida has the hurricanes, right? They get those hurricanes. Now, where we're at in Tallahassee, they don't really get them, but they get a lot of storms. But when the first one came, you know, that August or whatever, hurricane season, when it hit Miami, I had an aunt. She lived in Atlanta. So me and my friends, we got in our car and we drove up to Atlanta, you know, trying to dodge that hurricane or whatever. And after that, every weekend we was going to Atlanta because it was only a 4-hour drive from Tallahassee. So we was going there every weekend, man. I fell in love with Atlanta. And I was like, man, when I start my career, I want to come down to Atlanta, you know, all the black people, you know, and all that. And so I talked my wife into doing it. We went there. She hated it, bro. We bought a house there. You know, those rates, you know, those Atlanta, Georgia rates are amazing. So we bought a house there, and bro, we just rent it out now, man. It was a nice, beautiful home.
I still have the house y'all rented.
Yeah, we still have it. We still have it. Nice, beautiful home in Midtown. Not too far from Buckhead. And
that's smart. You making some income. Maybe you get $300. That's
yeah. That's what I said when I say real estate. That was, you know, we kind of got into it that way too as well. But to answer your question, I know I'm talking. Y'all already know I can talk, you know. But it's New York for me. I'm a big city.
All right. Lakers World Order. Thanks for the donation, bro. Thanks for the donation. All right. So any car, the car of your dreams, money not anything. What you drive?
Car. So I love me. I'm a little bougie at times. So I love to sit in the back seat of a Phantom, you know, just drive me around, and I'm chilling in the back seat. Phantom or Maybach, man.
Okay, nothing wrong with that.
Drive me around. I need me a driver, and I you know, being around Magic and stuff, and Bishop Blake, you know, I kind of experienced that with those cats. So I'm like, someday, bro. Yeah, someday.
So what gonna be playing? What music? What album? You sitting back in the Phantom. What album you gonna be playing? Any album, your favorite album, what album you playing? You driving 5-6 hours.
Bro. I'm big on artists, so my top 2 artists, Michael Jackson and Jay-Z.
The only one.
And Jay-Z.
Only one you got to put in that.
Give me 5 or 6 hours. I gotta stay lit. So I guess throw in Hove, man. I'm a big Jay-Z guy.
What album?
Bro, any. I'm an artist guy, so I just put that thing, just throw it in there, throw the artist in there, bro. Anything, bro. Anything.
All right.
I give you my favorite Jay-Z song. It's a one a lot of people don't talk about, but it's called Reminder. You know, I don't know if you guys know that one.
Yeah.
You know that one, Reminder?
Yeah.
That's my favorite Jay-Z song of all time. You know, just because he's just on there speaking facts, man. He talking facts about the success he's had. So that song always gets me hyped. But I'm a Jay-Z, and of course, you know, Tupac, you know, but I'm an artist guy, you know, as opposed to albums. I just listen just anything that person.
Okay. A romantic night, you taking your wife out on town. Where's you taking her? And if you blessed for 5 minutes to have any vocals, what song would you sing to her? A nice romantic night.
Okay.
So where would you take her? And you bless 5 minutes, some vocals. What song you singing to her?
This is easy. So our favorite spot is it's a steakhouse called Mastro's. It's in Malibu. There's a few different locations throughout LA, but we like the one in Malibu because you got the ocean right behind us, man. You know, we sit out on the patio and literally the ocean is like steps away. So that's our favorite spot to go to, Mastro's. And Brian McKnight, that's my favorite when it comes to, you know, that the wifey time. Brian McKnight for sure. And then so I'm singing some Brian McKnight for sure.
No, you have to be specific. What song? What actual song?
Yeah. Love of My Life.
I love it. Okay.
Yeah, that's my favorite. That's a song she walked down the aisle to, and that's my song. You know, so when I hear that, you already know what time it is. Put the kids to sleep, ladies and gentlemen, because it'll work.
Okay. Okay, so now you have a super
with the questions, y'all. I thought we was gonna talk Russell Westbrook. We talking.
What's the interview? No.
I love it.
No, but this getting to know you.
I love it. I'm on the hot seat. I love it.
Getting to know you. So, you can make the perfect NBA player. Size, athleticism, shooting, passing.
Okay,
Ooh, how that player looks.
I like that. I like that. So give me the size. You got to go the size of LeBron James, right? Um,
You only can use one person on each thing. You can't use the person twice.
so
So
size,
using LeBron James size.
LeBron size. Um, give me Magic's passing. Um, give me Kobe. Uh, give me Kobe's. Can we go like mentality? His mentality.
Yeah.
His mentality. What else? What other options you got in there? Shooting.
Shooting, athleticism.
My favorite shooter of all time is Reggie Miller. So give me Reggie Miller shooting.
Okay.
What else we got?
Athleticism.
Athleticism. Give me let's keep it current. Give me Giannis's athleticism, man.
Okay. And defense.
Defense. I already used Kobe. Defense. Let's see. Give me bro. Give me I guess give me like the old Kawhi defense, bro. Not this new Kawhi stuff, but the old Kawhi.
The old Kawhi.
Yeah. So I try to keep it new, but then go old school.
Your favorite. This not who's the best. I don't care. It could be Kurt Rambis. Could be your favorite. Top 5 Lakers of all time. Your favorite. Not like I said. It don't have to be skilled. This player better than this player.
Okay.
Your favorite.
Favorite all time. Kobe Bryant, man. That's my favorite athlete of all time. You know, I'm a Kobe guy. So Kobe Bryant for sure. You got to throw Magic in there, right? Like I said, I didn't grow up watching Magic.
That this is your favorite. Whoever you personally like.
Yeah,
It don't have nothing to do with their game. It could be a 12th man on the team.
Okay.
If you like him, you like him.
I gotta. So Kobe, gotta throw Magic in there. Kareem, gotta throw Cap in there. Nick Van Exel, man. I was a big Nick Van Exel fan, bro. So I still love me some Nick Van Exel back in the day. Then a guy I watched before Kobe came. Like I said, I really got into Lakers when Kobe came. But Eddie Jones, man, I love Eddie Jones. Of course, when Kobe came, Eddie was out. But yeah, man, those are my favorite all time Lakers. Just because I got to watch them, and then of course the history, right? Magic and Kareem. So yeah.
Okay, so this is gonna be the last question about Westbrook. Do you think? What's your take on this whole Westbrook situation? He's staying, he's leaving. Do you want him to stay? Do you want him to leave? How you think the season going to check out? This all yours in one, like the whole sum up everything how you feel.
A recap.
What you want, what you feel, and what you want.
So coming into the offseason, I was down because I really didn't think that we would be able to move Russ, right? I know that contract, it's expiring, so that's an asset, right? An expiring contract. But I just didn't think we were going to be able to move him. Then the whole Kyrie stuff broke, so then I was team Kyrie, 1,000%, right? 1,000%. And then when that stuff happened, when that got killed, my heart was taken out again because like I said, I came in down, because I thought we was gonna have to run it back. Then when the Kyrie stuff was dead, I was back down again. But now I'm kind of warming up to bringing Russ back. Of course, we've been up and down, back and forth about it all summer long. I know we got the Utah stuff out there. That's pretty much, to me, that's the only thing that makes sense, that Utah stuff. But I understand if Rob, the Lakers don't want to give the 2 picks. I know, for those role players, I know you talk about it a lot here, giving up 2 unprotected picks for the role players. I get that. I understand that. So I understand if the Lakers want to stand pat on that and they feel like they're not getting the guys back that, that really helps them, then I'm cool with it. So I'm starting to warm up. Right now, I'm about 65-35 that Russ is coming back. So I'm starting to accept it. And my whole thing is, whoever we rocking with, that's who we rocking with. So if he's here, come camp, then I'm going to be all in. Now, camp is what? September 27th, right? Media day, September 26th. you best believe up until September 25th, at 12:01, I'm gonna be still checking. Jazz ain't coming through. Ain't nothing coming through. But soon as it hits and Russ is here, then I'm all in. That's how it was last year. When we made the trade didn't make sense to me, but they did it, so I was all in on Russ, right? And if he's returning, then I'm all in. I'm gonna hope that he can, make the adjustments. And I know it's tough. I don't want to get into it. I know it's tough, but I'm gonna hope and be optimistic that he can make the adjustment. So overall, Lakers over everything. We're gonna support our guys, and we're gonna try to make this thing work. We're gonna ride it till the wheels fall off, right? And I was that way last year, all the way up until after the All-Star break. Up until the All-Star break, I was like, man, we about to come out, we about to change, we about to make a push. Russ always starts out slow. Second half, we about to see that version of Russ that we all wanted to see. Then they came out and just kept going down, and finally, man, I just had to give up, But I'm like I said, I'm 65-35 that Russ is coming back. Although personally, no, I don't want Russ back. Me personally, I'll do either of those deals, Indy or Utah, but at the same time, I'm not willing to that Indiana stuff. I'm not willing to cave in that much. Take
okay.
And all
Lakers
that.
hope everything. You the general manager. If you to trade with Indiana, what the bottom line you giving up, and what do you want from Indiana?
Bottom line, obviously, I'll give up Russ and I'll give up 2 picks. In my opinion, I'll give up the 1 pick, to take for them to take Russ, right? That costs a pick, right? And then I'll go ahead and give the other pick for Miles Turner and Buddy Hield, because I believe that Miles Turner and AD together, I like the upside of that. So I'll go ahead and give the pick for that. And that being said, of course, if we're getting up that pick for Miles Turner, then obviously we're all in. We're going to pay Miles Turner, right? So I'm down for that. I believe that he'll have a great season next to AD. By himself, maybe not, but next to AD. I know people say, oh, he was with Sabonis, all that stuff, right? This is different, bro. With AD, it's different. So I like that. I like that pairing of Miles and AD. So I'll go ahead and give them the 2 picks. One unprotected, keep the protection on the other one. But I'm not taking all that foolishness that they're trying to do now with Daniel Theis, all that, No, we're definitely not doing that.
So you give unprotected, even though no team don't do it? No team give up unprotected first-round picks. Unless it's
like I said, I'll give up one unprotected. Keep that second one.
No, but I'm saying you will still give up 1 unprotected. Means if it lands number 1,
and if I'm the GM, I'm betting on myself. I got that Kobe mentality, so I'm betting on myself. Come 2027, come 2029, we're not about to be in the dumps. I'm gonna do whatever I got to do. I'm gonna get the job done. Where those picks, they're gonna be irrelevant. Because we still gonna be contending. We're gonna be a playoff team. We're gonna be, final. I'm gonna make sure. So I'm betting on myself as a GM. That's what I'm saying. And 2, I'm looking at it like, bro, this is the Lakers. You gotta make stuff happen now, bro. Because you don't make stuff happen now, 2027, 2029, you ain't gonna be the GM. So I'm going all in right now, and then I'm also betting on myself. So that's how I look at it. Having that and Pelinka, being a Kobe guy, he, I would think he has that same mentality. But I get it. Like I said, I understand. But I'm more of an aggressive guy. So I'm gonna be aggressive as opposed to being conservative. So I'm gonna go all in. I know, guys haven't given up. Unprotected for role players, but I'm gonna do it.
So you be breaking it. See, some things I hear what you're saying, but you know how it is. Like when things go a certain way, and it's like when you deviate from it. Like right now, that's like a good thing. Nobody doing the unprotected for role players. Then if you do it, it's like you crossing some line. Like not crossing it, but it's like you doing something that's now you kind of deviating from a plan, like a standard. Like that's why, like sometimes some guys get paid. Like let's say, for instance, I've seen this before. Let's say, for instance, when you set the market, let's say going to free agency, all general manager look at this player as a center. Let's say he's a center, and he averaged 16.9 rebounds. So let's say they look at him as per year centers around this league, the going rate for centers is who average around that point. He's around 26 years old, $14 million a year, right?
Mm-hmm.
Ain't not no all-star, solid, $14 million a year. That's like mostly like the going rate.
Uh-huh.
But then when you pay him $21 million a year, and now coming after that, you have guys who the same level, they're gonna expect 21 million a year. So now it's like you kind of trick the game.
I hear you. But I mean, I look at it like on the Lakers, you know, that production is, if that guy is doing that on the Lakers with LeBron and AD, right, their production, then that's just, to me, that's just as valuable as a guy being an all-star on a team by itself, you know, dropping 30.
No, that don't mean, no, I'm not saying, I said that's what he was coming to free agency. I ain't saying
Right.
he's going to do that with LeBron. Hey, this don't have nothing to do with the Lakers.
Okay, I'm just saying in that viewpoint.
Now it's like, when you argue, right now the Lakers could stand on, show me, nobody give unprotected picks for no role players.
Mm-hmm.
These guys, Buddy Hill's like more of like a better suited coming for bench. And Miles Turner, probably outside the top 10 in centers, in center position, the weakest position in the NBA. The position that's now the lowest paid position in the NBA. So now you got the lowest paid position in the NBA, the
Right.
weakest position in the NBA.
Mm-hmm.
And then you got a guy who more suited to come off the bench. What Rob Pelinka's standing on right now, like, okay, if I'm giving you the 2 picks, I'm putting some protection on. I don't care if it's top 3. It's something.
Mm-hmm.
This way, when it's come negotiate, it's not like now, like, yo, nobody's doing it. Now, if other teams doing it, it makes it harder for the next person. But anyway, that's what you say. Okay, the Utah deal. What would be your bottom line on the Utah Jazz deal for Russ?
Russ and one of the picks, and you know, give me. I mean, Utah. It's not like. I mean, Utah they have to move guys, right? We all know that they have to move guys. So we're helping them out as well. So it's not like they're just helping us out. It's we're helping each other out. And I heard you say, you know, Danny Ainge, you know, at the end of the day, he's going to do what's best for his team. He always does that, right? I don't know if it was you or Elder. One of you guys said that. And I agree. So, and what's best for his team is doing a 3-for-1, right? You can't really move one guy and take one guy back. You got to send out 3 and take one back. So, and Russell Westbrook is really the only guy you can really do that with. The only guy that's on the move.
Yeah, I said that in the video. Yeah, you can't
right. You can't do that.
It's gonna be hard in the season that, you know, to move 3 guys for 1.
So that being said, that's why I'm only giving up 1 pick with Utah, because, you know, I'm giving them a pick to take on Russ, and, you know, and then the bringing back the guys, you know, I'm helping y'all out too. You can't go into the season with 18, 19 guys on your roster. You got to move some of those guys. So I'll throw in some seconds maybe, but I'm not Utah. I'm not giving up that other pick, you know, for the simple fact that we're taking on those, and we're helping them, and then we're also taking on salary. You know, we're giving you an expiring contract. We're taking salary back. You know, so and you know, I believe those guys are movable, right, if need be. But yeah, 1 pick, 2 seconds with the Utah stuff.
And who were the players you want from Utah with 1 pick, 2 seconds? 1 first, 2 seconds.
Of course, Bogdanovich, right? We need that wing. We need that shooter. And then give me Rudy Gay, because I believe that this bench needs, you know, we need wings, right? But I believe we also need some veteran, you know, some more vets on that bench. We got younger, but we got a lot of young guys, and I'll get back to that in a second. But so give me Rudy Gay, and then I want to go young. Give me Malik Beasley. You know, those are the 3 guys that I will personally, you know.
Malik Beasley, Rudy Gay, and Bogdanovich.
Yeah.
A deal like that, you shouldn't have to give up no seconds. Maybe 1 second.
I'm just saying, if they trying to push
that deal, I don't see them really moving the needle.
Well, you get some wings back, and I like it because you get vets. So, like I said, I was having this conversation with AC Friday. We got younger, right? Kudos to that. I'm all excited about that. You know, having these younger guys. And I'm reading Elder's comment. He said the same trading.
Yeah, but Elder said Conley, Rudy Gay, and he said Conley, Rudy Gay, and
Bogdanovich.
let me look. No, he didn't say Bogdanovich. It was Conley, Rudy Gay, and I'll go back to his text.
You look that up. The reason I want Gay back is because I want more vets, with these younger guys. But two, we got these vets, we got these younger guys, and right now we don't know how they're gonna shoot. We're gonna need these guys to shoot. We're gonna need them to make shots. Now, my fear is these guys being younger, if they're missing shots, how's that gonna mess up their mentals? Are they gonna be discouraged to shoot? Are they gonna be, I question that. But if you have a veteran like Rudy Gay, Rudy Gay ain't gonna take bad shots, but if he's missing shots, he's still not gonna be afraid to take the open shot. If the open shot is there, he's still gonna take the good shot, even if he's in somewhat of a slump. We saw the same thing in 2020. Those guys went up and down with the shooting. KCP, all those cats, they went up and down with the shooting. So, but KCP being the vet that he is, if he had the open shot, he still took it. And I want guys who's not going to be scared to take the shot. You being a younger guy, you're playing for a contract. You're missing shots. You're in a slump. How's that going to mess you up? Are you going to be afraid to with those veteran guys? You're not going to get that.
No, Elder said, yeah, Rudy Gay, Conley, and he said Rudy Gay, Conley, and Beasley, and the first pick.
Okay, yeah, he said Conley. So I said Bogdanovich. But yeah, I agree on that.
I like yours better than his because
I like that. Conley, Gay, and
Conley. My thing is, you giving up one for Conley, right? Which that should be a subtraction. And Rudy Gay don't really got no value in the NBA. You know what I'm saying? Rudy Gay at this point is a salary filler, and you're gonna have to give us a first round pick to give him back. So now you're giving up 2 picks basically.
Right.
To get rid of him, you're gonna have to trade a first
to
for
move.
So it's like now you're gonna give 2 first round picks for what? That trade, Rudy Gay, Conley, and Rudy Gay, Conley, and Beasley is not moving the needle. So I don't think the Lakers. I take my chance with Russ.
You don't think Conley will be good in starting point guard for this team?
I'm not saying he won't start, but Conley is not.
You think he'll produce here?
He'd be all right, but I don't think it's no real impact.
I think Conley would be a solid fit, man. He played over 70 games last year. And what we need him to do, I think he'll be good for what we need him to do. Of course, the bar was Kyrie, so I know we're all high, right? We got to come down from that. So me personally, I feel Conley would do what we need him to do. He could be that off-ball guy. He could knock down a three. He shoot close to 40%. He's going to knock down that 3 ball, so he can play off-ball. He's going to give you serviceable defense, right? He's going to be out there every night, 70 games, right? Hopefully, he'll be out there every night. And then when we need him to, he can be a playmaker as well. When we need him to be, when LeBron James is out or whatever, Conley can, he can be a playmaker. So I hear you. I'm not disagreeing with you, but I think, me personally, I feel that Conley would be a needle mover for us at that start.
So my thing is this. Like, this how I could easily see that season coming around. I could easily see us having that team and let's say 7th seed, possibly losing the first round, losing the second round. Now we're going to go into the season wanting to upgrade. Now, now if Malik Beasley played good, let's say if we want to keep him or we don't, because we have a team option. You got Rudy Gay, $6 million. You're gonna have to attach, because now he's gonna be 35 years old. You're gonna have to attach probably a pick or gonna have to put him with somebody in the trade. Conley, because now let's say if the Lakers go, let's say Lakers lose second round with that team. If the Lakers lose second round with that team, they're gonna want to make changes. They're gonna make changes. So now we don't really have no cap space with that. That trade give us no cap space, right? So now we're not a real player in free agency. So now if we want to enter free agency, Now we have to say, okay, now we have to start moving off our parts to, you know what I'm saying? We got to move off our parts to go into free agency. So now the big dog in that is Conley, 23 million. So now, if we want to be players in free agency, we're gonna have to attach a pick for Mike Conley. So now that's 2 picks gone. 2 picks gone. All we did to go to the second round at best. That's 2 picks gone. Now, okay, Malik Beasley. So now we basically letting him walk for nothing. We're not picking up his option because he has a team option. So boom, now that's another player gone, right? So now when it comes to Rudy Gay, $6 million, we made teams know, oh, Lakers got to get rid of Rudy Gay. So now teams will say, okay, give me a second round pick for him. Okay, you might not care about it. Okay, boom, now second round pick gone. So now when you look at the end result, the Lakers done traded 2 first round picks, a second round pick to get Rudy Gay, and we got nothing to show for it. I can easily see that happening. We got nothing to show for because all the 3 players that we got is gone.
I hear you.
I can easily see that scenario playing because in order for to get any cap space, it ain't gonna be Bron and AD. Conley gonna be the next highest paid player. He got to go, and you're gonna have to attach a first round pick to him. When we just gave up a first for Russ, so now it defeats the purpose.
Yeah.
If you can't look at that team and that don't jump your bones and be like, oh, we winning, it don't make no sense doing that trade.
Okay, and I believe that's why the Lakers aren't so adamant at doing the trade because, like you just said, they don't look at that and see. But that's the only thing out there. I mean, the Indy deal, you can say the same thing about that. You could say, oh, we do that deal, and we can see the same thing happening, right? We'll be in a situation where we let Miles Turner walk for nothing, and now we're trying to attach picks to move Buddy Hield or whatever. But I believe, me personally, this is my belief. If you got a healthy LeBron James, you got a healthy AD, I don't see any of the teams in the West beating a 7-game series if you got some decent production from these role players. That's where I look at it. That's why I say do the moves. Because if you got a healthy LeBron and a healthy AD, then I don't see no team in the West beating us 7 games. I don't, you know. And I'm very high on some of these teams, Dallas, Memphis, all that. But when it comes to 7 games, I'm rocking with the experience. I'm rocking with LeBron, you know. And then you have some decent role players like a Conley. So that's why I say, you know, I think these guys can help it. You know, I know you're saying that you can see it not working, but
I understand I'm saying if they do, I don't. Me personally, I just don't see it. Now you done got 2 old players in that deal. You get a first round pick. You're losing cap space for 2 older players that's on decline. They on a decline. They on regardless of
or Conley.
Both of them is on decline. They not decline meaning the production is going down. They not the same players.
You're talking about Conley
and Rudy Gay.
Rudy Gay.
So if you got 2, I don't get it. Why trade 2? Especially if you've been around basketball. You've been around basketball and you know how that decline is. That decline comes sometimes it could turn. You could be and drop like crazy, or it's slow. Like LeBron got to me the best decline. LeBron declining, but his decline is cool. Like right now, we could pretty much we may not look at what he did last year, but you know his game gonna slip some, but it's still gonna be enough to get it done. You know what I'm saying? This Rudy Gay had tons of injuries. His production clearly declined. Mike Conley declined. So you bringing in 2 guys that decline. They both got extra years on their contract. It don't make any sense.
Well, that's why I said I'd prefer.
I wouldn't even get 1 first round pick. I wouldn't even do that deal. Period. I'm not touching that deal.
That's why I said, as opposed to Conley, I prefer to take Bogdanovich back because
your deal made much more sense than
he's declining.
But that's still dangerous too because he got 1 year left.
I'm trusting his shooting, you know. But I believe Conley for this team. I still think Conley has some something left in the tank, you know, for this particular team. You know, with what we need from that point guard position. You know, I think he could help us. You know, and I think it'll be an upgrade. So basically, you're saying just sit tight, running back with Russ. And
No, I ain't saying I ain't saying sit tight, but that deal, Elder said, and the deal you just no. I'm not bringing no two guys that's on a down swerve. They I'm not doing that.
So who you taking it? What if
if I was to do if I'm doing the Utah Jazz deal, I'll do Bogdanovich.
Elder said Conley played. Yeah, I knew it was over 70 games. He played 70.
But he looked like trash in the playoffs. See, everybody want to keep talking about the regular. He looked like nothing. He looked at old. He looked at bad. See, you're only good as your last game.
I think 71.
In regular season, played 71 games. He averaged 13 points. He looked at old and bad in the playoffs, and that's what happens when you get to older players, because an older player could look good in November and December. They'd be like, ooh. And then January, February, then the production starts slipping.
See, with the Conley playing 71 games, I think he played his age. He played too many games. I don't want him playing 71 games in the regular season for the Lakers. Now, Utah, they're a regular season team. You know, Utah is always going all in for during the regular season. So that's why Conley plays so many games there. I think with the Lakers, if you can scale that down to 65 games, you know, maybe you get a better Conley in the playoffs. You know, I don't want him to be injured. I want him to be available for 71 games, but I don't want to play the man 71 games. We got all this youth. Why are we playing? We don't need to play a 35-year-old Conley for 71 games. So I don't want to see, but Utah, they play for the regular season. You know, so to me personally, they played him to me, and I think he fizzled out, you know, because those are
I would do Bogdanovich, Beasley, and Conley. I'd probably do that.
Right. So Elder said
I really want Vanderbilt, but you know,
if you throw in Vanderbilt, they're gonna win another. I think they're gonna want that.
No, I know that, but I'm saying that would probably I think I can live with that. Big Don, instead of your deal, take out Rudy Gay and give me Conley. No, you had Conley, right?
No, I had Bogdanovich, Gay, and Malik Beasley.
Yeah, I'm taking Gay out.
You taking Gay out and putting who in? Conley?
I put Conley because I think Conley can help us more than what Rudy Gay can.
So so you do that. Who's getting all the so Pat Bev is getting all the minutes at the point guard, pretty much?
No, Conley.
Oh yeah, sorry. You got Conley. Okay.
So so give your, because I'm gonna open up the panel. So give your I'm gonna open up the panel. I'm going to open the Elder. I'm still interviewing them. So you can stay on, but give your social media, and I need you guys to follow him right now. Write it on the screen so I'm gonna highlight it.
All right, let me get my
phone. Right, all your wrestling, because they want to enter that too.
All right, cool.
You know what I'm saying? So I need y'all guys to support him. Y'all know how we been doing. Let's continue this. Let's continue this right here, man. Let's continue the numbers going up. Support him. I want tomorrow when he come, I want him to say his numbers jump. I need his subscriber numbers to jump. That's the key to the get to know your YouTuber. I need his numbers to jump, to be higher. Then when he get up in the morning, when he wake up in the morning, I want his subscribers numbers up. That's what we do over here. It had to be beneficial. You know what I'm saying? So that's what we doing over here. So he gonna put all his stuff on it. I'm gonna highlight it. I'm gonna give y'all, time to go subscribe to him. Let go of everything basketball, everything Steelers, the wrestling channel is right here. Y'all can subscribe all his channels right here.
Really fast, Kareem, man. We got to show
you. The Steelers. They didn't put Steelers?
Man, let me put the Steelers on there.
And you got football fans here.
That's new. I definitely need some help over there, guys.
So y'all could go subscribe to him. So I'm opening up the panel right now.
And Kareem, man, I just wanted to shout you out, man. Salute to you, bro. Hey, man, you that guy, bro. You that guy. So much love to you. And we love what you're doing here, man. Keep it up. You're the next big thing coming. And we right here with you, bro. I got your back. No matter what the numbers are, I'm rocking with you, bro.
Now your numbers gonna go up. Your numbers gonna go up. It be high. Lakers of everything by tomorrow. It's gonna be.
I'm talking about when you hit whoever. You hit 20K, I hit 20K, 100K, whatever. Bro, we in this thing, bro. I told AC, man, you stuck with me now. Same thing for you, bro. And you already know, we talked about a little bit. We coming out there, bro. We gonna link up, at a Knicks game or a next game, whatever. We gonna get together. And but this what you're doing, bro. You're a man of the people. I always said that's what I like to call you. You're definitely a man of the people.
I'm a man of the people, man.
Man of the people, and I love it. I love it, man. Keep doing what you're doing. Don't let anybody bring you down, man. We need you, bro. We need you in these YouTube streets. And to me, it's bigger than YouTube, man. I look for people that I can really connect with, beyond YouTube and all that stuff. And you're definitely one of those guys.
Dario just subscribed to you, so that's a good
Appreciate
thing.
you, Dario. So shout out to you, bro. And when we hit 5K, man, I want to bring you on as a special guest.
I come. Just let me know. I'll be a guest when you hit 5K.
Right. You're our big 5K. I made a video today talking about when we hit 5K, we're gonna bring in a special guest. And I was sitting.
Me, that's your boy.
You popped in the head right away. And we're also doing a show. We're trying to get some new stuff on the channel for the season. We're gonna do a show called Lakers Roots. And we're just gonna talk. We're gonna interview different members of Lakers Nation, all around. And we want to bring guys on and just hear about, how they became Laker fans, what their favorite Laker moments were.
That's dope.
All that stuff. So that's coming this season. We're going to get you on there, but I want to save you, bring you on for the 5K for sure.
I do both.
Yes.
I do both.
You're one of the guys that I love, I'm rocking with. And yeah, for sure. And I can't wait till we get out to the East Coast and catch you. Hey, man, if it's not for that Lakers, Knicks, or Nets, I'll be out there for WWE, so we'll definitely get with you, bro. But keep doing what you're doing, man.
Definitely, I'm here. I'm here.
Salute to you. And I know I'm speaking for everybody, but this is my little 5 minutes, so I'm gonna give Kareem, his flowers while I'm up here on the show.
I love flowers, man. So, anybody, the same rules apply. When you come up here, you got it on the backstage. You can show your face for a second. My boy AC, thanks, bro. Okay, yeah.
That's right, baby.
Yeah, definite.
And he got a big one coming on Tuesday. He got a big special guest coming on Tuesday.
Yeah, that's a good look.
Yeah, bro. I'm loving this, man. I'm loving it.
That's a good look.
Elder's in the building. Salute to Elder, baby.
Salute.
Baby, you saw that game. I know you enjoyed that game today.
I didn't see it. I listened to it a little bit, though.
Okay.
I listened to that last part. The Steelers tried to give it away. It's sad. The defense dominated that first half from what I heard. 4 turnovers, 4 sacks, and then they let Cincinnati back in. I mean, it's just the offense is still atrocious. It's sad.
Yeah, man.
It's sad. Yeah. It's sad. That defense dominated, though. But no, I will take the W, man. I mean, hey, in this league, take your W, bro.
Yeah.
Put the rookie in. He probably do better offensively. Well, I can tell Trubisky just too basic, too conservative. I already know without even watching. I already know.
It's that.
Put the rookie in. He gonna take chances and
right.
let him do his thing, bro. He got all them speedy wide receivers. They got like the fastest wide receiver core in the darn league. Everybody on the wide receiver core run 4.4 and lower.
Right.
Let that man just do what he do, man. God.
I think that the problem is our offensive line. It's going to take them time to get it together. So we can't really open up the offense. We can't go downfield and stuff. If you watch,
I'm still here. I'm just turning the camera off for 1 second. I'm turning it right back on. Go ahead. Y'all can finish talking.
Give us Steelers fans 5 minutes real fast. But it's that offensive line, bro. We can't really open up the offense. We can't.
Yeah. Got a great running back. Invest in the offensive line. They still drafting all these dang receivers and all this stuff. Draft some offensive linemen. Darn it. Draft some offensive linemen.
They put $70 million in the offensive line this offseason, so it's just going to take time for it to come together. But I'm with you, man. But I like what they're doing. Start Trubisky because you don't want to throw the rookie out there with the offensive line the way it is. So
Hey, they did. Hey, they did Ben that way.
they did.
And he was 15-1. Remember?
Right. Yeah, I remember.
Ben was 15-1 his rookie year, bro. So
But
throw him out there.
But remember, whatchamacallit had to get hurt for Ben to get out there.
I remember. Yeah.
So same thing. Keep Trubisky out there now. Then if something happens, then we throw him out there. But I'm with you. I'm it all day. We'll see.
Hey, Kareem wasn't being. He was being a little disingenuous with his breakdown. He wasn't really explaining everything because he's saying we can go through that and we would have nothing. Well, at the end of the day, we would have a cap space because he was saying we got to do all this to get rid of it. My thing is this: why do we go and look like these players will all be negative players for the Lakers when they were positive playing with worse players? They played with worse players in Utah. And Conley was positive. And that's why I was looking at Kareem like, how was Conley, after playing 70 games last year, 13 points a game, he shot 41% from the three-point line. How is that going to be a negative for the Lakers when he's playing with AD and LeBron?
What did he do in the playoffs? He looked bad.
Again. The whole team, hold on. The whole team did, though. And then my man just told you, him playing 70 games, he probably got burnt out being as old as he is. He don't have to. Now, if you do that deal that he talked about, you still got none. We ain't traded none. So now you have 3 point guards, bro. He don't have to play the minutes nor all the games. And you keep him fresh like the Lakers was trying to do with Rondo. Remember how they was trying to do that with Rondo? Things went bad, so Rondo bailed and went to Cleveland. But that was the Lakers' whole goal with Rondo. We're not trying to play you even in these regular season games, bro. You a veteran. You teach the young guys. Keep yourself ready. We'll put you in emergency situations. Then we get to the playoffs, we're going to let you run free. Same thing he did in 2020 to help the Lakers win. But to me, to have the mindset that when you looked and saw these guys were productive, to say that they're automatically going to be negative for the Lakers, because everything you said has been all negative. What if Conley gave us what he gave Utah? If he gave us 13 points, on 41% shooting from the three, do you know how that opens up LeBron and AD? When you got a dead-eye shooting guy like that at your point guard, who is as smart as Conley is, who only has to play 15 to 20 minutes a game. For the Lakers, we don't need more than that. Because he's going to be splitting time with Beverly. He's going to be it's going to be probably a 6-guard rotation between the 1 and 2 guard. So he may even play 15 minutes a night. But it will be valuable. I just don't know how we just instantly believe he's just going to suck for the Lakers when he didn't suck for Utah.
When they say he's going to suck, I'm saying
that's what. Hold on. You said he's going to suck because we want to get ring of him. Now, if he's playing bad, of course
we're going to want to get rid of him because I'm going to tell you why we're going to want to get rid of him. I just don't got nothing to do with him sucking. We're going to want to get rid of him because he makes $23 million and you're not trading Bron and AD, so he's going to have to be the next one.
But Kareem, that's only if some free agent comes available that the Lakers want to pursue.
I don't see.
We don't need cap space if there's no one to give the cap space money to. And the big guys, even if we kept Russ, let him fall off the books. Remember, some of that money already going to LeBron, so it's not a full $47 million. It's like low 30s what we get. If we kept Russ and just let it go, it's like 31, 32, if I'm not mistaken. It's low 30s. I don't know exactly, but it's like 31, 32. That's it. Who are we getting with that? We're not getting no super. Kyrie ain't coming for that. He making more than that now. He not coming for that. So we're gonna get. Hold on. We're gonna get rid of. Hold on. We'll get rid of. No, we won't, bro. We won't.
How much we gonna have?
They said that if we just keep Russ and let him fall off our books, it's low 30s. I don't remember the exact, but it's like 31, 32 million. That's it. Because LeBron ate up some of that with his $50 million contract.
The cap is going up.
Again, to what though? Think about what it's going up to.
Even with that fact, I think they fact
even 30-something million. You would rather 30-something million.
Hold on. It's only you can have the option to move him if you're gonna get a player. Who are we getting with that $30 million though? That's gonna put us over the top. That we say we got to move Conley to get him. Well, the thing is this though. You're not giving me nobody. I'll give you an example. If we value somebody like Andrew Wiggins, and they want to let him go, right? What's he worth? If he said he'll come sign with the Lakers for $30 million, because remember he's making more than that now. He's on a max deal now. But say he'll take a 3-year, $90 million deal from the Lakers. What's he worth? How many picks is, you tell me, if Andrew Wiggins have the same kind of year he had this year, maybe not win a chip and all, but have the same kind of year where he was very productive, all that. What's Andrew Wiggins worth? Is he worth $30 million a year? And if he is, how many picks is that worth to you? Answer that question.
You said how many picks? What you mean? How many picks it worth?
Because he got to be worth some picks. If he's a $30 million guy, you telling me that guy's not worth picks?
But he's a free agent. What are you talking about?
He's worth no. He's still worth picks though. If you would trade for that guy, let's just say you would trade for that guy, right? Say you would trade for him. What is he worth? Just because a guy becomes a free agent doesn't mean he's not worth anything. He still has a value out there if he gets traded. Why? Because you could do a sign and trade. No. You could do a sign and trade. That's why I say you can't just eliminate his value because he's a free agent. So I'm saying if you could trade for a guy like Andrew,
only do sign and trades mostly when teams.
Y'all notice Kareem is avoiding my question.
No, because it's not making. I don't get what you saying.
It does make it makes
the cap space. We have the cap space. What's the purpose of us even talking about a sign and trade? What is the purpose of our sign and trade? We got the cap space.
You're not listening, brother. You're so stuck on what you believe. You're not listening at all to me.
Hypothetical. We don't need a hypothetical.
I'm not trying to do a hypothetical. He's a guy that's going to be available. I didn't give you a hypothetical. He's probably going to be the best free agent available next year.
But why'd you ask me about draft picks if we don't need to trade for him?
Kareem, he still has a value. And I'm saying, what is that worth?
I don't know. All I know, if I'm going to pay him $30 million, I'm
Lakers over everything. I'm sorry. Do you understand what I'm actually asking, brother?
Yeah,
does it make sense to you?
Yeah, I get what you're saying. You're just saying
I'm not saying we have to give up the picks to get him because he's a free agent, but he still has a value.
He's still worth some picks.
And I'm saying, let's just say you value, because I already know what his value really is. Because of the accolades and stuff he's won, if he plays well again next year like he did, close to 20 points a game, all the defense that he played, he's going to be worth more than one pick because he's an all-star. Remember, he started in the all-star game and all that. He's going to be worth at least 2 picks. So if the Lakers gave up one to try it with these old guys, that's what you call it. I don't go by what you said. Then it gets to a point where we can get Andrew Wiggins, right? And we have to give up a pick to get rid of Conley to have enough cap space to get Wiggins. Is Wiggins worth those 2 first picks? Is what I'm asking.
So he's saying do what you do now, and
but you don't.
Wiggins.
That's how you would have to. That's how you would have to view it.
I don't look at it.
That's what it would. That's how you would have to.
I will look at. I'll just bring Russ back. I'm not doing that deal.
You're not. We're past the Russ thing, bro. He's gone. I'm saying if it ended up costing you to get Andrew Wiggins on your team as a free agent,
I will get rid of Conley.
If it costs you those 2, if it costs you those,
get rid of Conley anyway.
You're not listening, correct, my brother. What's wrong? What's going on, bro? Why we can't have this conversation? Okay, I'll make it even simpler. Forget all that. In the end, say we do a trade now and give up 1 pick. You don't like it. Then we have to do another trade to get cap space and we give up 2 picks. But the player we get back, when they look at it and say the Lakers ended up giving up these 2 first-round picks to have cap space to get this guy. Let's just say that guy is Andrew Wiggins. Was it worth giving up the 2 first-round picks?
Yeah, but you went through a whole bunch of stuff to do it. That would
that's
even make sense in the first place where it started.
All right, I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry.
I hear what you're saying, but you looking at it at the end result.
No, what you're doing. No. What you're doing.
I'd rather not give up any first round pick. Let Russ come off the books and have my picks.
No problem. Hold on.
Then have Andrew Wiggins.
No problem. No problem. No problem. Let's go back then. Let's go back real quick. You said that if we did the trade, at best, this is your opinion, we'd be a first or a second round exit. Did you not say that?
Yes.
If we don't do the trade and we keep Russ, where do you see us then? What are we then?
The same thing.
Okay. You just value Russ. Oh, no problem. Hey, Kareem, it's not a problem, my brother.
I don't see that.
No. You value Russ way more than I do, and I'm gonna assume Lakers over everything because he wants Russ gone. Maybe he don't, but I don't see the Lakers making it out of. I don't see the Lakers making playoffs with Russ. Honestly, I don't.
I do.
I don't see the. I think the ceiling
I'm willing
for the
to bet
Lakers.
that. I'm willing to bet.
Don't do it.
I'm willing to bet.
Don't do it. I think the ceiling.
I'm willing
with
to
Russ,
bet the Lakers gonna make the playoffs if we keep Russ.
I think the ceiling with Russ, in my opinion, you got yours, I got mine. I think the ceiling with Russ is playing. I think we're playing.
I bet you we won't be in the plan.
Well, it's gonna probably be skewed because if we're that bad, they're gonna try to move Russ. So it's gonna be no. Because I could bet you that. Hold on, Kareem. I could bet you that. But what's gonna be let's define the bet then. If the Lakers are beyond the 6 seed and they trade Russ, I win the bet.
So you're saying
I will win the bet. Yeah, because I don't want you coming back later. I don't want you coming back later saying, well, they traded Russ. No, they're trading him for a reason. We will be 7 or higher for the Lakers to trade Russ.
By the trade deadline, you win it.
Yeah, and if they do, I win the bet. Because I'm gonna tell you now, if they're not in that category, if they're 4th, 5th, or 6th, they're not going to trade Russ. And guess what? You win the bet. You win the bet. But if they're not, because 6 is the guaranteed. 7, 8, 9, 10 got to be playing. So I'll take your bet if you want me to. For whatever amount, I'll take your bet. If the Lakers are 6 or better, right?
I win the bet.
Yeah, but you win the bet.
If they
Win the bet. If they 7 or worse, I win the bet.
But by February, right?
Trade deadline. Or
okay,
when they hold on, here's the thing. Or when they trade Russ, because they may trade him before then. And I'm saying to you, if the Lakers are guaranteed a playoff spot, they have zero motivation to trade Russ. For what? It's working. Because Kareem, you know as well as I do. 6th place and 2nd place could be 2 games, 3 games. It's not a big divide. The West is stacked. So it's not like, you have one bad week, you can drop from 3rd place to 9th place. You know that. So it's not going to be this big divide. It's not going to be the 6th seed. It's going to be 6 or 7 games better than the 7th seed. It don't work like that. The West is going to be stacked. So it's going to be close. But with Russ, I don't see the Lakers being successful. And if they're bad, they're going to be pressured to move Russ. And they're going to end up giving up those picks. Because teams are going to say, actually, I don't see them doing it. I think if they start the season with Russ, I don't think they move him because if you're moving him, that means the Lakers aren't doing well. They're mediocre or bad. That's why you move Russ. What are teams going to say? Oh, the Lakers are really desperate. Any trade we would think about going to require 2 picks now. Those 2 picks are definitely going to be required. Everybody's got this pie in the sky that some superstar may get disgruntled and we need to. Really? When does it happen? And most of the time, let's keep it real, y'all. If a superstar is disgruntled, they tell you where they want to go. If they're a true superstar. I don't count Kyrie in that category right now because of the perception of him out there. He can't demand where he wants to go right now. He can't do it. You damn near see Kevin Durant couldn't do the shit. He on top of the world part of the time. I'm just telling you, I don't understand where this mindset comes from that Russ has value in this league. Every team in the league done showed you he don't have value. I'm not saying Russ can't go to a team and make them, like I told you, the team that Russ is perfect for, in my opinion, is that team that's teetering on making the playoffs. They're at the door of being in the playoffs and the play-in. A Sacramento, a Wizards, the Knicks, teams like that. Those are the teams that need a guy like Russ to let him roll because he'll mess around and get you into the play-in and maybe make the playoffs like he did with the Wizards. But a contender, what contender is interested in Russ? Tell me one. Tell me one contending team in this league that is interested in playing Russell Westbrook. That tells you he has no value. So y'all are sitting here acting like in this trade that Russ has some actual value. The only value Russ has in this trade is his expiring contract. Not his play, not his pedigree, not his legacy, because that shit don't mean nothing on the court today. It doesn't, bro. It doesn't.
So Lakers fans are really they really again. I understand not just selling off the 2 picks. I get it. I understand that. You know, I came around on that. But some of these deals, and Utah that came out publicly, we'll do a deal with 1 trade. They're still talking about giving up $47 million worth of players that they'll do for 1 pick. And to me, that depth that we could get would go much further. I love what Lakers Over Everything said, because I said that at first. That other deal we talked about, that was my second thing to you, or third, fourth, whatever. It was beyond that. But I had did an original deal with Bogey, but the more I thought about it, Bogey has so much value. I think he benefits the team in the starting lineup, not coming off the bench. He can't start for the Lakers. He's not starting over LeBron, and he's not starting over AD. He plays 3 and 4. He got to come off the bench. That don't benefit Bogey. Remember, trades got to benefit everybody. Bogey's trying to get another contract. He's 33. He wants to get 1 more contract before he's done. So I don't think he wants to go to Lakers. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Right. About what you just said, that point you just said. So let me ask you this. So if last year, if the Lakers didn't have a lot of injuries, first let me ask you that. First, if the Lakers didn't have a lot of injuries, where did you see the Lakers at last year?
Barely in the play-in, if that.
Barely.
Lakers was bad. When they were healthy, they were bad last year. Think about it. They had no team chemistry. Nobody was cohesive. Nobody cared. Nobody put winning first. Nobody did. At least this year, you'll probably get Darvin Ham and at least Patrick Beverly to put winning first.
So you like this team better than you like last year?
No, because it still has Russ.
Other than Russ.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely.
You like the moves that we make. Okay, so Carmelo Anthony. You can't see hockey being like what Melo should have been. You know, had we been healthy and all that stuff last year. You know, if we would have our ceiling last year, you know, Melo would have been a good addition off the bench, right? You can't see Bogdanovich being that for this team, this version of the team.
The problem is, here's the problem. Yes. Melo was how old last year though? 37, right? Because he's a year older than LeBron. He's 37 years old. He fit that come in, score, don't play no D role. Bogdanovich has scored the last 4 years, and I won't have this in order, but he scored 19, 18, 20, and 19 points. And he plays defense. I'm not saying he's an elite, but he plays defense. Bogdanovich. And he plays defense. He's different than Melo. And Melo was cool just everywhere he go, he know he's getting a minimum contract. It's at the end of his career. So, no, I don't think that works for Bogey. He don't want to play the Melo role.
Okay. I thought you were saying for the Lakers.
Yeah, because again, when a trade, it has to work for both teams and the player. Bogey is looking to go somewhere to show everybody I'm better than just being the third man on the team.
But if he get traded, he don't have a choice.
Again, he don't, but he kind of do. I'm gonna be honest with you. If his agent is saying, "Hey, I don't want him to go there," if you're the Lakers, why did you trade for him? You see what I'm saying? At the words behind the scene, yeah. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, I would not be.
He should be.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. But I'm telling you, if he's been a starter, which he has, he's been a starter all these years. And then at the end of his career, now we're gonna make you a sixth man, and I need to get one more contract. You think Bogey wants to make six-man money, or does he want to make starter money? And somebody may do, if he go out and ball, he may get the short term, 2-year 45, 3-year 60 type of thing. You see what I'm saying?
Nah,
he wants that
money. He's not getting.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you right now. He been making. I said making how much a year, Kareem? Did you do the math?
You said 2 for 45. Nobody giving him nobody giving him that deal. 2 for 45.
He making that money now. What were you talking about?
You saying now that's a contract he's
signed. He making 19 million. Ago. That would be 22 million bucks.
Right now, at 33 years old, 34 years old.
If Bogey go out there and play all them
2-year, $45 million.
I can see it. They gave it. Hold on. They gave it to DeRozan.
DeRozan, Wade, you can't compare him to no DeRozan. Stop it. Okay. DeRozan was a multi-time All-Star. He was the top player on his team. But
I got you.
You cannot compare him to no DeRozan.
They gave him a lot more.
He's never been a player, DeRozan. He never led a team. You can't compare that.
If that
did happen, say Lakers over everything.
If that did happen, why can't it be the Lakers to give him that money? If he comes up balls with the Lakers,
they could. But my thing is, I'm gonna tell you right now. He plays 4, really. He plays a stretch 4 is what he really plays, but he can play 3. You have Anthony Davis. You have LeBron James. How many minutes are going to be available for Bogey, even if you're coming off the bench? Even in Darvin's system where guys are playing less minutes, Bogey not going to be one of those guys to get 30 minutes a game. Now, for the last 10 years, he's been used to playing 30 minutes a game, 30 plus. He's been a starter. If you tell me, bro, if you've been this automatic bucket getter, this sniper for all these years, and this is an expiring contract year for you, do you want to go be a secondary guy, or do you want to do what's necessary to get you big money to finish out your career?
I just think if the Lakers go all in on that trade, give us the pick, I think they'll find minutes to play Bogey.
I'm not saying, hold on, bro. I'm not saying Bogey can't get minutes.
Yeah,
but I'm asking, I'm asking you if you're Bogey. Right, imagine this has been your career. Is that what you want to do? You want to go to the Lakers, which is a shit show, and come off the bench, something you've never done your whole career, and you want to be behind 2 Hall of Famers. That's how you want to finish your career.
Well,
see, as a player, I'm gonna tell you right now, as a player, you don't want that. I'm gonna just tell you right now, I can't think of too many players in the world that wants to be in that situation, especially in Bogey's situation where he can still get a good contract. He has a lot of value still. But Elder, nobody looks at him as being old over the hill. He put up almost 20 points a game last year as a third player on that team. Go ahead, Kareem. I'm sorry.
But you're confusing the people because you said when Dennis Schroeder came to the Lakers, you said he came up there acting like he did something and he was wrong for talk about wanting a starting spot. You said, he gonna come there and talk about a starting spot and things like that. He was a free agent. He's much younger. Yeah, you said that. Yes, you did.
When did I say that?
Ask anybody on here.
You're gonna have to pull a tape.
You said his attitude from the gate when he came here asked for a starting position to the thing. I said I agree with you, man. You both was in the agreements with that. I said he should have just came. You saying he came over there wanting a starting position with the Lakers. You said he wanted a starting position.
I said that was. I know this. I understand. You got to listen close, Kareem. And you're a good interviewer, so you know how to listen. I said he came over wanting a starting spot, but did I say that was a bad thing?
Yeah,
the bad thing. No.
The wrong mentality to come over there with. So I'm saying if Bogey don't come over there like that, the Lakers don't need him.
Kareem, demanding a starting spot and all that was the problem. But look at the guards on the team for the Lakers at that time when Dennis Schroeder came.
Dennis Schroeder way better than them.
Thank you. So I had no problem with Dennis Schroeder knowing that he was going to be a starter. I knew the Lakers had already promised. You're not listening. You're waiting on me to stop. You're not actually listening, though. I can tell. I knew that Dennis Schroeder was going to be a starter. Now, his attitude towards it might have been bad, but I never had a problem with Dennis Schroeder wanting to be a starter for the Lakers. I told everybody he started in Atlanta before. He was behind a Hall of Famer and Chris Paul. He knew it was time to get paid, and he knows that if I'm a sixth man, I'm only going to get this much money. But if I'm a starter, I'm going to get this much money. And it actually worked for him. He was the asshole, or the dummy, because he got offered starter money, even though he wasn't worth it. So I had no problem with Dennis Schroeder wanting to be a starter. Now, the attitude that he had coming into it, that got him off to a bad start. But you don't have nothing on him. He's saying that Dennis Schroeder was wrong for demanding to be a starter and wanting to be a starter. He was better than all those guards on the Lakers roster then. And ain't no way in hell he's sitting there making $16 million at the time, because that's what he made. And then he's looking at all these guys making less, and they're playing more than him. That shit would have jacked him up. And he was better than, let's just keep it real. At that time, Dennis Schroeder was better than them guys. No, so he should have been starting. But the problem was he came out. Yeah, no, he ain't better than them guys. No, I ain't going to say that. Because he done fell off. He fell off.
Who he not better than? Tell me who he not better than.
Bro, he just done fell off, in my opinion.
Who he
done
not
fell
better
off.
than?
All of them dudes. Name everybody we had then that was playing over him.
He better than Caruso. He better than Adrian Bradley.
Right now.
He better than Rondo.
Well, okay. Well, Rondo wasn't. Hold on. Them guys Rondo wasn't playing over him, and I don't think Bradley at that time was. Because remember, Bradley was on the championship, but then he didn't come, and then he was So Bradley wasn't the dude then. He was not starting and all that then. That wasn't Bradley then.
Bradley wasn't. You remember they signed Bradley after the fact. on that
I
team.
remember he was the last guy that got on the team that year, so he wasn't there. I think it was Caruso,
He got
KCP,
cut.
guys like that. I'm gonna tell you
KCP
right
played
now.
the two.
I would take
KCP played the
KCP
two.
right now over Schroeder. I
But
would take
KCP
him,
played,
and I would
played
take,
the two.
and
KCP
I would
had nothing
take,
to do with it.
I would take. He was a starter.
But
KCP
he
started
started at
two
the
guard.
two. KCP started the two.
Again, I'm just
So
telling you,
they ain't bump heads. Him and Schroeder ain't bump heads.
bro. Nobody said that. Where are you bringing that from?
No, but they played two different positions. You can't even compare them to.
I'm just naming the guards that played. And he looking out and he's seeing, I promise you this, if he's sitting on the bench making 16 and he's seeing KCP out there making 12, doing what he's doing, Schroeder would be thinking, why is this nigga out here? I should be out there playing. I'm better than him. Because let's keep it real. You say Schroeder's a point guard, but is he really? He's really an undersized two guard like the rest of these dudes out here. He ain't no floor general. He don't even know how to make a darn entry. He don't even know how to make an entry pass into the big man, bro. So he's not really a point guard, even though they list him as that. He's just a scoring small guard like the most of these dudes in the league are today.
Well, when he played behind Russ, that's what he was. When he was a sixth man, that's what he was.
Facts.
Just a scorer.
KCP is more of a 3-and-D guy, but he's still really technically a two guard, which is what Schroeder's playing. You remember Kareem in our day. What was the two guard's job? I'm just going to ask Kareem. In our day, what did you want a two guard to do when you had him on your team? What was his number one responsibility?
Score.
Now the league has went to small guys to do that. That's all they've done. They've taken the guys that should be points and made them two guards. You see Schroeder, you see Curry, you see Dame Dollar. I can go Kyrie. I can go on and on and on. All these dudes do what the two guards did in our day: run off screens, get one-on-one moves, get shots up. They chuckers. But I would take KCP right now over Dennis Schroeder. And if Schroeder has so much value, why is he not on somebody's roster right now?
I ain't saying
why is he not on somebody's roster?
I'm just saying he's a better basketball
He's
player.
not better than these dudes, bro. He can't
I
be.
ain't say
Because if he was and he's willing to take a minimum deal, why ain't somebody signed him yet then? See, honestly, hopefully this was going on for Schroeder since we own this dude. Behind the scenes, hopefully he's just waiting. He's waiting for a guy, unfortunately, to get hurt or something happen, and then the team have a little bit of money, and then they can pay him to come in. Because I don't think Schroeder wants to play on that minimum deal. I don't really think he do, because I think one of these other teams would have already picked him up. Because I think he's worth more than the minimum. Don't get me wrong. I think he's worth more than that. But why has he not been picked up by a team yet? I think it's him. He don't want to play for that. He may sit it out, wait, because it's always injuries. And if you get a team that's got an injury exception, right, got done for the year, I'll go play for that. That's better than playing for the minimum. Then I get the ball out and then go into free agency again. He blew it when he didn't take the 4-year, $84 million deal from Lakers. He really blew everything then. He didn't want the Lakers controlling him. Now the league is controlling him. He literally played himself out the league is what he did. And that's the same shit Russ gonna do. He keep this crap up. I'm telling you, he gonna do the same shit. He is. So now Russ is the best thing since sliced bread. He has all this value, but every team in the league is telling you he doesn't. Not a contending team in the league wants Russell Westbrook.
Nobody's saying he has a lot of value. The point is, if it's not making your team that much better, why give up picks and stuff?
That's to me. And Kareem, Kareem, you know what? We're like the Lakers front office. This is the thing that I complain about the most: the indecisiveness. Because you know what? You got me over here as a Laker GM or a Laker exec, and I'm saying I see value in these veterans because we got too many younger guys right now. Now, last year we went to too many old veterans. LeBron was 36. Boy was 37. Carmelo was 37. Dwight Howard was 36. You see what I'm saying? We had too many guys over 35. Too many. There's nothing wrong with guys between 30 and 34 if they still producing. Nothing. I take my veterans and move them down 5 years, and they become 32 and 33 years old. But I don't need them to play a lot of minutes because they add depth to my team. So you thinking we bringing Rudy Gay over here to play 30 minutes a game? No, we're not. We need him to
I
play
know he
10.
ain't playing 30 minutes, but my
That's
thing
what
is,
I'm saying. We need him for 10 to 15. That's his role. And he'll do it well. I'd rather he do it than a young guy that don't know what the hell he's doing. And Rudy's a true wing that's solid defensively and a threat to score still. I'm not worried about Rudy scoring 20 on me, but if he get ready to pull that jumper, guess what? I got to contest it. I have to. And he's a savvy vet, so he can help you in spots. In spots. Not hurting the young guys, in spots. That's the depth we need. Then you go to Conley. I see Conley being so good with LeBron now. And the little time he can play. Because he's such a great spot-up shooter. He's so smart when it comes to attacking the basket, controlling the floor of the game. You're not going to overpower him. Lamont came in here lying. I saw him lying in the chat room. So hopefully in the back he can come on in. Because he kept saying Russ a better defender. And I went right to StatMuse. And for the last 2 years, Conley has, and I only looked for the last 2 years, Conley has been a better defender than Russell Westbrook. In 2021, Conley was a 108. Russ was a 109.7. And last year, Russ was a 113. Conley was a 111. I already knew this, though, from watching basketball, that Conley is still a better defender than Russell Westbrook. He won't cheat on the assignment. He'll go all the way through with it. Russ is not going to do that shit. A lot of Russ, he should be worse. Because a lot of stuff happened when he get blown by. Now the next guy coming up, that's his defensive assignment since that guy shot over him, which he should have been doing it over Russ. Russ is horrible defensively, bro. Don't even try to come in here and convince me Russ has been a good defender, especially with the Lakers. So Conley is better defensively. He's smarter IQ-wise. He can stroke the three. He shot almost 40, it was what, 40.7, 40.8? Almost 41% from the three last year at 13 points. And you telling me that can't help the Lakers? If he just did that, that wouldn't be a benefit to the Lakers. His 13 at 41 is way better than Russ's 18 at, what he shoot? I don't even want to exaggerate. What he shoot? 29, 30% from the three? Come on, man. These guys got, and then you getting a young guy in Beasley who you have control over him. Beasley has a team option on the second year. So if he balls out and we don't have no free agents, keep Beasley. I like Beasley. This man has scored 20 points a game in the NBA, 19 points a game. He young. The one that's young, I got control over what happens with him. And then you saying we got to give up something to get Rudy? I don't know about that. That $5-6 million, that's so easy to move. I don't think you got to give up nothing to get rid of that. You could put him in a deal. You could put him in a deal just to make a filler deal.
I said
you don't have to.
I said that. I said you
said no. You said a second.
No, tell him. I go back. I said you either two things gonna happen. Either you're gonna have to give him up for a second, or you're gonna have to put him in the deal.
No problem.
One or the other.
And more than like, hey, no problem. No problem.
And team's gonna say, give me a second round pick for him. Team
no problem. That's if you. Hey, Kareem, I agree. If you're just trying to dump his salary, yes. If you're just trying to dump his salary, of course, that's any player though. That's not just Gay. Any player you trying to dump their salary, they're gonna want something in return for eating that salary.
No,
don't give a shit how good he is.
They not.
Whoa, time out. Why are you dumping his salary? If he's good, why are we dumping? No. If the player's good and he has value, why are you dumping his salary?
If you're trying to get a better player, why wouldn't you?
Who's gotten rid of
Let's
a player
say Kyrie open? You don't think that don't mean the player not good?
And now we up to the Conley. I'm glad you brought it back up because I wanted everybody to see the way you presented it. You presented it like we're going to get rid of all these picks and we get nothing out of it. And I'm saying if we follow your scenario, you're saying we would have ended up at worst. Let's go to worst case, giving up both first round picks and probably a second. But in doing that, if we did the worst case scenario, like you said, that gives us $32 million or $31 million in cap space. And we use that to go get a player. And then whatever that player is, you need to look at him and say, was he worth the 2 draft picks and the second round you gave up to get him? That's how you have to look at it.
No, you don't have to look at it like that.
Okay.
People, how much y'all going to ask the people?
But people, I agree with you, Elder. You do have to look at it that way because people are looking at it. They're looking at, we gave up. Negatively, they look at it that way because they say, we gave up They go back to the picks we gave up for Russ.
That's all.
Add
They
them
do
to-
the same with the Anthony Davis and all that. Yeah, they
Right.
always go back to
You gotta
when we
do it.
gave this up. What did we get for that? That's what they're gonna look at. And you saying no, we don't have to look at it. I get what you're saying though, because what you're saying is keep Russ, then we'll have the 2 picks, and then we'll have the cap space just to sign a guy. Great.
Exactly. That's how I'm looking
But
at it. Yep.
but what that does is sacrifice the season, because most people when they're
sacrifice the season with
yeah,
the
most people. Oh, yeah, most people are honest. They think with any of these trades, Indiana, and you saw we did that poll that day on your channel, Kareem. If we do one of these trades, they all picked the Lakers to be better with the trade. Nobody looked and said we're the same. If we do the Indiana trade or keep Russ, we're the same. If we do the Utah trade or keep Russ, we're the same. You're the only person now coming on here saying that there's no value at all in getting these guys. These guys they may not make us the favorites to win a title, but I think they give us a much better chance because we have the balance of the team and we have the depth. That's what I'm looking for. The depth of the team.
Hey, chat. I need everybody in the chat. I need y'all. With Rudy Gay, Mike Conley, and Malik Beasley, what would you see the Lakers see? 1 through what? 14. 1 through 15.
15.
1 through 15. What do you see the Lakers without Russ?
If they do that trade and give up 1 pick, because me and Lakers over everything were saying you should be able to get
one pick
for that.
I don't care. I'm just asking what seed y'all see them with Beasley, Conley, and Rudy Gay. What seed y'all see them?
I see a 7 seed, an 8 seed, play in.
5th seed.
8 seed.
I'm calling them out. 7th, 8th, 5th. Somebody said 6th. Somebody said 2nd or 3rd. I'm waiting on the rest to come in. Play in. He said, I won't bogey, but I'll say 6th. Tron said 5th or 6th. Saab said 9th. So play in. 4th seed. Somebody said 4th. Somebody said 2nd. They laughing, so maybe they trolling. Play in. 5th or 6th. So realistically, we have as low as somebody said 2nd and 3rd and they weren't playing. But let's just kind of balance it. Realistically, we have between 4th and 7th seed when you balance it all out. That's what I'm looking at. Between 4th and 7th seed. Because I see a lot of 4s, 2 or 3, 5 or 6, 4, 2, 5 or 6, 9, 6. That's why I said when you do the balance, we're looking probably between 4th and 7th seed.
I only see one person saying 2, and that's Hotline Bling.
Well, that's their opinion. Hold on, bro. That's their opinion.
No, I said I only see one person said that.
No. I see. Hold on. I see Deontay Oscar said 2 or 3. Right? I'll call them out. Hotline Bling said 2. Hold on. Mills Show said 2 or 3. So I'm not making this up. I'm reading it as it comes through. I'll call the names out. I'm not making it up. But then somebody, Reg Dog said 5th. Meister Katie said 6th. Somebody, Roger J said 6th. Tron said 5th or 6th. Lakers in 5 said he wants bogey but 6th. Big Groovy said 4. I'm just naming all the ones that like you didn't think we were getting. SRG said 5 or 6. Guy Alawani said 4. That's why I said from what I'm seeing, because I saw some 8. I saw 1 9. I saw a couple 7. I saw 6. I saw a few 8.
There's a lot of play-ins.
That's all why I said, okay, 5 through, let's just go up one then. Let's go 5 through 8. Does that make everybody happy?
Okay.
5 through 8. And
okay.
that's qualifying or playing, because 8 is playing. 7, 8 is playing. Now, if we keep Russ, y'all, don't make no moves, keep this roster the way it is, and we keep Russ. See, at the end here it said 3rd or 4th seed. If you add bogey, that's what Tron 4 said. He came back. B Skill said 4th at best. Big Groovy said, what he said, Lakers will be nice if Bowen, Beasley, and Van. Well, that's their 3 best players. That was going to cost you 2 picks, bro. Let's just keep that real. We want to keep that realistic. If you get Bogey, their best guy, Beasley, their 2nd best, and Vanderbilt, their only youth that they're willing to even think about parting with, which they don't want to, that would be definitely two. You'd have to give up 2 picks for that. So we want to keep it realistic.
He's mixing the trade up. He said, Bogey, he said the trade was Conley, Gay, and Beasley. Conley, Gay, Beasley.
Yeah, we know that. Some people inserted, a couple people inserted, like if we have Bogey. Like I prefer, the one brother said, I prefer Bogey, but I'm still going to say 6 seed, even without Bogey. And then the one person said they could be 2 or 3 with Bogey. Again, they were trying to flip it up. Now, keep Russ 3rd seed. Oh, okay. Hold on. Because I didn't, y'all, hold on. Did we start on the keep Russ? Put R and then your number, because that's the only way I can't tell from what y'all were saying before. So some of these people saying Brandon Pearson 4 or 5. You think that's with Russ? Oh no, he's saying keep Russ here. Keep Russ 4 TG. 3rd seed, and he laughing his ass off.
We got a super chat, Elder.
Oh, right there. Oh, my bad. Hey, 7 Day Sports. Salute, my brother. 7 Day Sports Pod. Salute, my brother. We appreciate all the support. He said, Elder's right. Bogey, Conley, Gay is better than Russ. Vets will help with the depth and experience. And 4th seed. Bron wins with vets. Facts. And buy-in looks at his chips. Look at his chips. He said, buy in. Look at his chips. So I think a lot of people that are off Conley they ain't watch what Conley did. Because really, you bring up the fact he looked bad in the playoffs, but the whole freaking Utah team looked bad. There was nobody on that team that looked good to me in the playoffs. That whole team always folds in the playoffs. They're fraudulent. We've been knowing that, though. We've been knowing it. But I didn't think nobody looked good on that team. They already had internal turmoil. They knew that them 2 other big guys were going to be traded. It looks like about the same to me, though. I'm seeing more higher, but I see 4th, 8th, 6th, and above is delusional. Conley, hell no. With Russ, a dumpster fire disaster. 5th, Russ 8th. 9th seed with Russ. Play in, Russ 7th. Russ about to ball. Russ fans be like, keep Russ first. Jay said, yeah, the guy, most, no, they don't. FYF said the same thing could be saying for Russell Westbrook last year. Okay, I'm looking for guys. Y'all got your problems in. Conley won a chip. Did Conley won a chip? Did Conley achieve more than Russ? He's just a better floor general than Russ. Neither one of them won a chip, but he's a better floor general than Russ. He's a better 3-point shooter than Russ. Stuff that the Lakers need. See, my thing is this. Y'all comparing player to player, and you putting Conley out there and ask him to do what Russ do. But guess what? If I put Russ out there and ask him to do what Conley does, what kind of player you got in Russ then? See, Conley fits the Lakers better than Russ. That's how you have to view it. His skill set fits the Lakers better than Russ, because nobody will call him Conley Brick. I promise you that. I bet you won't see him shoot one off the side of the backboard. I bet you won't see him blowing wide on the layups either. The man is just solid. He's been a professional his whole career. That's the kind of guys LeBron need around him. When he gets bogged down, I can kick it to this dude, and guess what? He gonna knock the thing. Hey, send a link for Lamont and come his capping ass in here. Send a link. Send a link. Because I got some shit for him tonight. Because he been in there capping and lying. See, he'll say some shit, y'all, and he'll say stuff, and then he'll think most people don't know, but he can't get that shit by on me. I was already on Stat Muse when he was lying on there about Russ is a better defender. He lying. I don't know what stats he's looking at. Stat Muse is more reliable than any.
I catch y'all.
You said what?
Backstage.
I catch y'all in the chat. I'm gonna bounce out.
All right, my brother.
Appreciate you guys.
All right, thank you.
And now Angie Bernard, she said, I'll say 4th because Russ knows it's mandatory to buy in to stay in the league. And you know what, Angie, you make a great point that Russ wants that next contract, but he's prideful. And this is why I don't believe that Russ is going to be on his best behavior. I don't think he can do it. I don't think he has the self-discipline in him to do that. I think he'll look and say, man, think about it. You looking every day, and this booker got $300 million in the bank. You know, Russ got a lot of money. He's been a max player for 15 years. So Russ ain't broke. What'd you say? What'd you say? I didn't hear you, Kareem. I'm sorry.
Lamont, I'm trying to give him the flash his face in the backstage.
He said politicking. Man, what do you mean politicking? Man, most is sad, bro. You just troll all day. You too old for that shit. I ain't politicking. I'm being honest. I don't think he's gonna do it. I don't think he's gonna be what he was last year. I hope, but I don't think he's gonna be just. I don't think he's gonna comply. I don't think the things that Darvin wants him to do. I don't think Russ can even do them because they're not gonna make him the money he wants. Turning him into a glorified role player is not gonna get him that contract that Russ wants. So that's why behind the scenes, his people are still pushing for Russ to get the hell out of LA. He didn't hire that agent to stay in LA. If he was wanted to really stay, why didn't he just keep the agent he had? That agent recommended that Russ stay and revamp his image in LA. That's what he recommended. So why not just keep him? Why hire the new guy? It just don't make sense, man. Don't make sense. Hey, salute, my brother. Salute.
Hey, what's up?
Most, what up?
What's happening?
All right. Well, hold on. What did I cap on?
You lied and said that Russ was a better defender, and he ain't been ever. I went and pulled the numbers. I pulled the numbers. Now, see, you'll debunk the numbers now, but I pulled the numbers. He ain't never been a better defender than Conley.
All right. I mean,
and you said 2021. I went right back to 2021. You said he was a 108. That was a lie. He was a 109.7. Conley was a 108. I went and looked. Conley was a 108. And then when you go to last year, 2022, Russ was a 113, and Conley was a 111.
I know. But you said when last time we was talking about defensive rating, you once said that it's a team. It's more so team than anything that affects your defensive rating than individual. I look at your defensive win shares more so than anything. But I don't think neither one of them have better.
Does Russ? Again, though, I agree. I'm not saying that neither guy is in a lead or a lockdown or even at this point an above average defender. They're not. But Conley will be more sound. He'll be more disciplined than Russ.
No,
we don't have to worry about Conley just letting guys blow by him and then him not rotating to the next guy.
That's exactly what Conley did all last year.
Okay, that's why he did that.
I got it on video. I did a whole video on it.
Not a problem. Not a problem. He must have did it a little bit less than Russ because they had him rated 2 percentage points higher.
No, they just had a better team defense.
Okay, all right.
I feel like as a coach,
it's not worth arguing.
I feel like as a coach, it would be much easier to coach Russell Westbrook up on defense than it would for Conley because one, Conley is slower, he's more injured, he's not athletic enough to really make the necessary rotations that the Lakers want him to. At least with Westbrook, because he's giving maximum effort. You can coach effort. I can coach a guy that's giving effort and live with the mistakes. Conley has never shown me he's giving max effort on the defensive end. So that right there.
I've never seen that from Russ either, though. I've never seen max effort from Russ.
I've never seen, but what I'm saying is he's a guy that's known as giving max effort, whether he makes mistakes or not. No, he gives effort on defense. He just makes a ton of mistakes.
Sean family, I agree with you. I agree with that, Sean family.
He makes mistakes.
He's not the smartest player in the world. Actually, he's one of the dumbest players. And I don't want to use the word dumb.
I wouldn't call him dumb.
A better word. That's what I say. I don't want to use the word dumb. I'm sorry. I don't want to do that. I'm not trying to say that. I'm saying he's not no one will look at Russell Westbrook and say he's a high IQ guy. Nobody.
A lot of people think Conley
is a very high IQ player.
Yeah, I would say Conley's high IQ when he was in his prime and when he was healthy, but just like we saw last year, his
LBJ fan, he's just as good or better than Russ.
I just don't know.
Trash, Russ is dumpster juice on defense. Russ' defense was atrocious, bro. Watching that last year, that was pathetic.
Well, that was everybody.
Absolutely. No, Russ too.
I know. That's what I said. I said everybody is included.
That's Russ too.
Sean, you gotta show your face backstage first.
Uncle Tom,
I just don't know why the Lakers need more offense.
Stats aren't facts, but are pulling numbers to prove how Conley. I said stats are facts, Uncle Tom. I said stats are facts. They just don't tell the whole story. You must have been over there on that other channel. Listen to all of it. Listen to all of it. No, I'm answering stuff that's coming up here, my brother. No, I'm answering stuff coming up here. It's Uncle Tom. That's his name. I didn't call him that. That's his name on the thing.
Oh yeah.
And when y'all think I was cracking on nobody, no, that's his name. I wasn't cracking on him. That's his name, y'all. But no, I said stats are facts. They just don't tell the whole story, and they don't. They don't tell the whole story. So,
speaking of story,
again, I don't. Now, I can't ask Lamont, but you on here most, and then my other brother on here. Do y'all actually think the Lakers will be the same caliber team if they make a trade and bring back 3 players for 1 and add depth, no matter who it is, do you think that team is going to be the same if they don't do that and keep Russ?
I think it'll be minor difference. Anywhere it go, Lakers out of here.
And that's from a Laker hater, just so everybody knows.
Nope, I'm not. That's from a basketball fan, not a Laker hater. That is not from a Lakers perspective, because the Lakers, all
So
these
you
players
feel like
available.
there's nothing. You feel like there's nothing the Lakers can do to have a successful season.
No.
This year.
All these players available are not that good to push the needle with the Lakers to get to the 6th seed. None of them. None of these players available that we've been talking about. It's named 6, 7, 8 players. None of them are going to push the Lakers to get out the play-in.
If we're going to be a 6th seed, in your opinion, what's it going to take?
Next year.
Why do y'all have him so low?
Hold on. Again, that's what he has, so I'm going with that. That's what I'm trying to show everybody what it really takes, because it ain't the secondary players that get you to that, to get you higher in the rankings. If LeBron James plays MVP basketball and so does Anthony Davis, where do you see the Lakers at with the team they got?
Me?
They control it. They're the ones that control it. If they're healthy and both are playing at the MVP level they can play at, where do you see the Lakers at?
Elder, stop trying to control the question.
Top 3 in the West.
What do you mean control the question? I'm asking you a question.
No, I don't want to. I don't answer questions. Let me speak what I've been waiting to say. I don't want to answer your questions. Let me tell you, the Lakers, LeBron and AD will not be healthy all the way through. They will not be. LeBron has knee issues.
But I thought there was no Laker hate in there. I thought he was just giving us his pure basketball analysis. How you know they're going to be hurt most?
Because they always hurt. LeBron has knee issues. He will he's going to have to either load manage or he's going to miss a game.
Oh my God!
AD will be hurt. I mean, come on now, let's stop playing. Or he's going to have to load manage. They're not going to be able to play enough games for them to be in a 6th seed or above. They're not.
Okay. But next guy. Right there, my brother below me. Go ahead. Or Lamont, my bad. Go ahead. We heard you most. You don't answer questions. We heard you.
I don't
appreciate your take.
I got the Lakers as constructed right now, top 4 in the West. And when people say that you need all this depth, I think with the roster that they have, I think the depth that they have that is fine. I think we're overvaluing depth with this roster. I'm not looking at this team as if they're going to get hurt. I'm looking at these guys like they're going. I can only base this on if they're healthy. If they get hurt, obviously that throws a monkey wrench in everything. That's any team. If any team gets hurt, it throws a monkey wrench in your plans. But when I look at Bron, Russ, Pat Beverly, AD, and Thomas Bryant, okay, is it a perfect roster? No, but no team in the NBA has a perfect roster. Does it lack the shooting that you might want to see? Yes. But what are the strengths of that roster? The strengths of that roster could be defense. That could potentially be a really good defense, especially if Darvin Ham, who is a great defensive coach, can coach Russ up defensively, which I believe he can do. Russ has never played for a great defensive coach until last year, but obviously last year, so many injuries happened that you can't fairly judge his defense with that team because everybody was injured and we never saw him with a good defensive unit. When you look at Kendrick Nunn coming off, I like Damon Jones as a reserve guy. I love Juan Toscano Anderson and Austin Reeves. I mean, and then when you look at even further depth, you still got Lonnie Walker. I like the depth that they have. And then even if you want to go to 3rd on the depth chart, you still got Wenyen Gabriel if you want to go deep at the power forward spot. He probably won't play minutes. Most teams are only going 8 deep. So depth can only do so much. When you if you say trade Russ for all this depth, most coaches are only going 7, 8 deep anyway. So depth can only do so much for you at any given time. I think for his Laker team, it's a bit overrated. So I think people are stuck on what they see last year, but I still value AD and LeBron James extremely highly. And then with Russ and the new coach and the new culture that's in there, I like what Thomas Bryant can bring because he's a floor spacer. If you watched him in Washington, he can make the corner 3 now at least a 35 to 37%. He's a great rebounder. He's an active body. He's another guy that you can easily coach up. I think they have the pieces. I think people are severely undervaluing
Lakers
this
in 5.
roster for whatever reason, and I don't know why. I just don't
I
know
can
why.
tell you why. I can tell you why, Mama. The reason they're
Recency
undervalued.
bias.
The reason they're undervaluing it is because and I can't lie about this. The superstars do have a injury history, and the roster it's gotten younger and more athletic, but it still isn't balanced. We have from an NBA perspective, you really have no shooting. We can't go off old boy's 38% because he ain't played in a year. How long is it going to take him to get back up to that?
How much Brian played last year?
Let me finish. No, none did. None didn't. I'm talking about none. He didn't play.
Okay.
He has the best percentage coming back, but it's from 2 years ago, not last year. And we don't have the size outside of AD and the two big dudes. Who's our backup wing?
Wayne Gabriel.
Hold on. You got Juan Toscano Anderson is good size.
Hold on.
He can play 3 positions, including a 4.
He's 6'6", though. He's
Wayne
undersized.
Gabriel's like
Those other two. I'm telling you, we don't. When you have a
Jones,
league,
who's good size, and Wenyen Gabriel, who's good size.
Those are now again. I said at center we have good size. Wenyen Gabriel is really not a guy going to get off the bench on this team. Let's just keep it real. He's not in the rotation. And we're being honest, Lamont.
No,
he's not,
I said he was third on the depth chart.
All 15 guys ain't getting in the rotation. So I'm not going to speak on the guy that I know not getting in the rotation. Wenyen Gabriel's not going to get in the rotation.
But I said Damon Jones before Wenyen Gabriel. That's good size.
No, I understand that. I had already said that we have size at center. I said that. I said, besides center, where do we have the size? And we don't. And we don't have the balance of the roster because we don't have enough shooting and we don't have enough quality wings because we have nobody to back up LeBron at wing, not a true wing. We don't have a guy 6'7" to 6'10" at wing besides LeBron.
And this is what I'm saying. This is where Darvin Ham is going to have to find ways to get creative when Brown goes to the bench, you can utilize Russell Westbrook offensively.
I fully understand.
Y'all just completely throwing out the notion that Darvin Ham is going to have a staff good enough to figure it out offensively with Russ.
That's not what we're doing. You're not listening to us, though. It puts you at a disadvantage when these other teams that are the best in your conference have these big wings that need to be defended. And you constantly got to do it with undersized guys. It's an advantage for those teams. And this is why I'm saying you can add more balance and more depth to your team with the trade of Russ.
Yeah, but what you're asking for is more size on the wing. There's no trade out there that gives you more size.
Rudy Gay gives us more size.
Rudy Gay is going to give you about size, 15 games if he can stay healthy.
He gave him more than that last year. But Rudy that's more size. Hold on, bro. You just said there's no trades out there that gives us more size, and I just gave you one that gives us
Rudy
2 guys.
Gay is not going to get out there and defend wings.
Hey, salute one cool, please. What's he going to defend? What's he going to defend then?
Bro, hold on. Rudy Gay is old. He's coming off of an Achilles injury. Rudy Gay is not going to be the same. He hasn't defended or played the same since
He didn't have no Achilles injury last year.
Yes, he did. He tore his Achilles a couple years ago.
That was a long time ago. That was about 3
That wasn't a long time ago.
That was not last year. That was not last year.
I said it hasn't been the same since he tore his Achilles. That's a fact.
When did he tear his Achilles?
In San Antonio years ago.
Yeah, he did.
What you mean years ago? That was like 2 years ago.
I'm gonna look it up.
He been
throw shit out that just don't be making sense.
I said, no, listen to what I said. I said he hasn't been the same since that injury. That's a fact.
You said one thing, you just said that. You didn't say that at first.
Either way you go, if you thinking banking on Rudy Gay defending the wing throughout an entire season, in replacing LeBron James, you must be out of your mind.
Here's the stat, y'all.
He can't
hold on. Here's the stat, y'all. Rudy Gay played
55
games last year. 55, right? 18 minutes a game. That's it. He got 8 points a game, 4.5 rebounds, an assist, and a half a steal. That's a guy only playing 18 minutes a game. He shot 41% from the field, 35% from 3. That's from your backup. Don't tell me Rudy Gay still don't have value.
That's a viable replacement for Russ.
For Russ?
No, you're not listening.
Because
Russ
if you take
is-
Russ out of
hold
the
on.
starting lineup, who do you start?
Hold on, bro. Russ is easy. We get Beasley in there because Russ gives us 3 players, not 1. You
Okay, who
saying
do you
just
start?
hold on. You can start Beasley if you want. Put him
He's
in
not
Russ'
getting
spot.
Beasley. Why do y'all keep throwing players in there that the Jazz are not moving? They're not moving young
Really,
guys.
the Jazz are saying they're moving Beasley. They're more than willing to move Beasley. So
They're
stop
not
it.
saying that. No, they're not.
They did. They
Yes,
said
they did.
Beasley. But Lamont, I'm not going by what you're saying. I know what the hell the Jazz is saying. They said Beasley, Bogdanovich, and Clarkson can be moved, and they value them
And Conley.
as a first-round pick.
They didn't say that.
Whatever, Lamont.
They didn't say that.
All right. So who are they moving then, Lamont? Who are they moving? Who are they moving?
I believe that Conley and Bogdanovich are gone for sure. But the Lakers
To
don't
who?
have – they
To
can
who?
get much better deals from other teams than the Lakers.
To who? You saying that
They're
shit,
already talking
saying-
about Bogdanovich is
No.
going to the Raptors right now.
Who though? They got to
I
take a
don't
player
care.
back.
I don't know who,
No.
but it's
Time
2019.
out. I already looked it up.
I don't know the trade deals for every team.
No, bro. Hold on, bro. You're going off your opinion.
You're
I'm coming to
only
you with facts.
making these trades with the Lakers because you want the guy.
You're not listening, Lamont.
Bogdanovich can't
Hold on,
defend.
bro.
He doesn't
Time out,
fix
time
any
out,
problems the Lakers have.
Time out.
Yes, they do.
They can trade Bogdanovich to any team in the league they want, but guess what? They got to take back that kind of salary. Nobody has a freaking trade exemption over $9 million.
Okay, so why are the Raptors
So they're not
the number one team in the running to get him?
It's a trade. They would have to.
Why are the Bucks the
back
number one
salary.
team in the running to get Clarkson?
Again, no, they didn't say number 1. I ain't never said that the Bucks are number 1. I heard the Bucks were interested, but again, I went and looked. They don't have the money to absorb him. They don't have the money to
But
just
I
absorb
can
him.
bet money that none of these guys are going to end up on the Lakers roster. I can bet that
You know
right
what,
now.
though? I can bet you this. None of them are going to. The Lakers don't want to do the deal. It's not. Hold on. It's when you look at this and you can really see it. It's not even the Utah that doesn't want to do the deal. They really want the deal. It's the Lakers that don't want to do it. You can see the fighting in the media.
So if you admit that the Lakers don't want to do the deal, then let's talk about this Laker team as constructed instead of talking about fairy tale trades. That ain't going to happen.
Well, again, it's not fairy tale trades because they're still out there talking to other teams, and they're still talking to Utah.
They're not.
That's been publicized. They're still talking to Utah.
You know it.
Hey, bro, I don't think they want to. I'm being honest with you. This is
I'm
why
just
you see
focused on the
hold
roster on hand.
They ain't trying to give them no picks.
Again, though, with that roster's imbalanced, Lamont, and I just broke down for you
Every
why it's
team, you can
imbalanced.
find an imbalance in every team's roster.
No, you can't. No, you can't. That's not true.
I'm just saying, no team can just be perfect.
Right.
You have to play through your flaws. You have to figure it out.
Lamont, having a balanced roster doesn't mean you're perfect.
Okay, hold on. Utah had a balanced roster for plenty of years and couldn't get out the first or second round.
Again, you still want the balance if you got it. You can't
I'm just saying.
You couldn't make Utah play D. That was their problem.
Boston Celtics.
Hold on,
Boston Celtics played a whole year without a true point guard and got to the finals.
You throw a bunch of BS out there, and then you go past it, don't even address it. You just throw it out, have it in their mind. It's BS talking about Utah, and you know the exposure of Utah. All you have to do when you get in the playoffs, you expose the one weakness of a team. And that's what makes Utah fraudulent because they had that big old statue. Hold on, they had that big old statue back there that whenever you put them in pick and roll, it destroyed the team.
How come no one exposed Boston not having a point guard? They got to the finals.
I totally disagree that Boston didn't have a point guard. I think Derek White is a good point guard, and I think
they didn't have a true point guard.
Marcus Smart's not playing.
First off, and they don't even. The Bulls never had a true point guard. Now what? They won chips. You don't have to have a.
That's what I'm saying. You can be unbalanced and have imperfection in your lineup, and you just figure it out.
Unbalanced,
Don't
bro.
put that smut on John Paxson's name. He was a point guard.
Oh
Come on.
God,
He's not a pure point guard.
all of these guys were point guards in name. They weren't in function. That book was a shooter. He was short. He was a point guard, but he was a shooter. He was a sniper more than a floor general.
Okay, I
Exactly.
get what you're
And
saying.
again, Boston had two guys that play point guard that I think are fine point guards in this league.
Oh,
That's a lie. Smart and White.
he's not a true point guard.
Marcus
You
Smart is
just
not a
talk
point guard.
about guys that aren't true point guards.
They were good enough.
He's a lockdown defender.
And then here's the thing. I guarantee this. You don't have to worry about being undersized because both of them are considered big guards.
I know, but again,
They
he's
can
not a
still
true
guard
point guard.
They can still guard point guards.
Elder, you
So it's
missing
not
my
a
point.
disadvantage.
But
I'm definitely missing your point because your point is irrelevant.
My point is this. I understand that most teams in the NBA have to understand that they can't have the perfectly designed roster as they want, and you have to accept your flaws, and you have to find a way to coach your guys up around your flaws. If you don't have great shooting, you have to find a way to coach your guys up on defense so you can get in transition like the Lakers were in 2020 when they won the chip. You have to find ways to overcome your weaknesses as opposed to just complaining about your weaknesses. The Lakers will get nowhere trying to trade Russ. They have to move forward at some point in time, go into training camp with a plan so they can lock in roles, so they can lock in a system defensively, so they can lock in a system offensively and start working on how they're going to succeed this season. But if they stay focused on trade Russ and nobody has a role, nobody understands what they're going to be doing or if they're going to get traded or part of a trade, those are the teams that have dysfunction and don't make the playoffs.
All right, I'm gonna read the super chat. I'm sorry, I didn't see the super chat. Hey, 7 Day Sports Pod, man, we truly appreciate your support, brother. You always coming in every single broadcast. We appreciate you, brother. He says basketball ham isn't Kerr or Phil Jackson. Laker needs wings and shooters. Golden State went 9 deep. LeBron, AD, and wings. Russ only buys into Russ. I think everything you said there is accurate. I personally agree with every single thing you said there, Lakers. 7 Days Sports Pod. I agree with everything you said there. Again, you can, Lamont. Again, I know you're very, very high on Russ, so I'm not surprised by your take and your.
It's not that I'm high on Russ, Elder. That's the misconception.
No, it's not misconception. Because no. Do you believe? Hold on. Before you say that, do you think Russ adds value to this team?
Yes.
So. Aside, because you're not a Laker Nation, you're not a Laker fan, you're a Portland fan, but you're a basketball guy. I'm not saying you're not, you are. But because you value Russ, you're going to see him very different than the majority of the Laker Nation. We don't value Russ like that. Not on the team, you know.
This is all I'm doing, Elder. What I chose to do was I came to a realization a long time ago last year that the probability of trading Russell Westbrook was extremely low. And it hasn't happened yet. It doesn't look like it's going to happen. So I'm just constantly thinking of ways, how can this team succeed if they stay healthy with Russ in this lineup? That's what I'm looking at. I get it.
I know, Lamont, I get that.
Because they're not moving him.
Hold on, Lamont. The problem is that even most Laker fans, if we get to the point where we realize that he's not going to be moved, we don't have any hope for the season. He's that bad of a fit.
But Darvin Ham can't worry about what Laker fans think. He has to figure it out. He's the coach. He does.
But it's when you have a round peg and you only have a square hole to put it through, there's nothing to figure out. It's not going to work. And that's what most Laker fans have just come to agree with.
But
hold on.
That is 100% not true.
Well, that ain't not true because that's what it is. That's
what we've done is we've given up on this team with Russ in it.
Well, we've given up because you know why? Lamont, I'll help you though. I'll help you. The new culture with my guy Darvin Ham, the guy I promoted for the job instantly. Right? I did. I promoted for the job.
No, you called it first for sure.
Yeah, I promoted for the job for Darvin Ham, and I'm glad they gave it to him. That shows they're looking towards the future than anything. So I'm glad they did that. They're giving him a bad draw to go with, and you expect him to do something with a player, his first time coaching, with a player that's been in the league 14, 15 years that nobody else has ever been able to do. So now it's time to bring in Darvin Ham and show that he can teach an old dog new tricks.
Hold on, we just saw in 2020 when Russell Westbrook played with Houston how Mike D'Antoni was able to utilize him to the tune of 27, 7, and 7. He was shooting mostly 2-point shots. He had him attacking the basket. Hold on, Elder. And the Houston Rockets, before Russell Westbrook got hurt, were as a team that was considered a tight end.
Let him go. Let him speak.
Hold on, Elder. Let me finish.
Bro.
That's
Nobody
not cap.
can hear that bullshit.
Hold on, that is not cap. Mike D'Antoni figured it out. Remember, he had Russ that you're shooting all 2-point jumpers and layups.
What kind of offense did he run?
Let him speak.
What I'm saying is,
I want the people to understand what they listen to.
I'm telling you that if you don't sit there and harp on his weaknesses, a coach can coach him up and coach to his strengths. We saw Mike D'Antoni do that. Like I said, in 2020, they didn't win it all. But when Russ got hurt in that first round, that drastically affected their chances to even compete with the Lakers, which a lot of people had Houston as title contenders that year in the bubble. That's a fact. With Russell Westbrook in that lineup.
I don't
That
agree with
is
that. They had him
100%
as
fact.
title contenders. I don't agree with they had
No,
him title
hold on.
contenders. They
Hold
was
on.
doing
We
it.
cannot say
Hold
in
on,
hindsight.
bro.
In
I'll
the
let you
moment,
get
they
that
were title
bullshit off.
contenders.
They no, they.
No,
I
they
don't
were.
remember anybody
They
picking
were.
Houston to win. I'm
You
they
can't
only
take
had
that
it.
away from them.
No,
anybody in the chat, anybody in the panel.
You can
how
try to
many of
say in
y'all?
hindsight they
I'm just
weren't because they
asking.
didn't
How
win
many of
it.
y'all thought Houston had a chance to win in the bubble? I just asked.
I
A
didn't
How
have
many
ton
of
of
y'all
people.
thought?
They
A
had
ton of people had
Let me
Houston.
tell you what, Lamont. Let me tell y'all what's going on. He
That
throwing
is,
this type of stuff out here, but who is the Lakers going to run the same offense that old boy ran
I
3
don't know what,
seasons ago?
but we don't
They're
know
not
what
going to run
Darvin
that.
Ham's going
They're
to do.
not going to put the ball in Russ's hand and take it out
They
of
didn't put the ball in
LeBron.
Russ's
Yeah,
hand in
they not gonna do
2020.
that. They're not gonna do that, brother.
Yeah, they
They
sure
didn't.
did.
They didn't put the ball.
Go
Remember,
look at
James
the
Harden
man. You
dominated the ball in
straight, man.
2020.
Him and James both did, bro.
No,
That's why they moved the center. That's why they opened up the floor and put a bunch of shooters around them dudes, and them
Right.
two dudes went to the
and
basket
you
all
just
day
talked
and
about
kicked
the
out the
Lakers not
three-pointers.
having size. Maybe that's a.
You're
Maybe
not
we can see
listening,
Darvin
Lamont.
Ham mimicking that same system when LeBron goes to the bench to give Russ success
I'll
when
let y'all
LeBron is
talk
out.
with Lamont because Lamont will talk these crazy scenarios that make
Well,
That's not
zero
crazy.
sense, y'all.
wait a minute. Let me say this. Like when you're a coach and you're hired and you have the players, your job is to do what you have with the players you have.
Yes.
I don't care if nobody never coached Westbrook to do this. Darvin Ham took that job knowing full well who was on that team.
Yes.
It's his responsibility. Well, we're not gonna blame him, but it's his responsibility as coach to get the best out of the team he has on the court.
Facts.
It's the front office job to go for the trade. I think Darvin Ham he's focusing on the players he has now. That's what Darvin Ham been doing. He's been focused on the players he has now, and the front office been trying to do this trade. That's all you can do as a player and as a team. But the fans, Laker fans, go crazy over all these delusional trades. We're gonna get everybody. Then y'all get mad and start looking for scapegoats. That's the part. And then y'all call me a hater.
You are, nigga. You call yourself that most. You come in here admitting that you're the most Laker hater. Stop it. You said that.
That's not hate. Laker fans do it every year.
Most. Have you ever come in here and said I am a Laker hater? Yes or no, sir?
Yeah, I said what you said, and you asking questions again. Stop asking questions and listen. This man was talking for a while. You cutting him off.
How the hell are we? Because he's talking. I know Lamont, bro. I know Lamont, and Lamont know I know him. Lamont know I know him. And you come in here. First off, you come in here because you want to debate, but then you give your statements, but nobody can ask you questions. Who the hell is you, nigga?
No.
Honestly, though, who is you, Mo?
You already got to answer.
We coming in here having basketball conversation, but nobody can ask you questions. That's what you saying.
Got an answer to. You don't want to listen to me. You want to know.
Hey, you putting that bullshit out there. I want to hear it. I want the people to see how bullshit you are.
You talk. You
coming in here acting like you are objective, and you not. You're not, bro. You are not objective, bro. You are not objective at all. You're not.
I'm not objective.
You're not. Go expect. Hold on. You know what? Go expect that. Hey, go get some. Hey, do this. Go get some out of Lonzo, nigga. Go get some out of Lonzo on your team.
Stuff up. Or jump
go get some out of Lonzo.
On the Lakers. I don't never see you.
I don't never see you on the Chicago channel. Why you always on the Lakers channel?
What are you talking about? I'm on everybody's channel. I'm on
Chicago fan, nigga. I've never seen you once on a Chicago channel. Name me one Chicago channel you on.
I don't answer questions.
Yeah, see, this some BS. You better be glad. You better Kareem got your ass in here. You better be glad it's Kareem and not me. I'll boot your ass because you ain't gonna be up in here trying to come about nobody can ask you questions. Nigga, like you above somebody asking you questions. Who the hell do you think you is, nigga? Who do you think you are, bro? You gonna come in here and want to give your unpredicted opinion, but nobody can ask you questions. Like you above everybody, nigga.
Look at him changing.
Get out of here, nigga. Get your ass out of here, nigga.
You said Joe,
and all you do is troll. All you do is
he said
troll.
He'll answer questions. He said he'll answer questions.
Yeah, I said I'll answer questions to him.
Retarded.
That's retarded.
You ever ask all kind of questions? He come here give his opinion all day, but nobody can ask him a question.
No, I never said nobody can ask me a question.
Just
Come
me.
on now.
Just me.
You love to change the narrative.
Just me. I'm asking. Just me. I'm the only one can't ask you questions.
What Lamont said was true.
It's not true.
It was true.
That's cap.
A coach has to get the best out of his players. That's the coach's job.
That is cap.
A coach's job is to get the best out of his players.
Cap.
What's the
You
coach
need to
job?
put
That's why
players
Udoka
around.
got the
No,
best out of
as
the
a front
Celtics,
office,
and they didn't have
as
a point guard.
There you
Again,
go.
though, it's funny. Time out. Okay, hold on, Lamont. Udoka started the season. I'm gonna show y'all how this nigga be capping. Udoka started the season as the Boston Celtics head coach, correct? Yes.
Yeah,
Everybody
and they
know
look
that.
rugged.
What is Dennis Schroeder? What's his position?
Yeah, point guard.
I'm asking Lamont.
He's a
What
point
is
guard.
Dennis Schroeder? And they booted the point guard and brought in Derek White. And they went from a sorry-ass team to a team that got to the
Hold on.
NBA Finals.
Derek White.
He had a point guard. No,
Derek
you
White
said he
is
didn't
not
have
a
no
point guard either.
Dennis
He
Schroeder's
had
a
a point guard. He had Dennis Schroeder.
He's a
He had
scoring
a
point
point guard.
The
He's a
elder,
point guard.
you specifically
Lamont
defined and talked
said-
about how
Lamont
Schroeder
said-
was not a true
Lamont-
point guard as you defined
Again,
it.
oh, now he is. Now you want to go by what I say. When
No,
I
what
say
I'm saying
that,
is,
you say you said the
I
same
understand that
definition.
positions don't
He's
define
point
your
guard.
play.
Lamont,
A
you already know I
position
know
doesn't
your ass.
define
nigga,
how you
Lamont.
play.
You know I know you.
You
was
can
a
play
capologist,
any.
nigga. You a capologist.
No,
at
I can
times, and
explain.
You know you
I
are.
can explain what happened with Boston. Look,
No. It ain't about Boston. Hold on. We don't need to go there. It's about your cap ass statement when you talked about Houston got the best out of Russ. It got them eliminated. It didn't get them a chance to
no,
win
Russ
at
got
all.
hurt in the first round. That's what got
It
injuries
doesn't
got them
matter.
eliminated.
It was a
Just like injuries
the Lakers.
decimated the Lakers last
They
year.
were not gonna beat the Lakers.
You think
The
they'd
Rockets
beat
not
the
beating the
Lakers with a
Lakers.
Because
healthy
remember, we
Russ?
said in the beginning, injuries can throw a monkey wrench into any plan you have.
They're not beating the Lakers, healthy Russ or not.
No, hold on.
And then,
Look,
hold on,
I'm not
you
saying
cap-
they
hold
would
on,
have beat the
hold on,
Lakers.
Lamont.
I'm
You
saying
cap
once
about
Russ
this
got hurt,
offense.
they definitely
Hold on.
weren't going to be
You cap
competitive.
about time out. He caps about an offense about Mike D'Antoni, who's been in the league for decades.
That's not cap.
And he's never won with this offense, y'all. Every guard that's in it, though, every ball handling point guard or guard that he has,
coaches
that
are not
playmaker,
defined off
he
championships.
wears them out, and he gets them there with a high stat, and they never win. So he's trying to say that D'Antoni was successful with Russ when the nigga shot 25%.
So are you saying the only good coaches in the NBA are the ones that won championships?
I'm going to give you facts, y'all.
Coaches aren't looked at like players. You don't have to have a chip to be a good coach.
25% from the three. Now, you get to the Lakers, and you add Russ to that team. Who's a better ball handler? Who's a better playmaker? Who's a better decision maker? Who's a better passer? LeBron James. So you're not going to take the ball out of LeBron's hand and put it more into Russ' hand and let him do what he do when he don't have the IQ, when he can't shoot.
They didn't do that with James Harden in Houston. Harden still dominated the ball. Harden had one of his best years in 2020.
Oh, okay, no problem. What Houston did do to accommodate Russ, and everybody knows this, is trade the guy that's in Atlanta now. What's his name? The center. I forgot his name, y'all. Somebody know.
Capella.
They got rid of Capella and put all shooters around Russ and Harden.
Hold on.
Now,
Those were not all snipers.
Time out. I didn't see y'all wordplay. I said shooters. He said snipers. Listen close. They were all shooters though, and these guys penetrated and either got to the basket or kicked out for these guys to shoot threes. With this current Laker roster, how do we do that with Russ? Who is he going to kick out for threes to? Him and LeBron. Who are they going to kick it out to?
You can kick it out to Kendrick Nunn. You can kick it out to Juan Toscano Anderson. You can kick it out to Austin Reeves. You can kick it out to AD. You can kick it out to Braun. You can kick it out to Thomas Bryant. These are all guys that have shown that they can make.
I'm sorry, y'all. I can't make
and on top of the fact that the one thing that Elder's not telling y'all with Russell, yes, Russell Westbrook struggled from the 3-point line last year. But look at his percentages from the corner three.
That was 3 years ago, actually. That was 3 years ago.
I'm saying this is what I mean. I look for the positives. So when I look to where Russ did well last year from the 3-point line, Russ shot 43% from the corner three last year. That's a positive you can build off of, understanding that going into this season.
I'm gonna ask you this, Lamont. What is Russell Westbrook's goal for this season?
Don't know. You got to ask Russ.
So you don't believe the report, man? Huh? You don't believe the report?
No. The one thing I don't believe is report.
No. I ask these questions because it sets y'all niggas up. It pins you on the BS you talking.
That's why I don't answer.
Quit talking BS then. I don't have to ask you. I have to show you people how you guys are maneuvering with your words. You get here. I have to do that
to try to set people up.
Because y'all be capping, and I want to show people. No. I want to show people how you cap. It's that simple. It's that simple. You're a hater, though. You're not a capper. You're just a hater. And I like to show people how you hate, even in your unbiased opinion. No, you ain't never had unbiased opinion.
That's
hate
why
the
I'm
Lakers
asking questions.
Okay,
and everything
so
a part
Elder,
of this.
Now, Elder, now you know why I'm asking
hold
questions.
on. I got a question for Elder. Elder,
It's gonna make
how
a
can the
difference.
Lakers find
You better
success
be
this
glad
year
it's a
with
Kareem
Russ?
show. Say it again. I didn't hear it.
Because again, now, because you
I
got to
didn't
look
hear
at
it. I
both
didn't hear
sides.
your question.
My question
What's
is
the
this:
question? I didn't hear it.
how can the Lakers be successful this year with Russell Westbrook in the lineup?
It's not possible.
See, you've already completely given up on it,
Do you
and
know?
you know that's
No. Do
not
you know
true.
why? Do you know why? I'm going to go by the history. By the history of
There's
what
no
Russell Westbrook.
history.
By the history of what I've seen from Russell Westbrook as a player, and when I look at what Darvin Ham has planned for Russell Westbrook, and when I look at and know what everybody in Russell Westbrook position, and he's made it public, you can pull the articles up, that he does want this last time contract. He wants the same kind of contract that the guy in Phoenix just got, Chris Paul, DeRozan, Lowry, all these guys he feel he's better than. And he wants a contract similar to what they got when they left the game, with their last big contract. And playing it the way that Darvin Ham wants to play him, in the dunker spot, shooting corner threes. That's a 3-and-D role guy. He ain't going to get that contract doing 3-and-D. So I have no confidence that he's going to consistently, listen to me, he may do it for 1 or 2 games, but I have no confidence in Russell Westbrook consistently doing that. And then when I know for a fact from people behind the scenes that say Russ people are still pushing to get him out, then you see the article actually come out and say it. He's not asking for a trade, but he's fine being moved.
Yeah,
Y'all
very
know what
open.
that means.
Right.
I
That's
agree.
exactly
I
what that
agree,
means.
Elder.
Russ
Elder,
still
I agree
wants
with you.
to be moved. Why? Because Russ wants to be in a situation, he wants someone to trade for him that values him as a player, that will let him play Russ's game. And
We're
that's
too
the
close
way.
to training camp.
That's the way.
It's not
I'm
happening.
just telling you what he wants. I
Elder,
didn't say it was going to happen. I never said it was going to happen. But that's what he wants, and that's why I have no confidence
Because
that Russ
Elder,
will
Because
work for
you
the
know what,
Lakers.
Jared, and this is one thing. This is where it confuses me with the logic. Because you talk about giving up on these guys, they never shown this consistency. But you will applaud a guy like Oscar Robinson his entire career, which outcome wise mirrored that of Russell Westbrook. He struggled to get out the first round. He struggled to win. Right? Teams and newspapers were calling him selfish. He was trying to do too much, but yet he finally won one in 1971 when paired up with the right team, and they didn't give up on him. But he had to sacrifice his numbers, averaging 19 points a game to win.
I'm gonna ask you, when did I pump up Oscar Robinson? Because you're talking to me directly. When do I ever come on here talking about Oscar Robinson?
You said Oscar Robinson was the top 5 point guard.
Okay. That you asked. Hold on. Someone asked me who my top 5 point guards were, right?
I mean, you have to appreciate him to a certain degree if you got him top 5 point guard all time.
I'm not promoting or pumping him, though. I answered someone's question. When they asked me who's your top 5 point guards, he was in it. But he's a much better from the little bit, because again, I don't have from what I've seen out of Oscar Robinson, he's a much better player than Russ was. From the little bit I've seen.
Outcome wise and play wise, it was exactly the same. The outcomes were the same. The play was the same.
That's your opinion, but you never saw him play. So
I did see him play. It's very easy to go watch the games. I know.
You're right.
How many games
have you watched of Oscar Robinson since you watched him play? I don't know.
Maybe
you've done a lot more.
20. Probably about 20.
Okay. And you pretty much think he was Russell Westbrook, is what you think.
What I'm saying is the outcomes and his play mirrored the exact results of Russell Westbrook.
You do understand, Lamont, you're the only person on YouTube that I've ever heard, or in basketball circles, that compare Oscar Robinson to Russell Westbrook.
But
I've never had one person do it.
Most people won't tell you the truth about Oscar. Most people won't tell you that teams and coaches were calling him selfish. Most people, the same things that were being said about Russ were the same things said about Oscar throughout the 60s. That's a fact. He was selfish. He was trying to do too much. He was a loser. He couldn't get out the first round. Losing, not making the playoffs. These are all mirror Russ.
So you read newspapers too from the 60s.
I don't remember that. Just
the full video on it.
Just send me the article. Send me the video on it.
I did a full
video. I've
video.
never heard that. I've never once heard anybody compare Oscar Robinson in play and style, anything.
Bob Cousy did.
Bob Cousy said that Oscar Robinson just
Oscar even said Russ mirrored his game.
But
I
we
heard
talking
what
selfish.
Oscar. Hold on. I heard what Oscar said about Russ about the triple doubles. I did hear that in the honor and respect he gave Russ for that.
Right. I remember
But
that
I've
too.
never heard him say this guy plays the game like me.
No.
Never. And I've
Bob
never heard any
Cousy
great.
coached Oscar and said it.
And
He
said
was
what?
selfish. He said he was
He
selfish.
said what?
Hard headed.
I'll pull it up. Bob, what did he say? What did Bob
So what I'm
say?
saying
'Cause I'll
is,
pull it up. I just
you know,
want to know what he
I
said.
got the newspaper article. It's on my video. I don't have the exact date it was supposed to be. I'm sure you can find it. But what I'm saying is all the same sentiments about Oscar, but Oscar could be great even though he was losing in the first round, even though he wasn't making the playoffs, even though he was looked as selfish because he was getting all the stats. Because all those stats wasn't amounting to no wins, just like Russ. All those triple doubles didn't amount to much. Didn't amount to nothing.
Yeah, it couldn't amount to
Oscar,
nothing.
when Oscar won a championship, he didn't get no triple double that year. He averaged 19 points, like 7 and 7 or something.
But he playing against the
no, actually in 71, he averaged 17, 5 and 7. His stats completely declined when he won a chip finally.
Wasn't he older then?
Yeah, he was older. He's past his prime.
When he older,
how he passed his prime, and he was only in his 10th year in the league.
He only played three more seasons.
When did he come?
It's different.
He came in 1960. 1960.
How old was he then? Because things
22.
were different then. Guys were not coming in. Guys were not coming into the league at 18, 19.
Exactly. He played 4 years in college.
And guys didn't play as long. So if he came in at 22,
Exactly.
played 10 years, a lot of guys' careers ended in the early 30s. Most guys' careers ended in the early 30s.
Yeah, he was 22 when he was a rookie.
Right, exactly. He played 4 years in college.
He was like what? When they went in 71,
what I'm saying is, how come Oscar isn't looked at in the same light, even though he lost the majority of his career the same way Russ did?
We don't have
the same way.
How many
didn't
of us?
make the playoffs?
How many
he
of us?
lost in the first round, getting swept.
The reason why we don't talk about Oscar, because the majority of us, I don't know a person in here that actually watch Oscar.
Because you don't think that we're gonna research.
No,
I didn't watch him
you
play
doing
live.
research on paper, my brother. Plus, Oscar was playing against the Celtics, who was winning 8, 9, 10, 11 championships. How was he going to win?
Oscar was not playing the Celtics in the first round. No, he was not.
Yeah, but how was he going to?
He was playing in an era where the Celtics dominated and won all the championships.
He wasn't losing to the Celtics in the playoffs.
That team
doesn't matter.
Everybody.
He wasn't going to win
He had a
regardless.
lot of talent around him.
And then we got to look at the talent on his team. We have to look at the talent on his team.
He was losing to Detroit. He was losing to
We have to look at
Syracuse.
the
He
talent
was losing
on
to Philadelphia.
And he was playing on
So
Cincinnati.
he was losing to Wilt, and he was okay.
So
what
I'm saying is,
Cincinnati, right?
hold on. But hold on. But
not
he was
Milwaukee.
losing though. Y'all don't care that Russell Westbrook. Y'all don't care that Russell Westbrook lost to LeBron and AD in 2020. Y'all just say he lost.
Okay.
No. I don't hold that against. I don't hold that
against Russell Westbrook. Y'all don't say Russell Westbrook lost to Bron, Wade, and Bosh. Y'all just say he lost.
Don't nobody hold that against him. He was young.
So I don't want to hear this. I don't want to hear this excuse that Russ played against some good teams too and lost against good teams.
But he has some good players on his. He got Hall of Famers on his team now.
You promoting the Oscar video?
Wilt did. Are you saying? Okay, so tell me Oscar's teammates. You saying Oscar just had all scrubs?
No, I said you're promoting your Oscar.
Jerry
video.
Lucas.
You don't know who we had is what we said, Lamont.
We only had Jerry Lucas.
Capping, bro.
You want to go watch his
conversation way out there. Hey, you have taken this conversation way out there. The problem
he went to left field.
Even with here's the thing though. Here's the thing. Even with Oscar adjusting his game, which you are admitting, that's something we ain't really seen from Russ because he complained all last year. Tell me, let me play my game. Blah, 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 blah. Then you making statements that winning ain't everything, and you didn't come here to win a chip, and you don't owe anybody anything. Russ has everything wrong. He has everything wrong about being a Laker. His play on the court, his mentality on the court, his mentality off the court. All of it is wrong to be in Lakerville because his number one thing is not winning chips. You've never heard him say it. His number one thing was
But you just said you want to bring a guy in Conley in. When somebody said Conley played bad last year, you said, oh, his team was bad, so we can't judge him.
No.
Then say that about Russ. The Lakers were bad.
Keep it in context.
That is context.
No, it's not.
That's not, bro. Bro, Kareem said Conley played bad in the playoffs.
No, Conley played bad all year.
No, he didn't. I gave his stats. Stop. I gave his stats.
All right.
The man scored
if you want to run with that, I can run with Russ's stats and say he played good.
Okay.
He didn't run with no stats.
See, if I run with stats, 18, 7, and 7, he played good.
I'll tell you this. I'll tell you to who? Not to the Lakers, because he shot 30% from the three, and that's what we need him to do. He turned the ball over way too much. That's what we need him not to do. Conley don't turn the ball over.
He turned the ball over just as much as LeBron.
We not talking. Okay.
This nigga, he know he lying. He know he lying. I can just pull the stats.
That's
and
true.
know he's lying.
3.8, 3.5.
He do, but
You telling me Conley averaged 3.5 turnovers a game last year? Is that what you telling me?
No, I said Russ averaged 3.5. LeBron averaged 3.8.
But what LeBron got to do with it?
Hold on, deflection.
Y'all ain't running around saying LeBron turning the ball over too much.
Deflection, nigga. We're talking about
That ain't no
Conley,
deflection.
and we're talking about it is. We're talking about Conley, and we're talking about Westbrook, not LeBron. So you're deflecting. Conley fits the Lakers better. He's smarter. He turns the ball over less. He's a better floor general. He shoots the three from a 41% clip. That's what he did last year. That fits what the Lakers need more than what Russ gives. So keep your 18, 7-7, and take that shit to a middling team trying to make the playoffs.
Elder, if you I've been told you before.
I'm done with you, Lamar. I'm not.
Like I told y'all before. I don't care what offensive talent you add to that Laker team last year. They were still getting blown out because of their defense, rebounding, and injuries. And Conley don't address defense. He don't address rebounding, and he don't address injuries because he's injured himself a lot.
71 games is injured. 71 games is injured. That's what Google going by what he did lately. He played 71 games last year. That's injured. Stop it. Stop the cap.
2 seasons before that, how many games he played?
Stop the cap. We ain't 3 seasons ago though, because 2 seasons before that, we won a chip, nigga. We won a chip.
And all of that, and all of these numbers, and all of these good shooting numbers, what has that done for the Utah Jazz in the playoffs?
It got them in the playoffs.
If y'all can't see how much this nigga cap.
Did any of y'all predict the Jazz to get to the Western Conference Finals ever?
It got them in the playoffs.
With good shooting. Remember, the Utah Jazz was the number 1 3-point shooting team in the league, but none of y'all picked them to get to the Western Conference Finals. Why?
Because we knew they had a flaw in their defense. And it could be exposed in the playoffs. That's why.
Because you put defense over shooting. Because you prioritize defense over shooting in the playoffs.
They had a flaw in their defense that could be exposed in the playoffs, and they had no correction.
Yeah, Mike Conley couldn't guard, and none of the guards could stay in front of nobody. Very simple.
It's Mike Conley's fault. Yeah, it's Mike
Conley.
He was the
Hold on. It's on video. Yeah, it's on video that it's Conley and Donovan Mitchell's fault.
No, it was Rudy Gobert's
fault. It wasn't Rudy Gobert's fault, right? The one Rudy Gobert's fault.
It was not Rudy Gobert's fault. No.
Yes, it was.
Right. Okay, cool.
Hold on. Okay, I can bet money on that. I've already scouted out all the games.
Hey, hold on, Lamont. I guarantee this. Conley is a better fit playing with LeBron James and Anthony Davis than he is playing with Donovan Mitchell.
How do you know? And you haven't seen him play one game with LeBron?
Because I understand his skill set, and it fits both of those guys.
Because I didn't heard y'all say everybody's a good fit until it don't work.
He's a great. We'll see. I would like to see it though. Because
other guys run through everybody. Y'all know many people y'all got from y'all 2020 team.
You good at deflecting. You good at deflecting. At the end of the day, though, some guys do work because we still win. Some guys do.
And see, the thing is, KCP was a good fit. Kuzma was a good fit, but y'all wanted him gone.
No, he wasn't.
Kuzma not won a championship with him.
Not a good fit. Hey, y'all, this is another reason why I don't want Bogey a little bit.
You just said KCP wasn't a good fit.
No, Kuzma's not a good fit.
Who said that? I didn't say KCP.
I said Kuzma not a good fit.
I said Kuzma.
Yeah, I said Kuzma.
Kuzma. No, he wasn't.
Ingram was ball dominant.
I bet y'all wanted him over Russ last year, though.
Kuzma was always going to be, undervalued or held back. That's the word I want to use. Because the positions he played, 3 and 4, he's behind 2 Hall of Famers. That's why it wasn't a good fit for Kuzma. That's why I don't want both. He plays the same position as them, and they value him as the highest, right? So this is why I tell them take Bogey out the trade. He really don't fit.
But you want him Malik Beasley.
Again, I like Beasley. He can score.
A perennial loser.
Whatever, bro. He can score.
He ain't done nothing in the league that makes you think he can win a game.
That's fine. Hey, KCP hadn't done nothing in the league to make think win a game until he got with the Lakers. Then he
wanted to trade him.
He got a champ. We got a chip.
Y'all wanted to trade Danny Green. Every player y'all get in that same spot, y'all want to trade.
Hold on, bro. Danny Green got traded because he was injured. That's why. And LeBron asked for point guard help. He needed somebody to handle that ball than him. Because remember, he played point guard the whole
through
year.
These players like it's Skittles or something.
Y'all want to ignore all the truth. So I'll tell the truth. I'm not going to put false narratives out there. It's just
that's not a false narrative.
Well, I'll say this about the Lakers. I mean, everybody, if you're not cutting it, you gone. I don't think Russ is a good fit. I never thought he was a good fit for the Lakers. I agree with El.
Lamont do. But
I agree as well.
No, I'm not. I'm saying I understand the dynamics of that. The way Russ's contract, they're not going to trade him. So I'm saying make the best of what you got, and then how do you make it work? Because Russ is not going anywhere.
You don't. And that's what all Laker fans are telling you here tonight.
They're not getting traded, so you might as well start talking about it.
No, he don't fit. So we understand.
I know you said that 1,000 times, and he's not getting traded.
If he doesn't move, we don't have any real expectations of this team.
That's not true.
I don't.
Any team with a healthy Bron and AD is a contender. Bron has taken worse teams to a championship.
These are Lakers.
But he's older now.
Bron is 30 years
now.
He did that shit at 27. He ain't the same dude.
Oh my God.
The same dude. We don't expect LeBron to do at 38 what he did at 28. Sorry, bro.
You can't do it no more.
We ain't that stupid. We ain't that dumb.
But you want a 35-year-old Conley.
Laker fans, true Laker fans, he's a better fit than Russ. This is what you cannot get through your thick skull. 35-year-old Conley better than 33-year-old
No,
Russ
he's not.
in the Lakers system.
Conley ain't no better than Russ never, ever in history.
In the Lakers system. You don't
even know what their system's going to be with Darvin Ham.
I do know what it's going to be.
It's going to be like the Bucks system.
You know what no. He already said it. You know what he said? He said this. I want to put the ball in LeBron's hand all the time, but we're going to run through AD. Guess what that's going to look like, y'all? 2020, when LeBron was at the point guard position, he was dumping that shit into AD every play.
Yep.
And then when they merged on AD or merged on Bron, guess what? They kicked it out to KCP. They kicked it out to Caruso. They kicked it out to Danny Green. All these guys are considered shooters. We don't have those guys this year. We don't.
That's facts.
We don't have them.
How was those guys considered shooters? And y'all was damn near close to the bottom of the league in shooting threes.
Because their defense, their defense.
Stop it, man. How you gonna try to act like they shooters now?
They still were considered shooters then.
No.
They all still were.
They're not great, but they were shooters.
They're respectable shooters. Danny Green was a respectable shooter.
So you just want guys by name that are by name shooters.
Time out. You're telling me Danny Green, KCP, they're not considered 3-and-D guys? They're not. That's not what they're considered in this league.
Hey,
that what you trying to tell me?
You went and got shooters. Y'all was still bottom of the NBA in shooting.
Notice you don't answer the question, y'all. It doesn't matter. These guys were considered shooters, though.
Okay, so they were considered shooters, but they didn't make shots.
They won a chip.
Danny Green was.
They made him in that fight.
They won a chip. Hold on. Why did they win a chip in 2020? What was their talk standard point? It was their defense.
I'll tell you what happened.
In the transition, number one in NBA in defense, number one in NBA in transition points.
Guess what? Hey, guess what else? Hey, hold on.
That's why they won a chip.
Hold on. Guess what else they were?
Not because they were shooters.
Guess what else they were number one in, Lamar?
Oh, they were top 5 in rebounding.
No, not that. I'm gonna tell you what they were number one. Number one. Guess what else they were number one in?
I don't know.
Field goal efficiency. They led the league in field goals.
That's because they made so many layups in transition.
There you go. So you can shoot bad when you do that. You can shoot bad when you do that.
That's what I've been saying this whole time.
No, what you've been saying is that these guys we got are just like them guys we had, and they're not.
They are.
Those guys were actually rated higher as defensive guys than the guys we got now, and they had more experience.
Hold on.
Danny Green,
these guys weren't rated defensively until after the season.
Danny Green came over as a world champ, as a savvy veteran that knew how to play D, and he was 6'6" at the guard position. 6'6".
Yep.
So we had a big guard.
KCP was not looked at as a defender when he got to LA.
Yes, he was.
Yes, he was.
No,
That's why he got drafted out of Georgia. Out of Georgia, he was drafted off his defense.
I'm done, bro.
He was not looked at as a defender in Detroit.
In Georgia, no.
In the draft because of his defense, bro. Stop it. Stop, Lamar.
I said when he was in Detroit.
Yes, he was a defender.
He was. That's why they got drafted because his defense.
He got drafted by Detroit.
What are y'all watching?
Bro, I was watching KCP in college. That's why he got drafted.
Bro, KCP was in Detroit getting buckets.
I thought you was a researcher,
we didn't say he couldn't score, but he got drafted that high because of his defense.
Oh, my God.
What research you doing?
Oh, my God.
I told y'all, this nigga be capping, y'all. You be capping. And you love Russ. This is why.
I live in reality. Russ ain't getting traded. I'm not talking about a fake trade.
Got you in a bubble by yourself.
That's not in a bubble. I'm saying I live in reality.
Lamont,
the trade is fake news.
Lamont, you said fake trade. So
it is a fake trade. You've been calling for a trade the last year.
Are you saying that the
no
Lakers,
real trading came? First it was Kyrie. Then it was the Pacers. Now it's Utah. What's next? The Knicks?
Yep. Them two.
Are
How
you
many teams
saying
y'all
that
gonna
there's
cycle through before
nigga,
y'all
you
get
just
it through
gonna
y'all
start
heads?
talking every time
Russ
I
ain't
talk?
getting
That's what you
traded.
finna do, nigga? Is that what you finna do?
I'm just saying.
Now,
I
if you
want to
want
hear
the
what
score,
team
no,
is he
nigga,
getting
you
traded
trying
to.
to talk every time you see me talk.
No, I'm not.
You telling me these trade talks with these teams are not real? They're fake.
Yes.
The Lakers aren't having any kind of conversation with any teams right now.
Not that
That's
I
what
know
you're
of.
saying.
No. Because if they were having real conversations, we would not hear about it.
Y'all, I can't. I told you, I asked all these
That's
questions
crazy.
to expose the shit. This is
That's-
about
The
the
real trade
captain you can get.
conversations, we don't get leaked.
That's
You know
The,
what?
the, the fake
The
stuff
That's
gets
cap.
leaked
we
by
had
agents
cap.
we
and
had
all that.
we had
People
That's
with
cap.
we had
agendas.
people
That's
we had
cap.
people in here putting
Like
up.
little blogs and like all these
That's
side
Hey
channels.
Lamont, that tweet that came out by the Utah thing the other day, was that fake?
That was called Jazz Notes. That's fake.
Okay,
That's a
no
blogger.
problem, no problem, no problem, no problem, Lamont.
Hold on. First of all, Utah wasn't even in the picture for any trade conversation until they traded Rudy Gobert and Donovan Mitchell. Now all of a sudden,
Understand, bro.
Utah's this big trade
Understand.
partner.
You would be about the dumbest person in the world to think that Utah, when they got 19 guys under
They got
guaranteed
better
contract
trades with other teams.
that
Like
are
who?
not on the phone. Hold on. That are
Trades get
not on
leaked
the
all the
phone.
time.
Like
Hold on.
who?
That are not on the phone trying to talk to the Lakers when they're the only team
Elder, nobody's
that offers
talking to
them
the Lakers.
that offers them you're a lie, Lamont. Offers them
The
3 for
one
1
guy
or
on
4
ESPN
for
that was
1.
honest
Yeah.
You
about it,
are
Brian
Lamont.
Windhorst, came out and
You're
finally
a lie,
admitted it.
bro.
I
You're a
called
lie.
they did call it Pat Bev trade.
It's Marbury. Stop capping.
The
We already know
rumor
Pat
did
was on
come
the
out.
They
two
ain't
Lakers.
talking to nobody though. We didn't. Hey, and all that was bogus too.
Marbury.
Remember,
Stop
Pat
capping.
Okay,
Bev
so
come
how
out.
come they didn't
Everybody
trade
was
Russ at that
talking
same
about it.
time?
Everybody was talking about it, right? Russ is a package deal.
Bro,
Pat
they
Bev
not
could
trading
not be.
Russ,
Hold
Elder.
on. Pat Bev could not. I don't believe they are either. But to say that they're not talking, that's cap, Lamont.
Okay, so
That is
let's
cap.
talk about the Laker team as constructed then.
We've already done it. We don't need to keep talking because you can't convince us that Russ fits, nigga. We know the Lakers. You ain't even a Laker fan.
But
We
y'all
know
got to
the
figure
Lakers.
it out.
We don't have to. We already understand what's going to happen. The same shit happened last year.
Elder.
I'm in agreement.
Elder. So you saying
I'm in agreement with the
healthy
Laker
Bron and
faithful.
AD? You saying this team will not have success and make the playoffs?
I told Kareem earlier because he says he thinks that if we do a trade with Utah, the one we were presenting, that it don't give us no advantage at all, that we will be the same team with them and with Russ. And he says that we projected that he could see us being 5th or 6th. And we about to make a bet on this shit, or 5th or 6th. We finna make a bet, me and my guy Kareem. Because I told him with Russ, I just capitalized it. I didn't say the whole thing he said, but at the end of the day, you got them being a playoff team, not a play-in team. So that's 5th or 6th. That's what you got. And I'm telling you, with just Russ, play-in is the highest we can get. That's what I said. So we about to make a bet because Kareem says with Russ, he believes we're going to be a playoff team.
Yeah, it won't be a playoff.
I'll make that bet with you.
I told him, that's fine. I'll take it. I'll take both of y'all money. I'll take them both. I told him that if we'll get, because I believe Russ is still going, he may get traded. He may get traded. But if he does get traded, wherever the Lakers are seated, if they're 6 or lower, Kareem wins the bet. If they're 7 or higher, at the time he gets traded, I win the bet. So you saying they're gonna be 5? Or you saying they're gonna be 6 or lower?
I'll do that bet with you.
Okay, no problem. How much you want to put on it?
100.
All right.
Hey,
Kareem, you
Kareem.
think about what you want to do.
Hey, Kareem and Elder, what y'all know about this
I'll bet you on it.
mid-season playoffs?
About the what?
What y'all know about the mid-season playoff? I mean, mid-season tournament. How's that gonna work?
I don't like that.
They're trying to. They ain't approved that, right? They haven't approved that yet, have they?
Nah, it's gonna be
Next
next
year,
year.
they said
It's gonna be next year. 24 years.
And the league is turning
I don't
into
like
a joke, man.
Yeah.
All the gimmicks and all the it's turning
That's
into a
Adam
joke, man.
Silver.
How does that work? How does that work?
I'm not really sure. It's weird.
It's just, and they saying it's the same amount of games and all that. They're trying to, again, to me, it sounds like they're just trying to motivate these players to play more damn games, man. And make
basically.
This ain't college, man. This ain't no freaking college, bro. We got
It's like,
playoffs. Again, I
you-
don't want no damn one loser.
Adam Silver
It's
did a
college,
report
bro.
on
It's a gimmick.
I don't even know
They
how
believe in it. They believe in it.
They
big
said
time.
Adam Silver's trying to he's
Like
trying to
soccer.
find a way to sell more products than the NFL. He feels by adding a mid-season tournament, It's another product. He says the NFL has Thursday night football, Sunday night football, Monday night football. They have a whole bunch of different products. He wants to find more products for the NBA to sell, like events and games like that. So that's why he thinks it's a good idea.
Hey, Lamont, didn't he steal it from soccer or something? Doesn't soccer, the Euro League or something, do something like this or something?
I forgot who did it. I know the WNBA did it last year.
He said WNBA.
For the first time.
WNBA did it?
And soccer, yeah.
They did a mid-season tournament for the first time.
I'm sure it wasn't successful because nothing they do is successful. So
yeah, they got
nobody's interested in them.
But they stopped because of the Olympics kind of anyway. They always have a kind of like a break in their season.
To have a meaningless tournament in the middle of the thing, and then because I heard they're going to try to cash incentivize it to make players want to play. So if you win it, you get it, bro. Who gonna take that shit?
Yeah, that's too much stuff.
Nobody wants to do that shit in the middle of the season. Everybody gonna look at that like, well, like the All-Star game. You know, think about the All-Star game only involves a small percentage of the players in the league. Right. The rest of them love it. They getting time off, bro. They love it.
Right.
A lot of guys hate going to the damn All-Star shit. They would rather have the time off. So you telling me they're gonna want to play a damn tournament? They don't even want to play an All-Star game?
Right.
Man, stop it. Half these dudes ain't even been in college. Half of them ain't been to a tournament before besides the damn AAU tournament. I don't know how they. I think.
And they talking about doing it in November. I'm like, how do you qualify?
That's right in the beginning.
The season will be a month in.
Like a quarter
season will be a month in. That'd be crazy. Or
right.
a month and a half. Because if they saying November, it's got to be the end of November. Got to be. Can't be the beginning. The season don't start until the damn middle of October. Golly, gee, you gonna be 10 games in and you want a tournament?
I know, that's crazy.
And they only talk about like 8 or 4 teams going. So I'm like, how do you qualify to go?
Hold on.
I know.
So everybody don't go to this tournament?
No, everybody don't go. Nope, everybody don't go. Only like 8 or 8 teams qualify to go.
For the 18.
That's stupid.
That's retarded, yeah.
I don't even want to know the details of this. I
thought y'all maybe out.
I don't even want to know. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I'm starting to think, well, what's this? I don't even want to know because it's retarded to me. You don't. I mean, if you got a really good product, you don't have to do the gimmick stuff, man.
Exactly.
Now, I tell you this. I'm gonna tell you right now. If the NBA could convince their freaking stars to play in the big games, it'll take their product to a whole nother level. The problem they have right now is the guys that are the face of the freaking league making all the money don't play in the biggest games. It is ridiculous that I've never seen LeBron and Kawhi in the playoffs in 10 years, and I ain't seen. I mean, when somebody gave me a stat about LeBron and KD, they ain't even played each other in 4 years, y'all.
Right.
Somebody vouched for that. I think somebody said that the other day that they haven't even played each other in 4 years.
Same with Kyrie and LeBron. That's crazy.
How does that happen, bro? You see what I'm saying? That's what they need. They need the stars to get their ass out there on the court and play against each other because that's what people want to see.
Yeah,
Sell that.
I know Elder and Kareem can tell you about Laker Boston matchups, Bulls, Pistons matchups, all these matchups. Right. Houston playing, Dallas, all these matchups. You look on a random Tuesday night, somebody don't went off, and you like, damn, I missed it. He had 40. He had 50, random nights. You think I got to stay up because I don't know what this guy going to do tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Now you look up, he ain't even playing, and you just go back to sleep. So I guess it's good like that.
Exactly.
You're right. Especially we have none of that. Like, what's the biggest rivalry in basketball right now?
Shit, none. If you think about it, it's none.
Who's I just forgot about the
rivalries only stem from the same teams going head to head in the playoffs over and over. It's more parity now.
Right, exactly.
So we
you ain't gonna have Golden State playing the Clippers 5 times in a row. Teams get better, other teams improve. We didn't see that in the 90s. That's why we saw rivalries.
We seen it in
Bulls, Knicks, Bulls, Pacers were over and over.
What you saw was a superstar show up and play
over and over.
It wasn't that other teams didn't get better. They just couldn't get better than those good teams. They couldn't get better than those good teams. They couldn't get better than those good teams. That's all it was. They couldn't get over those good teams.
Tell me how the 76ers got better.
Saw it consistently.
The 76ers went to the playoffs and got beat until
Tell me how they got better.
Okay, let me tell you. 76ers was
in the 90s.
I'm talking.
They made it to the. Hold on, bro. They made it to the damn championship. How do you mean? How did they get better?
I'm talking about I'm talking about from 1990 to 97. The
Why
real
you just
years.
going into them
There was
years?
rebuilding.
We're on a
98,
seven.
98.
Wait, time out.
We're on a 7-year period. I'm sorry.
Wow.
No.
My bad.
1990 to
I can
98.
find-
We're talking
I
about the
guess I
Jordan years. We're talking about the Jordan years.
You talking about Philly?
Bro, again, they were, even if they got better, they weren't going to. They weren't
You
going
talking
to
about
surpass
Clarence
Jordan.
Weatherspoon was supposed to take him to the promised
They were
land?
not going to surpass Jordan.
Oh, Sean Bradley was supposed to take him to the promised land.
Every team is not going to get better, but some
Right.
teams do.
Did Boston
We got
get
teams.
better?
Hold on, time out. We got teams in the NBA right now that don't get better.
Right.
We got teams right now that's gone the last 7 years. They ain't got no damn better. None of
The
them.
Kings.
So that's that again. You pull out 1 or 2 teams, that's retarded. Saying that the teams, none of them got better.
It's more
that's
teams
retarded.
with more talent.
Why you just
That's
you
your
just randomly pick a
You
select
didn't have
team?
young teams like the Memphis Grizzlies of the day just popping out of the blue being competitive.
Huh?
What the hell was Golden State?
Not
What
in the
was Golden
90s,
State?
no.
What?
What was TMC?
What year you were born?
What was TMC? What was
What year was
TMC?
you born?
What was TMC?
The Warriors?
The
What was
Supersonics.
TMC? What was TMC? Yeah, what was the Supersonics? When they came with their 2 young superstars, bro.
Made to the
Stop it,
finals.
Lamont.
They were
Just
no
stop
good.
it, man. Just
They
stop
were
it,
no
bro.
good.
They went
Just
to the
stop
finals.
it. They went to the
what?
finals.
They went to the
Hold on,
finals.
they lost. They went once.
They
and
went to the
lost.
finals, though. You
They-
said
hold on.
what teams like?
Hold on,
You
Elder.
said
The
what
last,
teams like
hold on,
Memphis?
Elder. The last time, the only thing I remember about the Sonics in the 90s is they got smacked in the first round as a 1 seed by 8. That's what I remember.
That's all you remember.
And I remember them
But
go
we
to the
remember
finals.
more.
What? Hold on, Lamont. What year did they play the Bulls in the finals? Then what year was that?
That was 96, wasn't it?
And that's the same year they beat
That's the
Houston
same.
Rockets.
You asked about the Bulls' run. What team got better? What young team was like Memphis? And we just gave you one that even went further than Memphis.
In
Yes,
96?
did.
And they went
Bro,
further than
that
Memphis.
team.
Bro, nobody
when
was getting
Jordan,
better in
hold
the
on, bro.
90s. It was
When
hot
Jordan,
garbage.
That's
man,
cap.
when Jordan.
Oh, okay. He got
Okay, so I want you to explain this.
sad.
then. How did you have?
I'm done with Lamont.
No, hold on, Elder. I want you. Hold on. One last question,
bro.
One
You
last
can't
question.
talk to this dude, y'all.
How did you have?
Elder,
How did you have
Hey,
4
hey,
years?
TC, you come in here then. You tell me where he's correct.
No,
he
Elder.
got an agenda.
I
Hold on. I got one
just
question
blew it
for
out.
y'all
It
about the
wasn't
90s.
watered down. The 90s
Hold on.
wasn't
Nah,
watered
the
down.
Answer
90s
this
was
one
Come on
question.
in here, TC.
The 90s was good.
Hold on. Let me ask y'all this one question. How did y'all
Oh,
have
sad.
4 years in the 90s from 90 to
sad.
98 where 20% of the league lost 60 games?
90 to 98 is 8 years. So you said 4. You said
Elder,
90 to
Elder, just
98.
answer the
That's
question.
8. I can't, fool. You said
Okay.
4 years. Then you said 90 to 98. That's 8 years.
Listen, hold on. Listen to what I said. Listen to the question. You missed the question. I said from 1990 to 1998. In that time period, in 4 of those years, 20% of the league lost 60 games. How do you explain that?
Because one, we had like 4 new
60.
expansion
You had some
teams.
dominant teams.
Hold on,
You had a bunch of
garbage
expansion
teams.
You had a bunch of expansion
Y'all
teams.
had a
too.
lot of walking garbage cans.
No, but we
Whatever.
it's
That's
not-
fine,
New
Lamont. I'm
teams
not
coming
gonna.
in.
Hey, Lamont. You know what? I'm not gonna let. No, we're not going
How
this
you
way.
have
You can do that
20%
shit.
of
Hold
the
on, hold on,
league
bro.
lose 60
Hold on, bro.
games?
Hold on, bro. Hold on,
Because
bro.
they have 5
You
new
can do that.
teams.
Hold on, hold on, bro. Hold on, bro. Don't get sucked into this. Lamont do this dumb shit about the 90s.
He got an
being
agenda.
channel.
It don't make no
We're not.
sense.
He do, and we're not gonna do that
Hold
here.
on. I
We're
want you to
not.
explain
Yeah,
this. How was,
First off, hey, we're not doing it, Lamont. We can
how
move
was
on to
Tom
something else.
Chambers
We're
the
not.
first
Hey,
true
you do that shit on
unrestricted
your
free
channel.
agent?
Hey, you do that shit on your channel. We're not doing that shit over here, bro.
I just
We're
want to
not.
know how they lost
We're
60
not.
games.
Go
Tell me.
on your
You gotta
channel and
answer.
explain it, because we're not going to do that over here.
I
got two
did.
guys.
It's very
You
simple
got
to
two
explain.
guys that played it in the 90s, and we're not going to have that discussion. So we'll move on to the next thing. We're not
3.
talking about that bullshit over here. Hell no.
3.
Hell to the no. Hell no. This team that we got, hey,
hey,
like I
Orlando
showed
Magic
y'all
did it
earlier,
this
this
season.
team. I'm not talking about that shit. No. Lamont, you go over. He got a whole channel of this shit over there.
I
A nigga that wasn't even, hold on, a nigga that wasn't even born in the 90s gonna tell me the 90s wasn't good.
Right.
How the hell this nigga, man? I ain't gonna talk about that shit. He can go to his channel and talk about that dumb shit.
I was born in the
This nigga
90s.
got a disdain for the 90s because
No,
one
that's
guy
not true.
dominated the 90s. That's what it is.
We
And
know
I ain't
what it
gonna talk
is.
about that shit.
We know
This
what
is
it
a
is.
Laker channel. Hey, this is a Laker channel. This ain't about the Chicago Bulls or the 1990s. We'll stick to Lakers. When all this other stuff we was having was Laker talk. I'm not getting off Laker talk. That's what's over here.
Speaking of the
I ain't
Lakers, we
getting
won
off
our first
Lakers
chip
talk.
in LA in 1991.
What do you mean our first chip in LA in 1991?
I was just talking about the Bulls.
That was
Bulls,
not our.
Bulls fan.
Oh, okay. I'm
The
just
Bulls
saying,
first
when
chip.
the Lakers
oh,
were
that's
all
right.
beat
You a
up and
Bulls
injured.
fan. Yeah.
Yeah, we beat
So-
them up so bad they got injured. That's what you
No,
did.
they was injured before you got there.
No, they wasn't.
Yes, they were.
What?
They were injured.
So
TC, you have to show
they
your
played
face, bro.
injured.
Man, sometimes you
Yeah.
got to talk to these young dudes this way, man. They'll just Lamont will deflect onto
They
some
was injured
BS.
out
And you
there
see what
playing
we
with
on now.
Worthy was
This
injured.
is shit Lamont do. He got an agenda.
Worthy
Y'all have to know
came
Lamont like I do.
led the team
That's
in
my
scoring.
guy. Hey, Don't get me wrong, y'all. Lamont, no, I got much love for him.
Did you hear that, brother?
I don't get caught up in his
played in
BS
short
bullshit
games
though.
and led the
I don't
team in
get caught up in that
scoring.
shit.
I actually love '90s basketball. They just
No, you
No,
don't.
shut the hell up, Lamont. Shut the hell up that dumb shit.
Now, would you
Kareem,
take that back
this
about
shit off
words?
the
Stop
screen
that
too,
slander, that
brother.
lie.
If you would. Take this off the screen. Because TC don't know what the hell he talking about. I'm about to come out here and give all y'all boogers buckets. I'm gonna have to and show you what the '90s is all about. I guess I gotta do that. Y'all gonna make me do that, huh? That's what I gotta do. I gotta show y'all. I gotta show y'all '90s.
They're not gonna play
No,
you.
80s was better than the 90s. 80s was way better. The 80s was way better than the
90s wasn't watered. 90s wasn't watered down.
The 80s was what? No.
Hey, I don't have a hey, TC. I don't have a problem with you thinking the 80s is better. I don't. You can pick whatever, but to say the 90s is watered down, no.
The reason why I say it's watered down is because expansion is what ruined the NBA.
Okay, let me ask you this then. Why does the 90s, that decade, have more Hall of Famers than any other decade?
Because this is the era for them to get voted in.
And no. Why did those?
If they're watered down, why that decade got more Hall of Fame?
Hold on. Are you truly saying Tim Hardaway in his career was truly a Hall of Fame career?
Yeah,
Chris Webber?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Chris Webber is a Hall of Famer.
For what the Hall of Fame is,
it's watered down. Everybody gonna get in now.
But then it's not watered down.
Hold on, Lamont. Hold on. Hey, Lamont. That's not our fault.
Hardaway's not a Hall of Famer.
Hold on, Lamont. We did not. Hold on.
Nothing in his career that is.
It is the Lamont. You're not listening. It's the Basketball Hall of Fame. It's not the NBA Hall of Fame. They don't have an NBA Hall of Fame. They have a Basketball Hall of Fame. So they consider your basketball career, your international, your college, your high school. They take all of that shit.
But we can't admit it's easier to get into the Basketball Hall of Fame than any other Hall of Fame.
Yeah, I agree.
We're not talking about
we can admit that, right?
Hold on.
I agree.
Yes, because it's so inclusive. No other Hall of Fame I know of considers what you did in college.
What did Tim Hardaway do in college? He didn't do nothing in college.
You don't know nothing about Tim Hardaway. What
yes, I do.
No. He went to Texas El Paso.
He went to UTEP.
He did
nothing.
What did he do at UTEP?
Now, hey, Lamont, did he play internationally?
No.
He got no international. He didn't play in no Pan Am game, no World Championship, no Olympics.
Nope.
I gotta go. I'm gonna pull it up.
Let me pull it.
Y'all say this, but
one good year in college.
No playoff success.
One
good
year,
NBA
really?
Success.
Yes.
Come on now. And this is my thing. With those teams they added in the 90s, the Magic made it to the finals. Miami made it considered the playoffs. So if it was so watered down, how did
Miami?
Wait. I know this.
Ronnie Cycling and them boys.
How did those teams,
let me explain how this works.
No, you ain't let me finish.
No, let me explain because this is math. This is math. Let me explain how this works.
Let Mose finish.
Let me explain.
One at a time. One at a time.
Let me finish my statement. When you added those teams to water down the league, but most of those teams were competitive in the 90s.
No, they weren't, bro.
Orlando Magic didn't make it to the playoffs and the finals in the 90s.
Let me tell you what happens when you have an expansion team, right? What happens is you have something called the expansion draft. What happens then is you can only protect a certain amount of players on your teams. So let's say, for example, the Detroit Pistons, right?
Mm-hmm.
They can only protect a certain amount of numbers on their championship team.
Who you telling this to? Because we know this. We know what you're saying.
I already know this. They got rid of
Big. I'm explaining how teams got weaker, how it became watered down. So you ended up having where you had backups becoming starters on teams because you would take players off of all the teams in the NBA. You would take one of their best players that they left off of protection, and you took them off. So let's give the Detroit Pistons for example, right? They
lost Mark McGuire. Who they lost?
They left Rick Mahorn. Rick Mahorn, who was a starter. And the Wolves were able to take him off that team.
Right, I remember that.
And so that made the Detroit Pistons weaker because they lost one of their starters.
The Bulls took them off.
The Timberwolves took Rick Mahorn in the expansion draft.
No, Detroit gave him up.
No, they did not.
No, the Timberwolves got him.
No, I'm saying they gave him up because they didn't protect him.
Right. So that
means they got weaker.
They didn't need to.
So that made the Detroit Pistons weaker.
And the Bulls didn't protect somebody too.
Right. So it made those teams weaker.
And it goes both ways.
So it made those teams weaker. So you didn't have the same quality of teams. And let me
No, you're talking about You're talking about a few teams in the league. And remember, back then,
It wasn't a few teams.
It wasn't a few teams. Do you know how many times
they
they expanded? Do you know how many teams they added during that whole expansion era?
What they had,
4,
5,
6.
6 teams.
They added 2.
They had 6 teams.
And how many years? And how many
How many
years?
years?
I think it was
From
4
1989 to like
To 96.
to 96.
For the
So you
Raptors
tell
and
me they had 6 teams in 7 years. What was
Yep.
those 6 teams?
It was
Minnesota,
Miami, Charlotte, Minnesota,
the Grizzlies.
Charlotte, Miami,
You said Minnesota
Grizzlies,
already. You
Toronto,
said Minnesota, Charlotte.
Toronto,
Vancouver.
Orlando.
Orlando. Yeah, it was 2 Florida teams: Orlando, Miami.
The Grizzlies. Hold on. The
It was
Grizzlies
2
was
Canada
Vancouver.
teams.
That's not. You named 2. You named 2 of the same team. The Grizzlies was the
No,
They
you
was
missed
up in
one.
Vancouver.
Vancouver.
Yeah,
It
They
was
were an
two-
Then they
expansion
went to
team.
Memphis. Yeah.
It was 2. It was 2.
2 Canadian, 2 Florida.
I heard. Hold on though. But that's the thing. You can't say Grizzlies and Vancouver. That's
No,
the
we're
thing.
saying
no,
we're just
no,
saying the
nobody did
Grizzlies.
that.
We're just saying
No.
Grizzlies.
Okay. No. I heard somebody say. No. I heard somebody say Toronto, Vancouver.
Grizzlies,
and I heard somebody say the
Raptors.
Grizzlies.
Vancouver,
I'm like, that's the same thing.
Orlando,
You said what?
Magic,
Miami,
Heat, Charlotte.
Lamont, name the teams for everybody.
Minnesota.
Okay, so you got Minnesota, Charlotte, Orlando, Miami, Toronto, and Vancouver.
That's 6.
And Orlando and Miami. Yeah, 6.
He already said that.
It was 6.
And then on top of that, y'all got to also remember the draft compensation that all of those teams got too. Remember, they were able to do what in the draft? Remember when Charlotte, if you guys remember when Charlotte drafted in 1996, they had 2 back-to-back picks. They draft another guy and then they draft Kobe. See, they drafted, were able to double dip in the draft. Now imagine if they were only able to get 1 pick and another team was able to get Kobe. And Charlotte wasn't able to double dip and get back-to-back picks.
Well, I remember that very well. Nobody was going to take Kobe that high because remember it was not. Kobe was known, but guards did not come to the league. He was the first guard to do that shit.
Well, Jerry West sure knew about it.
He knew. That's it though, and that's why he was able to maneuver what he did because he knew he had Shaq coming in, and he had an all-star center that Charlotte needed. So because they had them 2 picks, they were able to make that trade.
But either way, but just imagine if Kobe was able to go to another team and be the star on another team and help build that franchise.
Lamont,
you think the league not going?
I'm not done though. I'm not done though explaining why the league got weaker. Okay. So you had the expansion draft, right? That made all those teams.
Y'all let Lamont suck y'all. I'm actually leaving.
No. I've always had this thought in my head.
I have had this conversation a million times. The Lamont channel. He know it. I'm not gonna do it. So y'all enjoy your night. I'm out. Salute.
Man, no, brother.
Bro. I'm not talking this shit. I've done. You know how many times I've had this conversation on Lamont channel?
Lamont, you tell him. Lamont, you tell him. Like,
Lamont, hold on.
We don't know how expansion works.
How many times? How many times?
The whole train
How many times?
I don't know what.
We might have had it once or twice.
Man, shut your ass up. I'm out of here. Y'all have a good night. Y'all have a good night. I'm gone. Y'all enjoy the combo.
Hey, look, we know when the league first started, they had about 4 teams. Should we had to stay with 4 teams?
Hold on, all right.
Then 8 teams.
Later. Hold on.
Then 12 teams. Come on now.
What happened?
No, nothing. I'm just saying how the league goes. You expanding. 2 teams start coming to the league in '89. Right. Then a few years after that, then you get 2 more teams. Now, and remember, back in them days, guys went to college for 3-4 years.
Right, exactly.
So it's not like now. Now you giving up. You don't hold a player. Of course, okay, your team on the bottom get weaker. But that don't mean your team get dramatically weaker.
Hey, okay, so here's the problem. It's not us saying this.
Loyalty, that's you.
In 1993. Jerry Salone and coaches and GMs were coming out saying this. Jerry Salone complained about how the Utah Jazz couldn't get better to really compete against the Bulls because their draft picks were getting taken by expansion teams.
That's called an excuse.
They talked about this.
But that's called an excuse.
They talked about this at that time. You can call it what you want. I'm saying you can call it what you want. You can call it what you want. But the thing is, it was being spoken.
What else you want to call? But the Bulls was under the same rules, though.
You can call it what you want.
The Bulls were exempt from the rules. The Bulls had to give up players too.
It ain't like the Bulls were exempt.
They did.
In the same way goes like,
but
say,
it doesn't shy away from the fact that it did handicap a lot of teams.
It didn't handicap teams.
It did.
It had the teams that were starting were weaker. The Orlando Magic.
Okay, so hold on. No, the teams that I want you to ask this question. The teams that the expansion teams got so benefited, they were able to get good really fast. If you look at the Charlotte Hornets by getting Larry Johnson and Alonzo Mourning, they were able to get competitive. If you look at the Miami Heat, they were able to get good really quickly. If you look at Orlando with all of the draft compensation with Penny and Shaq, they were able to get good really fast.
Okay, so how did it make the league?
Because they had so much draft compensation. They had so much draft compensation. They could.
How does it make the league weaker if those teams were able to get good?
What you mean? Well, the thing is, they were doubling up in the draft, so they're taking away picks that will potentially go to other teams to keep it more balanced.
But don't you think that was a good move looking back now, the way they did it? Because it made them competitive.
Hold on, it benefited us now, but at the time, it weakened the league.
But they were competitive in the league. You got more teams. More venues.
Expansion teams, when they first started, it took them a while to get good. Charlotte, it took them a minute to get good. Before they got Larry Johnson and Lonzo, they were a laughingstock in the league. Same thing with Vancouver. Same thing with Miami. These teams were not just, they didn't just start out nice. They were a laughingstock because they were put together with bottom tier players and teams that just walk through.
You just said something different. You just said they were able to compete because they double dipped.
No, what I said was over time, as they got draft compensation, they could get good really fast.
They could.
Because the expansion teams got so benefited and compensated, but the other teams who already existed in the league weren't getting any benefits at all, other than players getting snatched from their team.
But you got to start. They weren't snatching starting 5, starting 7, starting 8.
But what we're talking about with the Lakers, we're talking about role guys. We're talking about support guys being meaningful to a team winning.
The Lakers.
So we're talking about guys that were meaningful. B.J. Armstrong, Rick Mahorn. These are meaningful players. Anthony Mason got snatched from the Knicks. You saying Anthony Mason didn't play a role in this Knicks success?
He played a role. But they could have found.
So imagine if he just gets snatched and you can't do nothing about it.
They plugged that hole in easy. Also, like BJ.
Who did they replace Anthony Mason with?
They plugged BJ in easy.
Who did they replace Anthony Mason with? Who did the Knicks replace?
Xavier McDaniel. I don't know.
This is after Xavier McDaniel.
Oh no, one of them guys, maybe whoever on the Knicks, but BJ got plugged in.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You can say that, but these guys weren't getting. Who did the Pistons replace Rick Mahorn with?
Pistons had a loaded team, man. They had.
What did they replace him
on the bench?
I mean, if it's so easy to replace a starter,
what's called on the bench, man.
Hold on, there's guys on the bench. Guys on the bench are on the bench for a reason because they're bench players.
John Sally could start too. John Sally was a good player,
bro. All right.
By that time, what you call wasn't killing. He was older.
All right.
I lived that time, brother. I was there. I was alive. I was grown.
All right.
I seen it. I seen how to lead.
No, you saw what you wanted to see.
Hey, what up, boy T?
I'm delusional. I lived.
90s fans are highlight babies. They are delusional.
Maybe you wasn't there, so you can't call it.
I'm just saying, y'all grew up in the highlight era. Y'all watched highlights.
You watched the games.
That's how y'all view. That's how y'all view basketball.
We didn't have highlights back then.
Yes, y'all did.
No, we didn't have YouTube in the 90s, my brother.
Y'all had ESPN.
Brother, a lot of us didn't even have ESPN. We didn't have cable.
Y'all had WGN.
Brother, WGN, they show highlights.
Yeah, I had shows, bro. I used to film highlight shows for my uncle back then on VHS.
Yeah, he remembered WGN.
No, I'm talking about we couldn't watch highlights when we wanted to.
WGN was a Chicago station that played in almost every state.
Highlights all day like YouTube.
I know y'all saw the few highlights that they showed you, which is why y'all glorified Jordan.
The ratings
the coverage was better back then because they had stories of Myra.
The coverage wasn't better.
It was fire.
Yeah, I said it. I'm not saying that. They're definitely, but he's saying that we were highlight watchers in the 90s. We didn't watch the games. We believe whatever we were told.
So I think people watched the games more back then.
How many Vancouver Grizzlies games did you watch in the 90s?
None.
Why?
When they played the Bulls,
there was no coverage. When they played the Bulls,
yeah.
See, we watched our teams play.
FYF is right. If we talk a small market, big market back then, It was
Right.
a lot of
I can
small
literally go
market.
watch every
Yeah.
team's game if I want
Yeah.
to now.
Brother, we didn't have NBA TV.
I know. So because y'all
We
didn't
couldn't
have
watch
it, the only
every
thing y'all
game
could
like
watch
that.
was WGN and Chicago Bulls.
You arguing
Right.
his point,
We watched our teams play.
No, y'all only watched WGN and Chicago Bulls. Jordan.
That's
Brother,
a fact.
the games came on NBC.
Nah, most I agree with him. They definitely pushed Jordan more than anybody back then.
No, Jordan pushed himself more than anybody.
Nah.
Look, because
Bro,
we
you gotta
seen
admit,
that games came on NBC, my brother.
Bro, you don't think they create that narrative? They
Brother,
don't
Okay,
put
tell me
that
another
there?
team that had a
before
dedicated channel back then.
Before
TV
Jordan
games, all that.
came out, hey Lamont, Loyalty. Before Jordan came out, we were watching Lakers versus Celtics. I had a Lakers versus Celtics video game on a computer.
And guess
Well, that was
what?
the
They was
80s,
still
You had to
man.
load
talking
up 8
Mike. I
minutes to
remember
play that boy.
Bulls versus Blazers too on Genesis. I remember that
Right.
game.
So we didn't only watch the Bulls.
Hey, let me ask you this question. What other team had their own channel that syndicated almost nationally?
None.
I don't know.
Maybe the Knicks. Did the Knicks have that back then? They had
Lakers
back
did.
then.
Lakers had a good one.
No, I said syndicated nationally. WGN was in almost every state.
Chicago channel for sure.
It was in Chicago's channel in almost in Indiana, in Michigan. I heard people were telling me they had it in California.
Yo, FYF, it was.
So what's the problem with that? Tell me why that's the problem.
Jordan.
Oh, you mad at Jordan?
That channel. We had to call
Brother,
a cable
you mad at Jordan?
No, yeah.
I'm not mad at Jordan.
You mad that he was
to get that
popular.
channel back then.
I got Jordan as the GOAT.
Cable box.
Wait a minute, but why you mad at, you say that, like, let me tell you something. Like, I lived during then. I get what people saying about how the Jordan mythos and all this other stuff was, right? I was a Bulls fan. I never was no rabid Jordan fanatic, all that stuff, right? But let me tell you something. We watched basketball when it popped off. That was the Lakers versus Celtics popped basketball off for the masses. It wasn't on TV like that until those Magic Bird did that. They did that. And so we started watching basketball, like New York basketball, like Chicago basketball. They always had that community, like in parts of LA, they had a community of diehard basketball fans for always. Always, they followed. Right. But when that popped off to the masses like that, when Jordan was drafted, it was big man league. We wasn't expecting him to be nothing of what he was. I'm telling you now.
That's not true. Bobby Knight begged Portland to draft him.
I'm talking about we, not just Bobby Knight was the one who said that. But Bobby Knight didn't think he was going to be to what he became.
Bobby Knight was like, I don't care if you need a center, draft Jordan.
In college, though.
Right. But when Jordan popped off, Jordan earned what he got because he gave back to the league. Because people earned.
So you saying Hakeem didn't earn nothing?
No, Hakeem got his props.
But they didn't. The Houston Rockets didn't get no nationally syndicated channel for the Rockets.
But see, WGN had the Bulls rights when they were trash.
No, but why was they playing WGN in every state though?
Because WGN, that's how they had their deal set up in Chicago.
No, but WGN is a Chicago channel. You know that,
right?
right?
But that's WGN was buying smaller network. That just was their business.
I'm saying, but why was they pushing WGN in every state?
Because WGN made money off of Jordan.
I was in Indiana. I'm watching more Bulls games than Pacers.
But dude, the NBA don't control WGN.
I know. No, that they do.
No, they don't.
NBA was pushing Jordan.
No,
bro, you don't think they put marketing dollars behind that, David Stern? You crazy? Most
not WGN.
They made sure we watched Jordan.
Yeah, they did.
I'm talking WGN.
Put that shit in our face.
No, WGN was their own company.
Yo, Ahmad Rashad and Jordan relationship. Ahmad Rashad was like the Stephen A. today, bro.
That was not WGN. That's my point, Lord.
I know. I'm just saying it wasn't just WGN. It was other media platforms as well.
Everybody was gonna get money off you. You know, you just like a Floyd Mayweather. Everybody's trying to get money out when he fight. When Muhammad Ali was fighting,
now it's so many players that's marketable though.
Right.
So many.
And it was and like I said,
but
so you saying that there were no other marketable players that they could have pushed?
Hey, Loyalty, tell them about
I don't think so.
On Saturdays,
it was good players, but I think
every week they had somebody on there. They promoted they promoted Barkley. The round mound of rebound. He had commercials. He had shoes. They promoted Hakeem Olajuwon. They promoted Dr. J.
Hold on. The only commercial people remember of Barkley is telling people he's not a role model.
They promoted Dr. J too.
Yeah, they had promotions. All these guys.
Hold on. So did they give these guys a Gatorade commercial?
Yes.
You said tell me one Barkley Gatorade commercial.
If he signed to Pepsi or Sprite or whoever, these guys had commercials. They had shoes.
I don't remember seeing a Hakeem commercial.
Because you wasn't born then, my brother.
Yes, I was.
No, they didn't put it in our face.
How you gonna tell me? But you know I'm right though. There was no David Robinson commercial.
David Robinson had shoes and clothes, and he had contracts.
Tell me one David Robinson commercial.
David Robinson had shoes and promotions.
He didn't have Jordans.
Shaq didn't have no commercials. Shaq had rap, music, video. Shaq knew how to promote himself.
Well, Shaq got pushed in the 2000s.
Penny Hardaway, but he was in the 90s. He came in the 90s, my brother.
I know, and he came in the 90s, and he didn't get pushed to the 2000s.
But brother,
when Jordan left,
he was big in the 90s. Penny,
Dr.
Penny, the Penny sneaker.
Dr. J wasn't getting pushed in the 90s.
Dr. J had shoes, deodorant commercials before Jordan was even in the league.
I'm talking about the 90s, though.
I think Penny was the second most marketable after Jordan. If you ask me.
You had Run TMC out. They started trying to in the 90s. See, like when this is what Bird and them kicked off. It was about in the 80s about rivalry. Let's do rivalry. Jordan kicked off. Let's do the league star. We want to promote superstars.
Mm-hmm.
That's what the NBA did. We want to promote.
But they were only promoting Jordan.
So they started looking for the next big thing, the next big man. But Jordan promoted himself. Jordan had his own team. Jordan didn't rely just on the NBA. The NBA wanted to push who he was matched up against that night to get you to watch the game.
Yeah, Elder, Penny, they had the little Penny doll. Penny had mad shit. Penny was marketable, bro. If Penny wouldn't have got hurt, he would have went down as one of the greatest.
Look at Grant Hill. Grant Hill had promotions. Yep. He was starting off. These guys was on a brand. That's when it jumped up. They were. And they didn't have to rely on the NBA. The NBA didn't make.
Hey, can you tell me why? And when Jordan retired and the NBA Finals was so boring that they cut away from the game to show O.J. Simpson car chase?
Who was that playing that year?
Houston.
Damn.
How you cut away from the NBA Finals game to show O.J. car chase?
I do remember that car chase being everywhere.
Elder, people still buy pennies today. The phone posit, though, that's Penny.
Sneakerheads buying everything.
Yeah, no, they don't buy Barkley still get sold, but they ain't like that.
Yeah, ain't gonna say everything. They ain't buying them pro wings. Look, I got some pro wings.
Penny still, his shit still booming.
Yeah, ain't none of y'all had no David Robinsons.
Why them felines pop? I had some David Robinsons. High top.
Ugly than ain't nobody.
I had some Barkley. The worst shoe I ever had. The sole was terrible. They look good. The sole was terrible.
But Pippen still sell today.
Yeah, Pippen still
like that big ass ear. That shit. Yeah.
But
no, I was just on Ticket TV talking about you know me most. I'm a LeBron fanatic, but I went back and watched some Jordan games. I watched Jordan a lot as a kid. Jordan, man, he would have destroyed this game, bro. His mid range was too crazy, bro. And I'm just thinking about the players that kill in this game: Middleton, the Devin Bookers, the Rosens, how they get their shit off. Jordan is 5 times them guys. He would have made this shit look too easy, bro.
See, this is what WGN. This is how WGN makes people say this.
I watched both. It's just Jordan was out there playing, but it ain't no deep. Like he knew the spots on the floor.
WGN for we. Okay, you say that we saw. He's saying that we saw Jordan play. We seen it.
I seen it too.
So because we seen it. WGN is that for making us think Jordan was that good.
It wasn't nothing to deep.
Jordan was.
Jordan
look, I got Jordan as the GOAT,
bro.
Okay, then what are you blaming?
But I'm not gonna act like guys from the past can just go walk in these newer eras and just dominate, and it ain't gonna be that sweet.
We talking the top of the top. I think top of the top.
I love LeBron. But
top of the top.
I'm not talking about LeBron.
When I expect LeBron to put his foot on the team neck, 9 out of 10. Nah, I ain't gonna say 9 out of 10. Half the time he don't. He gives that. When I was a kid, and I remember that ABC coming after that commercial. Every time it was Jordan time and that pivotal point, Jordan put his team. He didn't give niggas a chance to even creep in their mind, and that shit came back to bite LeBron in 2011, bro. When they was up 18 and they let freaking Dallas come back. That moment right there, Jordan putting the team. So you don't even give a team confidence that they
play. Jordan got walked down by the Orlando Magic, didn't he?
Who? In what series? When he came back from retirement?
Yeah.
When he was on the court averaging 30.
Yeah, but what happened after that?
And he had 3 massive turnovers at the end of the game and choked and sold the game,
Yeah, you
lost.
could lose. Yeah, you could
Okay,
lose.
so just like with LeBron, you can lose.
No, but I'm saying it
He's a
happened
LeBron
way.
fan.
No, I'm just
I'm
saying.
not a LeBron fan.
No, I'm not even. No, I am. I'm just saying, Lamont. I seen LeBron even in Golden State, even when LeBron won. Instead of taking leads from 11 to, I'd be like, damn, LeBron, that should be a fucking. You know what I mean? This nigga got 3 fouls. Why you not getting this? It just be pivotal points of the game where I feel like LeBron could put it out of reach, but he don't. And this is when he's cooking. You feel me? Every time I watch Jordan, even as a kid, I remember what stuck out to me. Jordan smelled blood, and he took advantage of that time every single time, it seemed like. Bro, I remember as a kid, Jordan time, I said it every time.
Yeah, but
I just remember that.
he did all this in the 90s. I give him credit for what he did in the 90s.
Sure.
I'm not going to act like he can take and do those same things and just jump into this era and just do the same thing in a more advanced era of basketball.
Because I see DeRozan, and Jordan is 5 times DeRozan, bro. I'm just telling you.
What makes you think Jordan? Why do you just say? How do you know Jordan just won't be DeRozan in this era?
Because Jordan was way more efficient.
Jordan probably would be that.
Why?
And
Why
I don't have to
would
add no.
you make Jordan?
Jordan mentality. Just from off the eye test, Jordan mentality and his approach to the game is more than DeRozan's. That's first and foremost. Second of all, Jordan just beat his defender like he had the game won 90% of the time. I don't get that feeling when DeRozan step on the court.
Well, look, I feel like DeRozan could average 30, 35 if he had Craig Elo and some guys like that guarding him the whole game.
He can't average
in a system, in a legal defense where nobody could really double team.
It was the way he would average it.
Bullshit. Yeah. Craig Elo would lock these guys up nowadays.
Craig Elo?
No.
Craig Elo.
I don't believe that.
Oh, my God.
Craig Elo will lock these guys up.
He just said Craig Elo's gonna lock. Okay, Craig Elo, pull up. I want to see Craig Elo stay in front of Kyrie. I want to see Steph Curry, Ja Morant. I want to see.
Why would you put him on? Why would you put
James
him on
Harden?
You gonna put him on point guard?
I want to see it.
No,
I want to see it. Jason Tatum, Jaylen Brown, Luka Doncic. I want to see Craig Elo
look back then too.
Guard these guys. Do you hear what he said?
But FYF, Dominique and them niggas used to get their numbers on Jordan.
Clyde, all the Craig Elo would be. Why they act like Craig Elo? Nobody guarding Jordan in the.
Craig Elo was a wash.
Yeah, Craig Elo, Jeff Hornacek. When y'all start bringing up,
Craig Elo would not make the NBA today.
Yeah, Dan Marley neither.
He would be in the G League.
Jeff Hornacek.
Craig Elo was not playing in the 90s. That was the 80s.
Craig Elo did play in the 90s.
He played in the 90s.
Not that much. Not the key games that Jordan beat him was in the 80s. Not the 90s.
Craig Elo played in the 90s, man.
Okay,
let's not even say Craig Elo. Jeff Hornacek, Hershey Hawkins, and fucking who else?
Okay, what about? Okay, we'll just use John Starks then. We'll use John Starks because remember, if you look at the top shooting guards of the 90s, John Starks they have him listed as top 5 shooting guard.
Joe Dumars, the Finals MVP. Use him.
So we go with John Starks.
He's the Finals MVP. Use Joe Dumars. Use him.
You can use Joe Dumars. Joe Dumars would get cooked.
Joe Dumars not better than Chauncey Billups.
Joe Dumars would get cooked.
Joe Dumars the Finals MVP. How many Finals MVP you got?
Bro, I don't care how many got in the 80s. If you put Joe Dumars in this era, his ankles is getting snatched.
Yeah, Joe Dumars' game don't translate, my brother. I'm sorry.
Joe Dumars' game don't translate? Come on now.
Nah.
His ankles is getting snatched. He would be Eric Snow.
Stop it.
I'm just telling you.
Stop it. Joe Dumars, the Finals MVP. His game translate.
Chauncey Billups too.
Against who he did it against? Was it Portland or the Lakers?
Well, if a Finals MVP is the gold standard, then does that make Andre Iguodala any more special?
Yeah, exactly.
Defensively?
No. Does it make him any more special?
Billups beat
game translate to the 90s.
Yo, yes, Lamont, who got MVP in that Detroit versus Lakers when Detroit beat them?
I don't even remember, to be honest.
I think it was either Isaiah or Joe Dumars. I think
I'm talking about when Chauncey and them beat them.
Oh, Chauncey won it.
Oh, Chauncey won it.
Yeah, that's big to beat Shaq and Kobe getting Finals MVP.
But they're gonna tell us Chauncey is trash. His game won't.
Nobody said Chauncey was trash.
They want to do it. Look, I'm telling you, the next generation gonna come along and say the same shit.
Bro, I'm surprised. I thought they should have put him in the Hall of Fame the same time with Ben Wallace. They go synonymous together.
Yeah, that's why I said that. when I watched Deion Sanders say the thing about the Hall of Fame and LeBron co-signed it with different color jacket, like he's right, bro. It's a lot of players in that shit that I'd be like, wow.
In football?
No, he was saying the Hall of Fame, period. Like just the way LeBron reposted it about the NBA. Clearly, he was talking about just the voters and all. The whole voting, this shit is all flawed.
I love Tim Hardaway, but Tim Hardaway did not have a Hall of Fame career.
I can't.
Tim Hardaway
he ain't got no chips. But
13 points a game.
He do got a chip.
No, bro.
He do got a chip.
He got a chip, but he wasn't a lot of guys get chips at the end of their career. Jason Kidd got a chip at the end of the career, but that's not what made Jason Kidd a Hall of Famer.
He didn't get a chip. Well, you said
you know why?
He got a chip.
You know why? FYF, he was a coach. He was one of them coach. He had the UTEP two-step. He brought the flash to the game. So back then, that was like a thing. Like, you feel me?
Yeah, but still, when we're talking about Hall of Fame, you're talking about accolades.
Production. Yeah, you're right.
He was a scorer. He was an assist man. He was a clutch player.
And I'm telling you, that UTEP two-step.
Tim Hardaway.
That put him on the map.
So was Jamal Crawford.
No, he wasn't.
Tim Hardaway was a scorer and clutch.
Crawford was not clutch.
Jamal Crawford was clutch. He was a scorer.
Well, he was with the Bulls on the losing team.
No, but I see what Lamont.
What do you think Tim Hardaway did his whole career?
In this day and age, Tim Hardaway would be a regular point guard who didn't accomplish nothing. That's how he would be looked at. The way y'all rate players now, like,
no, don't say y'all. I'm not rating players like other people.
No, I'm talking about the masses.
And we talk about the NBA, and we all said it like we said before. The NBA Hall of Fame is different. It's not the baseball Hall of Fame. You got to get 800 hits and all this other stuff.
Is Tony Parker in the Hall of Fame, or will he make it?
He will.
What about Sam Cassell?
They just put up in there.
If Tim Hardaway gets in, Sam Cassell has to get in.
And they just put Ginobili up in there.
Hold on, how did Tim Hardaway get in before Kevin Johnson? Kevin Johnson's numbers are way crazier than Tim Hardaway.
He was a whole scorer.
Was it?
Yeah. That's why I say that Hall of Fame shit is flawed.
No,
man.
I know for a fact it is. Tim Hardaway for his career averaged 17, 8, and 3.
Kareem got to drop it, huh?
Kevin Johnson was getting 2010 seasons. Tim Hardaway had a few of those, but not enough for me to say Hall of Fame.
But you're not voting.
It was okay. No, but that's what he's trying to say. That shit is flawed. That shit is, I don't know.
If you're being honest, Tracy McGrady shouldn't be in.
Yeah, I don't know how T-Mac got it. Well,
he's a great player. Grant Hill shouldn't be in, but Grant Hill's college, at least Grant Hill has college to boost him.
Yeah, accolades. Yeah.
But you know why Kevin Johnson up in there, because of that shit that happened.
Yeah, he got that political shit hanging over his head. That's the sad part.
No, that sexual whatever happened.
Yeah, that sexual stuff, and I think politics play in it too. But he should be in though. Kevin Johnson should be in. If Webber and Tim Hardaway are in.
Yeah, I like Kevin Johnson.
Who was the best number 2 player in the 90s, y'all? Like
you said who?
The best sidekick.
In NBA history?
No, in the 90s, like in Jordan era.
Oh, Pippen was the best sidekick.
I said that on Ticket trying to argue me Pippen wasn't because he couldn't lead. I'm like, bro, that was so
Pippen
easy.
was you can't have a better player that's he was a top 5 player.
Yeah,
in the
like
90s.
what the fuck? Like how you
can't have a better sidekick than a guy that's top 5 in the league.
And I think as good as Jordan was, Pippen was the best sidekick by far.
And let me tell you this: he might have Pippen. He didn't lead. Like they only put leadership in scoring the last basket. Pippen was a leader defensively.
Yes,
leader. That was
more than anybody. The Kawhis and all y'all talk about today. None of them
I want y'all to imagine what the Bulls would have looked like if they didn't trade for Pippen. That means they would have had Olin Polynice.
No, not only Polynice. Let me tell you somebody worse we had back then. You don't know this guy. Let me tell you this guy we had. We had a guy with a big box. He was damn near 7 feet tall. Bird used to demolish him. What is his name?
You talking about James Edwards?
No.
Yo, why couldn't Mike stop Bird, bro?
Pippen took his spot. Mike
stop Bird?
Mike was guarding Bird. Bird is 6'2".
Why not?
He's
People
6'2".
always say when I bring up LeBron, they be like, "What Jordan got 2 defensive MVP, he got 2 defensive player of the year. He played both ends." When you talk that about somebody and then they can't stop Bird, it's like
he wasn't guarding them.
Yeah, he wasn't
why
guarding
not
Bird.
though?
I can't put that on him because he in an era with illegal defense, he wasn't guarding Bird at that position. That would have been Pippen's assignment.
Oh.
No, and then they had what you call Stickenberg. I forgot this guy name. He was terrible, but he was like the precursor to Pippen, where he was the first like point forward. He used to dribble. Why you got him dribbling the ball up? The Bulls kind of ran that system beforehand. And Pippen, when Pippen was his first few years, he was raggedy too. He got better and better and better, really good. And Pippen could take a challenge, like say Bird, Magic them really challenge they play. I'm looking at the Hulu. Magic was on their ass. Bird was on his players' ass for them to step up. Some guys couldn't take it. They couldn't take Jordan. Pippen could take it, and so his whole game stepped up. And I looked at this guy. He was ridiculous, man.
We
He was out there
what
shooting
LeBron
threes.
looked like with a healthy complementary defensive player in AD for a year. Can you imagine if he had that for 5 years straight? People say, "Oh, he had Wade, he had Bosh," but like, bro.
Well, I think the better thing with Pippen is that they had him for a long time for the low too. Because remember they signed him for that long, weak contract, so they could build around him a little bit easier.
Yep, for sure.
They had Jordan on a long, weak contract too. Jordan
That's how. If y'all also realize, that's how Houston got nice. They was able because they signed Hakeem to a dumb, stupid long contract. He kept asking to get traded,
and I
they wouldn't give him more money.
FYF,
that was the thing back then.
Game, today's game, because Ticket's like, why nobody could three-peat like Jordan? I'm like, it's so competitive from players wanting this. They seeing this person just got this contract, so they have to leverage. You have to give me that.
Pitt was
playing the best power forward.
sometimes.
GMs move in the market. We watch everything that is competition all through that. So, you can't even make this deal because this player gave up three firsts for him, so you got to give up 5. Like that wasn't no standard back then.
And the way the CBA was constructed with the bird rights.
Yeah.
If you leave your team, if you leave, you got to take like a 70% pay cut.
Oh wow! Nobody
did y'all watch?
You can't go
today. You ain't. That ain't even a thought. Yeah.
Hey, did y'all watch that Hulu special on the Lakers? They were showing
Do you have a video on your channel, FYF, breaking down like all that type stuff?
Yeah, I broke that down. I broke down how like players like Ewing wanted out. He considered it, but then when he looked at the amount of money he would have had to lose just to leave the Knicks.
Gene Banks? No, not Gene Banks.
I argued Jordan LeBron. I just gave Jordan the credit, but your Jordan and LeBron was to the T, bro. Like I give LeBron the edge, and you're compared the way you broke them down. Like talking about their leg, like the team they played, the big fours and the win shit. Like you broke that shit down to that shit was the best I ever seen.
Oh yeah, I remember that video.
Yeah, that shit
did y'all see like
best ever.
No, but think about it. In the 70s, nobody repeated. Not one team.
Yeah.
Remember the 70s was some boring basketball, I ain't gonna lie.
No, it was not boring basketball.
Yeah,
it was rough basketball. But then you had guys like when the Lakers finally repeated, nobody had done it in so many years. Then the Pistons repeated. Then of course the Bulls did it 3 times. But it wasn't a regular like people. That wasn't a regular thing. Like now, I don't know if gonna repeat again. You got to get your teams and set them up different now. It's got to be different. Like Golden State struck gold, not just with their team, how they drafted those guys, and with Steph Curry with the ankle issues, they got a favorable contract with him.
Yeah,
and it's like now
they talked about that too, Draymond and him.
No,
Draymond was making more money than Steph at one point. They talked about all that.
But then Draymond even took a pay cut to stay. Like, with Tim Duncan, the Spurs don't work if Tim Duncan don't keep taking them pay cuts.
And then it was something too, right? FYF with the Durant sign and trade that allowed D'Angelo Russell to come and be a trading piece or some shit like that. They were saying.
Yeah, they got. I mean, I think KD agreed to allow it to be a sign and trade. Just to give the Warriors some compensation, and they were able to flip that in at Wiggins, and they won another chip with it.
Yeah, see, just that in its own right now, how players are conscious and shit like that. Like none of that was going on back in the day. I watched the Last Dance, and they kept talking about Pippen money, And I'm looking like Jordan, wait for him to speak up. Like, Jordan, like, what could I have done, nigga? Like, you feel me? Like, and he was the most powerful.
Jordan had a bad, because Jordan was coming off a bad contract. Jordan never was the highest paid player in the league until his last few years with the Bulls.
Crazy.
You like he said, and it was like how many players doing that now? Ain't nobody doing that no more.
Yeah, but they was doing Pippen. Pippen was like the 200th highest paid player in the league in his prime. Like it was.
Yeah, he sat, and they wasn't renegotiating no contracts. Remember?
They wasn't renegotiating.
Magic Johnson signed a big contract.
You remember what I said? Most when we was on here, we was talking about racist owners and this, that, and like play empowerment. And I'm like, yo, bro, if you let them owners do what they want, they gonna keep doing what they want. If you smarten up, play empowerment, I understand the players still not getting paid what they want, but like it's about them getting